because we lost open interest and the volume wasn't really all that great. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. Let's take a look at how this played out yesterday. So we had, resistance up against this level. What was this? Wednesday. We talked about this area here as a very important level, and if you were able to take advantage of that to the downside, wonderful. But yesterday we broke out above that level, and then on the very next 30-minute bar, the market pulled right back to that weekly kickoff level. That was such a wonderful opportunity to look for a potential long and continuation of the breakout and to limit risk. You really didn't have to risk a lot to look at that long. Matter of fact, the absolute bottom of that 30-minute bar, if you can see it, was 72.60, the weekly kickoff high to the tick. So if we missed it on the way up, we got the pullback to the support level and a continuation move to the upside. Overnight inventory was long coming into the non-farm payrolls. That has now largely been reconciled. The market has opened with a gap above the high from yesterday's range, and that high is 73.95. Unable to close that gap, that session gap, has us looking for potential opportunities for continuation to the upside. We've traded to a naked point of control in the overnight session. We haven't traded to it in the regular trading hour session. That level is 74.60. Going to be seeing if we do find reacceptance inside range and value from yesterday. That could take us right back down to that weekly kickoff level, which again could offer an opportunity to limit risk. But again, if we cannot close the session gap, that has us thinking, well, the market is attempting to accept higher prices. Should start looking for opportunities in that direction. Again, that's not financial advice, just hypothesis. Gold. All righty.
Good.
Well, the the upside is still intact. We are in an area of balance. Areas of balance or consolidation are just as good as deeper pullbacks. They do a good job of evening out inventory. We lost about 1,200 in open interest yesterday. A lot of folks probably getting out of some positions prior to the non-farm payrolls, which is now out. We do have a pennant formation, triangle formation, Dorito, whatever you want to call it. We did look below it after the non-farm payrolls, but I think we're still largely in an area of balance. We're not seeing huge volume. We're not seeing big jumps or changes in open interest. The open interest has largely been waffling since we've been in this range. Market is looking for new information and evening inventory for whichever leg is next. Could it be to the upside? Could it be to the downside? We've got to have hypotheses in both cases. What are we looking at on the 30-minute chart? Whoops. Hang on. All right. I'm going to move this trend line down a little bit here. So the market did take that look down below that little trend line. It's only a two contact trend line, but it really has shown signs of rejection. It traded to the naked point of control from back here on Monday. Seeing buyers coming back into this market, cooler heads probably prevailing. Yesterday's session was a normal variation trading day, but there was the base of a late spike here around 26.75.30. We're still dealing a lot with last week's weekly kickoff high at 26.65. Kind of a pivotal number, if you will. The market opened in range above value, traveled all the way through yesterday's range, looked below it, found rejection below yesterday's range.
Order filled.
It is now back inside range and value. If you have not traded gold yet this morning, I'm going to try and suggest remaining patient, looking for opportunities at the overnight, the current session overnight range levels, because we're right back in value. We're right back inside the center of the range from yesterday. We are kind of holding below that base of that sort of late spike that happened late in the day yesterday. So that where is it here? Let's just call it 2675. Looks like an interesting area to perhaps look for an execution and to limit risk based on your execution in that area. But again, we're right in the middle of the range from yesterday. Very little change in the perception of value or price at this time in gold. So try and remain patient. Folks, always take that deep breath and do some kind of meditation before you get started trading. And always remember, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today and every day. Please remember to pray for peace, and let's have a great trading day today. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, coming up next here, don't go away. Coaches. I see coaches everywhere. Coach Jay, Coach Dakota, Coach Vince, Coach Jay, Starve at the Buzzer, Coach Dakota, Starve, Slow Markets, and Coach Vince, Captain of the Market Makers. They're going to be here for Fast Market. Don't go away. Johnny, I'll meet you in the alley.
Okay.
All right, let's get our Friday opportunity in the gates, ready to go. And I'm going to pass this over to Andre. Andre, good morning, my brother.
Good morning, Eddie. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We are open right here, right now. Let's go straight to Hogue and Coach Jay in the middle. Hogue, Jay, you guys were talking about trade in the green room. Let's go. Hogue, what are we seeing?
Well, we are seeing the market opening obviously well above the range from yesterday, right near the high of the overnight session. Let me get this back up here. So here's the overnight high. The market traded right to the base of the late spike from Monday and seems to be having a little bit of trouble holding above that level. Jay and I were talking about possibly taking an opening range trade. I know, Jay, you look more at a 3-minute opening range. I look at a 1-minute opening range. Jay, if this is something that you like, I think it might be something that we might do, will be worthwhile for the house account.
Yes.
Let's take a look and talk about this a little bit and see what we're thinking. All right.
Today looks more like a 1-minute opening range today, Hogue, where I think we could take a short in the NASDAQ right now if we're looking at opening range, risking the high.
All right. NASDAQ, huh? All right.
NASDAQ, S&P's, either one. They're both kind of doing the same right now.
We're going short in the S&Ps. We're short 10 right now.
Okay. Risk the high of the opening range.
If we take out the high of the opening range by much, we're going to be out. So I'm going to put the order that shall remain unspoken up around 97.5.
Okay, I like that. Right now, I would be targeting 57.80 on this. 57.80 is 50% of that NFP candle. We are testing the anchored VWAP from NFP right now, so I want to see some sellers step in here. And if they do, 57.80 would be the first conservative target on this.
Good stuff.
Okay.
What price do we get?
We are currently short at 57.89.5.
57.89.5.
Right. So with the stop, the order that shall remain unspoken at that level, we're risking approximately 3,900 with a 10 lot on. So the risk is manageable.
Like this. Oh, we've been seeing this opening range trade kind of present itself for this week, wouldn't you say? We've been seeing this trade.
It's been a little bit more productive over the last week or so.
Yeah.
75% that base of the late spike that we drove to in the S&P and in the NASDAQ, and the S&Ps comes in at 57.99.
So, Hogue, the one thing I'm looking at, just looking at the two different markets, the NASDAQ anchored VWAP from NFP has left the NFP range already to the upside and looks pretty strong and supportive. In the ES, it hasn't left that range. But I just want to pay attention to what the NASDAQ is doing as well, because it looks a little bit stronger. But I do like this trade. 80s would be the initial target. If we get some selling at 80s, then we target the low of that candle at 57.70.
All right, so we can put in a bid at 80 for 5.
For 5. Yep.
Okay.
Want to see some sellers come in here.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Let me get this chart up bigger here. What we're doing here, ladies and gentlemen, is we're looking for sellers to take control right on the regular trading hour open and not give it up. So,
all day banger. Looking for an all day banger.
He's watching that anchored VWAP, and he's looking for it to get given up to the downside, and that would be encouraging for us to remain in this trade.
That's our white whale too, to take an opening range trade.
Yes.
Days, maybe weeks, months, years.
Yeah.
Good morning, Jack.
Morning, guys. What's up?
All right, not much. Big non-farm payroll number. Spike there.
A lot of movement in the bonds, man. We're back near 4% in the 10-year.
What?
Yeah. Yep.
I don't get it. What am I missing? What?
Non-farm payrolls was a big upside miss.
Upside, yes, it was.
Okay.
All right, again, house account short from 57.89.5.
Yep. Buyers kind of stepping in at that anchored VWAP from non-farm, Hogue.
Hey, is this something you would want to cut?
Not yet. We are still holding 50% of that opening range. I think the risk is managed. Let's just let it work.
Okay.
Wouldn't be the biggest loss if we take it. I think we know what we're looking for. Just the market needs to either agree or not, right? We did see a bunch of buying coming in this morning. So, I think we're up about 1%. So wouldn't be surprised at continuation of this move. If we did get some selling, I was looking at this as a potential short to find a place to buy it because I don't want to buy at these highs. Would be thinking about 80 as, a target for that pullback to then look to start to buy this.
Okay, understood. Kind of an afternoon pullback high from Tuesday's session down near that 80 level. Oh, come on. Let's hold this high. Let's hold this opening range.
Wants to. Good time.
We're out.
We're out. Sounds good.
Tight one.
3,900.
Watch this.
Yep.
Watch this off. Last trade 57.96. Ding dong. Uh-oh. What's up? Whoa. Good morning.
Here I am. You guys can hear me? Let's do an audio check.
Yeah.
Sounds good, man. What's going on?
What bunker are you in?
I'm in California. It's one of those where getting everything together on a potato, laptop, internet, everything. But we're working good. Everything's running smooth. How's everybody doing?
We're good, man. We're good. Look at this. It just came and took our stop, and that was it.
Yep.
We buy.
What are you thinking?
Where do we buy?
Where do we buy?
I just got short, just got stopped out, just see it turn around.
Oh, man.
It's going to do exactly what we expected it to do now. Stop maybe just a little bit too tight. But here it goes.
God bless it.
Yep, that's okay. We'll find another one. We didn't risk a whole lot on that. And this is now going to do exactly what we wanted it to.
Cancel the bid here.
Man, what a news release. I came out here to California to make sure these guys aren't... I fixed the strike, so they stopped striking.
Yes, they did. Yep.
Yes, they did. Sheriff Dakota.
Dakota went over there and said some shit.
Yep. He went over there and said, strike is over, Eddie. Yes.
I need this market to go up. Come on, guys.
This whole strike thing, guys. It's over. Dakota said so. Man.
So if we're looking for, something to buy here, I mean, we've got VWAP off the all-time high. I believe it's sitting here in the right spot. Yes, it is. Converging with the overnight session VWAP at 57, 75, 76 area right now.
Okay.
Maybe if we find some pacing down there, we can take a look at that. But man, oh man, that just came up and took that stop. I usually just I'll leave the stop, 2 or 3 points on the other side of the opening range for that reason, because sometimes it'll just come up there and take all the stops that it knows is there. And if you're not far enough away, you get ripped out. And that's what happened.
Get you.
Who's the leader? Who's the lagger here today, gentlemen?
Question, Eddie. What do you see? I was just looking. I see the Nasdaq's kind of saying a little bit stronger than S&Ps are. I mean, Dow's shot out of a cannon. What do you think, Eddie? I think it's a little too early to tell. Unless you're seeing something on that,
too
Eddie.
Early. Well, one of the things Anne Marie has shared with us here in our daily levels is watch the pesky 42,500 in the YM. With about a 40 tick slosh around it. Watching the Dow, maybe the Dow might be part of it here. I don't know, Chet, what do you think? What's the leader? What's the lagger? We got the 3. We got the S&P, NASDAQ, and the Dow.
Yeah, I see what she's saying there in the Dow. That 42,500 kind of major level.
Same result as yesterday. Trading up a YM. Nicely, my dad. Last trade in that, wow. And all of a sudden, just wait. Hurry up and wait.
Yep.
Dakota, what are your trading capabilities today? What's your setup like over there in California?
This is all on a laptop.
Oh, baby.
I do have, yep. That's the beautiful thing about being a trader, right? We can do this wherever we want as long as we have a good internet connection.
Yep. Hogue, so right now I'm going back to the 3-minute opening range and then looking for maybe a longer term setup. I'm looking for VWAP from the New York session to leave the opening range to either side, right? Right now it's still in the middle of the range in both the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. So for here, I'm going to stay patient.
Got it.
Like that. Okay.
Leader Lagger. Lucy says the Dow.
Dow could be
our leader. Okay.
Well,
thank you, Lucy.
Yeah, I like that, Lucy. John Amos in the chat. Not much of an opening. No, not yet. Pretty quiet. We got a huge non-farm payroll. Missed to the upside in terms of what was forecasted and what the actual number was. Jackie,
if we get to 160s, yeah, I was gonna say if we get to 160s, it's a buy for me. I'm even considering a breakout if we break above 240.
NASDAQ?
Yeah, I'm looking at the NASDAQ. How's the ES?
Got it.
160s NASDAQ. ES stayed. ES is about 9 points, about 12 points off the highs. Last trade 57.92.
I do like the ES a lot better. It's pulled back to. I mean, it's right there at the high of that news candle. 57.80s.
Right. And Q like 160 is 20,160. Okay. And Q 20,160.
It's very similar. I mean, I'm looking for ES to get back above 5,800 and hold above it.
Not a miss. I apologize the verbiage there. Not a miss. It blew it away. Yeah, but the number better than expected. Let's put it that way. The number was better than expected.
Considerably better than expected.
Thank you, chat. All right, see if NQ wants to go here. 20,220. Last trade. We're about 40 points off the highs there. Brandon in the chat says, I agree, short until right here, right now. I apologize for bad verbiage. You guys know what I meant. Expected, what did they expect? Expected 150. Expected 150. Actual was 254. So how about that? Look at that. All right, still no trades. Not very many numbers. Eddie. Oh man, Eddie's there. Got an eye on the calendar. I know we got non-farm in the rear view mirror. Williams, perhaps. I don't know if Williams has spoke yet, but what do we have on the calendar? Because I'm not seeing much besides that. Besides my favorite number of the week, we got Baker Hughes. But anything else out there, Eddie?
Favorite number of the week, the Baker Hughes rig count. That is, from what I see right now, that is all we've got here. Baker Hughes at 12 o'clock high noon Central Time. That's going to be it. I'm watching the wire here, see if I can pick up anything as far as any breaking news, but that's all I've got here right now. Off the White House, Biden talking about job report was good news, but we have more to do to lower costs. So over the wire, that's about all I've got. So back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Of course, Eddie's been all over the headlines breaking out of the Middle East.
We did have Williams speaking, but there was no comment on monetary policy during that.
Doing a lot of no commenting on monetary policy this week.
I like a breakout. Considering getting in long here, I mean, we've pulled back and we're kind of just consolidating here on the NASDAQ on like this level.
It certainly seems to be leading the way to the upside right now.
ES is Hogue? Or what do you
Dow.
ES? The Dow, yes it is. Dow. I think Lucy in the chat said the same thing.
Way to go, Lucy.
Job, Lucy.
Well, I mean, if you take the NASDAQ and the S&P, look at them. They look like the same charts here, at least on my 15-minute.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right to the late spike basis from Monday.
Right now, in all of these markets, really, since the New York session has started, and it is a full day session, but since New York has started, not really much of a direction.
No,
in either way. A lot of overlap. Still pretty early.
Wake up, market. Yeah, come on. It's Friday, market. Let's do this. On farm, man. Biggest number of the month. Anyways, all right. In the upper left-hand corner, I thought we were going to scrap the upper left-hand corner. We got hashtag fast markets. Actually, yeah, we'll start next. Hit us up also at hashtag power hour. We'll do 2 for 1 here. We'll get to it probably back in power hour. So Topstep TV. Also, we got Topstep TV Twitter now. You heard us on X, I should say, on X. Topstep TV on X. Hit us up. Give us a follow there. We're growing on that's over there too, man. They're giving us our own Twitter handles now, our own Instagram pages. Finally made it, man. Jeez, about time. Golly. But yeah, go hit us up. Topstep TV on Twitter or X. Sorry, give us a follow there. As we'll be breaking cool stuff throughout the day. Things that happen here on Topstep TV. Anyways, back to the markets. Last trade, the NASDAQ, 20,215. Not.
What are you seeing, Jay?
Yeah.
Consolidation. Where that anchored VWAP is a flat line in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ, right in the middle of the range. Prices in the middle of the range. We can trade it like a range-bound market. It's a really tight range, but outside of that, for a directional move, not seeing much yet. We are kind
Let's
of
do it.
like
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, okay. Buying the lows.
Okay. So lows of that range, you want to call it 190s, 185s in the NASDAQ, and S&Ps lows of the range 83.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the ES right now. So
okay,
I do like 86s, 85s on those lows. I agree with that.
Okay.
Stop loss would be where? 79.
If we're going with range bound, yeah. So we can avoid any of those kind of spikes. I personally don't love that trade, but yeah, that's what the market's presenting to us right now. So if we're going to take something, that's what it is.
Okay. What don't you love about it?
The size of the range, to me, is just a little too small to take a trade. But if we buy 86s and target, that's 10 points. Yeah, it's good enough.
Okay.
That stop level matters. That stop level kind of concerns me. I mean, that's the VWAP overnight session is 77, 78.
Okay.
The target's VWAP, that's going to get that stop.
Yeah. So if that's the case, 76 would be 76, 74 would be my lowest target. My lowest stop is going to be 74. But we need to get a deeper pullback to mid 80s.
Yeah, right. We even need to get 86 before we even think about getting into a trade. We're stuck at 91 here.
Yeah, and we'll get in at 5 at a time.
Okay. You guys are looking at the NASDAQ. We've got our Daily Levels Elite team. Coach Paul's talking about an ES bounce, 50% retracement of the new candle at 57.81. Talking about our leader lagger, our good friend Carlos. You remember him from yesterday?
Yes.
Too early to tell right now as far as the leader lagger, but he's sort of leaning NASDAQ to be the leader. And our good friend Brooksy in the ES looking for a price to return back to yesterday's range at some point today. So thank you, team, and keep updated on what they're looking at and what they're seeing.
What's up, Carlos? Shout out to your dad, Miguel, as well. Go ahead, Hope.
You know, Dakota and Jay are talking about really just trying to kind of focus on a range day because there's been so much price bar overlap in the shorter time frame trades, shorter time frame charts here. So really just kind of focusing on the lower extreme to try to see if we can get that pullback for a continuation move to the upside.
Correct. Now, how much of a risk are we going to be able to take, Coach Jay, in terms of dollar amounts? What would be the risks that we're looking for so that we could talk about sizing?
So if we're risking 74s with a 5 lot, that's about $4,000.
Okay. What is a proper risk per trade on an account with a 50K daily loss limit?
Anywhere from 5 to 10.
Okay.
So getting in 5 would put us right at that risk, and then we can build
$5,000 level.
Yep. Yeah. Then we can build into a position if we like it. Go ahead, Dakota.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. We could start at 5 and then build into it as it goes in the direction we want it to go. And then, of course, we don't always have to risk the full amount because we're going to be moving our stop loss as well. And as we move our stop loss, I mean, you can imagine if our stop loss is, say, 5 points, we can have like 10 contracts. But then if it goes in our direction and our stop loss is now 3 points, we can have 20 contracts, for example, and risk the same amount. There's a lot of liquidity right there at the 83s, or is that just the spread?
I saw that. Are you looking at the S&Ps?
Yeah.
Dakota? Yeah, there is a lot of downside. I was looking at that. I can't not tell if those are real or not. They certainly stick out.
Those are real. They're not moving.
Okay.
Well, price isn't moving either. So, but yeah, they're real.
All right, cool.
They are.
See what you guys are talking about between the prices of 57. I don't know, 57.84 to 57.83. You see a couple thousand contracts sitting on the bid spread out between each tick there. These guys are looking at this liquidity the market likes to seek out sometimes.
As we approach the lows, we have positive delta now. 3,900 in the S&P's positive delta.
Delta today. We closed within minus 20,000, negative 20,000 delta yesterday in the ES. So,
all right, here we go. Let's see if we get a push down into these lower 80s. Lots of liquidity down here on the ES.
Yes, sir.
yeah. See if that gets filled. Very muted open.
Kind of surprising.
It looked like we was going to have some fun. I mean,
I
the way
know.
NFP was.
Yes. I was like, oh boy, let's rock and roll. Market is still digesting the number.
So
Traders trade today.
happened, before this open. Slow markets yesterday, we were talking about buys at 19,980 in the Nasdaq, and looking for the potential for this, the sell-off from the news to retrace, and it happened already, right? So now, what left is there to do after this NFP print, and that's kind of what we're seeing in the price action right now.
I know.
Tilts.
We got Globex VWAP at 78. We've got a VWAP off the all-time high on the 30-minute chart at 75.75.
Feels like
A
what price
little
did we sell?
confluence there.
Yes. What price did we sell in the open there, Hogue? We sell 79, 89s? 89s?
89s.
It was
Still just looking.
89 halves, I think. 89s.
Yeah, we're still looking at the same prices.
Yep.
Yeah, we got ticked out, and it's we're just looking at the same prices. Looks like the market wants to go grab this liquidity in the ES. These guys are talking about to the downside here, starting around 57.83s. You look at the ladder, you will see that.
Andre, you're talking about the liquidity. Chauncey is asking Coach Dakota, how do you know there's so much liquidity down there on the ES?
Oh, why? Listen to Andre.
That's bad idea. bad idea. Do not.
There you
You
go.
can see on the level 2 in the DOM.
Yeah,
level 2 in the DOM. I don't know if you guys are seeing my screen, but you can see all these orders stacked right in this zone.
Order filled.
That we're headed straight for.
Yeah.
And we do have a sell iceberg order that popped up here at 57.90, basically right at the low of the opening range, the 1 minute opening range. We positive 1782 in delta there with volume at 7,400.
Okay.
Certainly, probably some iceberging selling coming in there. That's longer time frame. We are seeing positive delta as well, so we're seeing a little bit of a divergence in delta here.
I'm okay with getting in 5 right here, Hogue.
5 in.
Yeah.
all right.
Okay, where's the stop that you see, Coach Jay? And then we'll understand our position and see if we could build.
Stop has to go below 74, but there was just a big seller that just, as soon as we got into that trade, there was a big seller that just showed up at 83.
Okay, so you're saying, yeah, I like 74 as a stop. And how much is our risk right now? The stop loss at 74? Or that word shall not be named.
With the order that shall remain unspoken at 73.75, that's 26.25 as far as risk is concerned.
Okay, let's go ahead and get into another 5 Hogue at bid.
On the bid,
This is where if we did, we're still in that short, we would be scaling out of that position. So I do like these ads.
Mm-hmm.
He did say this.
So now the
What's
risk.
our risk right now? Say that again. I missed it.
47.50.
Okay.
The order that shall remain unspoken.
Let's wait and watch. I'm okay with another ad. If we hit that Globex VWAP and bounce from there, then I'm okay with another ad.
Okay. Yep, and I'll be watching for a reversal and break in our favor. Looking at 3-bar reversal on maybe like a 1 minute or a 5 minute.
All right, Hogue, what's our
For
price?
those that are new and wondering what an iceberg order is, the type of order, a large order, is broken into smaller, visible portions in the market. And Juan has put it basically a large order split into several small orders, looking like an iceberg with the tip being the largest. Thank you, Juan.
Yeah, good stuff.
Iceberg order.
It is an iceberg. Look at all that paper get filled.
Ooh, there we
Slower
go.
here.
It's quite the sell-off.
Yeah,
Our stop is 3.
yeah, we're out. We're out. This was the move we were looking for on that opening range.
Yes, it was.
Didn't really get it. All right, let's see. Where are we at right now? Down 8K, not bad.
Overall, down 8,700.
Oof.
Sounds good.
Okay, 1 second. I have to refresh my browser.
Order filled.
All right, markets are selling off. NQ selling off. All that paper to the downside in the ES
Order
did
filled.
get filled.
There's a
Sorry, what,
session gap
83s?
close.
Yep, I see that. It's 57.70, Hogue.
Yep.
Gap is filled. I am in the
57.70.
long. I'm still in the long in my live account ES from. Let's go see. Second.
Jay,
What's up, Hogue?
something you would be thinking about doing?
Yeah, so I'm looking at that as well, where we did flush that Globex VWAP. There is some big selling that just came in here at 57.70. The risk on this again could be pretty tight, where we could set our risk below 60. Below 60. I'm going to be a little bit patient here. I don't want to fight this strong selling that just came in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing huge bursts of selling that just came in. 1,500 lot get sold. So I'm being a little bit patient here, but I am going to. And again, if we're looking at this like a range bound market, I'm going to get in 2 micros here, 2 micro ES, and risk 60.
Mm-hmm.
And
Nice.
I do like this for the house as well, Hogue.
All right.
Okay.
I'm long 5 minis in my live account from 73.5.
We are long 5 minis at 73.75.
Order filled.
The target on this is going to be, we have to watch what happens at 80 first. Watch what happens at this Globex VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
Also got long 50s from 57.73.75 5 times.
Yeah,
Go to long
53.75.
and J long. 75s, Hogue? You got 75s?
Yes.
Not bad.
73.75. Dakota, Jay, and the house is all long.
Yes, they are.
Dakota, we lost your screen. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Yeah, I'm trying to reconnect. I like 4 browsers
Gotcha.
on one screen, so give me a moment.
Hey, Mohammed
Okay,
Long.
take your time. Take your time.
One of the good questions here in chat, Freddie was talking about, well, hey, the Fed's cut 50 basis points. Labor market cooling, we just got 245,000 jobs added. Is this good news? Is this bad news?
Ooh.
Well, the thing is, the strong job growth
Order filled.
can complicate the Fed's rate decision. If job numbers continue to come in high, it would mean that inflation might pick back up, especially this wage inflation. And it's going to be forcing the Fed to consider further cuts, even even hike rates in the future. So hopefully that helped.
Yeah, I'd like to get Jack in here when we got a lull, and I'd like to get his thoughts on
What's
jobs
up?
report. Hey, there you are, man. There you are. Your thoughts on this jobs report with respect to 10-year rate and perhaps a Fed cut and what the Fed Watch tool is saying, Jack. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts on the job cut is there's a lot of jobs apparently. With that expert analysis, I do have, James, if you want to pull up, I have the Fed Watch from this morning, may have changed slightly, but what I wanted to highlight on it is just how crazy the changes have been in these perceptions.
Yes.
I'm interested in this SOFR futures. That's real degen zone here. But what this chart here is showing, the dark blue is the current expectations. And then going back to lighter shades is 1 day ago, 1 week ago, 1 month ago. And you can see how in 1 week we came from close to a 60% probability priced in of a half point cut at the November meeting to now over a 90% chance, last I checked, of a quarter point cut coming. And obviously the December SOFR futures are getting monkey hammered. They're off the lows a little bit, but that's a big move there.
Okay.
I'll be back with a little more news later because it's weird.
Yeah, interesting. The old Stockholm hammer, Jack. So rears his ugly head.
The Stockholm hammer.
Yeah.
Vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom, Conan.
Back to the ES last year, 57.72 half.
Where's your risk on this, Jay? Where's your stop loss?
My stop right now is below 60. I'm in 2 micro, so I'm risking about 130 bucks.
Okay, mine's at 64.
Ours 375.
Okay, I'm gonna add if we break 74.
Okay.
Order filled.
Hoop saying maybe iceberg here, maybe a 57.72. Shout out, Coach Hoop.
Okay, I just added to my
Order filled.
long average. I got average price 73 and a quarter. 73 and a quarter.
Is this something you want to do in the house?
What's the risk on the house right now?
Right now it's 2,500.
Okay.
So my target on this short now is 57.82. We're rejecting at that Globex VWAP right now, 57.82.
See that?
Is the target.
Target on the long, right, Jay?
Yeah,
We're
target
long.
for the long, 57.82.
Okay.
Yep,
Everyone's long.
Okay.
everyone's long.
Is that a Freudian slip, Jay? I don't know.
Did I say short?
You said short.
Well, we should have been short the whole time.
Easy. Yeah.
We had it. It just stopped us.
We
out.
did.
We did. The curse of two stops too tight. But why am I saying 57.82? We have
I like that.
Anchored
I
VWAP.
like 82.
The anchored VWAP from the New York session has finally left the opening range to the low, which is telling us that, clearly we see it in price, but volume is selling as well. And that's at 57.82 right now. That signal alone is telling me that we should be short the market. So I'm going to target that VWAP as my exit.
Yeah, I'm for the house account. It's not a full exit. I'd be a portion and then trailing the 3. We're in 5
At 82.
5, correct? Yes.
Yeah, we're long 5.
Okay. Yeah, I'd close 2 or 3 out at 82, and then we could trail the rest. Because if this thing does start to catch a bid, we could easily see a push back up into that range where we was chopping at the open, 57.90s.
Oh, we're all right. We just hit iceberg up at 57.90.
That's right.
Sell side.
Order filled.
And Hoop said we might have seen iceberg here at 57.72. I believe. I'm guessing it was on the bid.
Yep, yeah, on the
it was
bid.
If it was on the offer. But Delta's positive. Just under 500 at that level.
Okay. Well, they got hit. All right. Sounds good. Thanks, Coach Hoop. Thanks, Hogue. Very thin in this S&P ladder.
And we get some comments from Goolsby. Thanks, Adam.
It was shouting out.
Talking about the end of the port
Order
strike, another
filled.
piece of very good news, obviously. He also says this is not a superb jobs report, and he doesn't want to react too much on one data point. Thank you, Mr. Goolsby.
Yeah, the strike stopped. Dakota went to California and said, "This shall end." And
We appreciate that
East
very
Coast.
much.
yeah, well, Dakota went to the wrong
Got the
coast.
Gandalf stack out.
Yeah, Dakota went to the wrong coast, but they still listen to him. Dakota went to the left coast. He went to the left
We're
coast.
like,
We're
hey,
supposed to go to the
we're
right
cool
coast.
over here, man.
Yeah, we're good over here. Everything's fine over here, man. California. Anyways, see if we get a push here.
Oh man.
In the ES,
I
right
took,
here.
I took one off there, and I'm going to leave the other one for 82s.
82s. Okay.
And why am I taking off one here? There was a big seller that came in at 80s, that 1500 contracts to the sell side, right at that 80. So we're kind of rejecting in their range right now. If they defend these prices, I think they continue to push us lower. And like I said, that anchored VWAP is sloping to the downside.
How do you see
So-
1,500 contracts traded at 80?
I'm looking at Quantower as well, Hogue. So there's just a large block of selling that came in. It was 1,500 contracts in a 1 second period, and 90% of that was negative delta.
What
Okay.
time?
There we go. There we go. Let's see if we get
Yes.
82.
See if we can get 82. Here we go. Long as well. See if we can push here. Gold not doing much. Crude not doing a whole heck of a lot. Dow moving a bit higher right now. Now a couple bucks. About 90 points off the highs here. Yes.
I'm out there.
Okay.
Got 81 and 3/4.
Got it. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah. My goodness.
Oh man. What a
Yeah,
market.
that we pretty much just wicked up to that anchored view up from the New York session and rejected from there.
Order filled.
I think there's more downside in this market here.
Do we cut this?
I would cut it
Got it.
personally. What about you, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm okay with cutting it. Where's the stop loss at, real quick?
64.
63.75. It's $2,500.
Okay, yeah, I'm
Order
okay with
filled.
cutting it.
Cut.
We got
We're out.
we got the move we was looking for.
That was quick.
What was the high of that candle? 71 and 3/4.
And
Yep.
Jay got it. Jay read that one nicely.
81.75. Yep.
Nice three, Coach Jay. All right. Jay, see some more room to the downside here? Any price targets? Any downside
Yeah.
targets in the ES?
Order filled.
65, obviously low this news candle, and then from there, I think we go and fill the midnight New York session open down at 50s. We could probably even see a settlement test here, I think, to the downside.
750.
Settlement at 57.49.5.
Okay.
I think that's where we're going right now.
I cannot believe we got ticked out on that short up there.
Yeah, I know.
There.
I know.
Keep looking up there.
We'll get another
It's
one.
just,
And
it just,
we were within one tick of that taking profit too, right?
mm,
On that trade here.
Mhm.
This market, man. Friday market.
What a move.
Hey, Hogue, if you don't mind, if I see another good sell signal, I'm just going to yell it out. If we can take at least
Damn.
10 on the sell.
you got it.
We're pushing here, guys.
Another big block of selling just came in there. 1,500 contracts. See if we get a little bit of a bounce here.
Orderly sell-off, I'd call it. Technical sell-off,
Yeah.
perhaps. Right down to the 50s. 57.58 last trade. 57.57 is now. Oh, right idea, man. Gosh, it's the exact right trade.
Just too cheap on the stop.
Yep. We'll find another one.
Yeah. Jay is just so calm today. Don't worry about it. It's going to happen.
Hey, have a good weekend, Jimmy Vu. 57.58 last trade. Crude, gold not doing a whole heck of a lot. Equities are selling off right now. NASDAQ, Dow, and ES all on the move to the downside.
Crude 68% long in tilt.
Thank
with
you.
An average 74.25. Those that are long.
Still in the money. 57.60 last trade in the ES. Closed that. Go ahead, Jay.
If anyone was on slow markets last night, you guys kind of remember what we talked about, framing out this NFP candle and anchoring VWAP to it. Price left that range and volume didn't. The last time we saw this, we saw about a 200-point sell-off in the NASDAQ from the low of that NFP candle. Not saying that that's what's going to happen today, but it's what happened last month. So just going with that pattern, volume didn't leave the range. Price did. So I'm looking at potential, a lot more room to the downside on this.
So you're looking at the low of that NFP candle as your possible entry.
Yeah, so we just bounced there now, Hogue, 57.62. But if this momentum continues, there's potentially a lot of room to the downside on this.
We were short so good.
We were. We were.
It just ticked you out, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Dakota. You know how that goes.
Feels like a Wednesday for us. That's how it was with us on Wednesday.
Yes, Wednesday on a Friday here. Hey. Let's see.
But it is Friday, so call it out if you see the trade signal. But I have to get to Danielle has been killing it with sending bizarre stories. So I want to hit two real quick. We already talked about I'll talk some economics first. We already talked about the Fed rates, etc. But I just wanted to point out that these. Man, I have so many things on my watch list now. It takes forever to scroll through.
I'd love to see what
so
your watch
many.
list is.
Oh my goodness, it's
GameStop.
daunting.
It's GameStop.
It's on there. It's on there. It's almost October 18th. It's almost October 18th. I'm out.
Okay.
3.94% is the spot 10-year yield right now. 2-year at 3.84. And now for the stories that are more important. First, we got a police officer in New York who was suspended for 60 days for harassing a frequent 311 caller with messages pretending to be an ex-boyfriend, sounds of dolphins, sheep, and seals. The story's a little bit more mundane like that. Apparently, they're on the same page now. This was a 311 caller who had called in hundreds of times for various complaints, a real fly in the ointment. So these seem like some prank phone calls back that were just like, "How you doing, Paul? I love you, Paul. Haven't heard from you in a while."
Here's that level. Here's that level.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Fly in the ointment.
Sorry, Jack.
No, guys. You're trading.
Please, trade takes priority over prank calls.
Yeah, what I'm looking at, Hogue, we bounced off of the monthly VWAP at 57.58. So I would like a bounce up to 70s and potentially selling 70s here.
Okay.
I'm taking your lead, Jay, on the shorts.
Yep.
So I'm going to just
That's fine.
Follow and watch.
I've got 5 in to sell at 70.
Move it up, please, Hogue. Let's move it up to 73.
A little liquidity up there.
Yes, there is. You guys are talking about there's about 1,000 sitting there on the offer.
It's not going to
looks like the spread bros. They just moved it down.
Yep.
Oh, this spread bros.
Okay.
You guys stay in spread, bros, Jack. Hey, Dakota, can we get a P&L update, please, for the board when you have a chance?
Yes, minus 2,000 in my live, and I'm up about 11,000 XFAs.
Thank you. Any simple trades, correct. Opposite of a short squeeze is a long squeeze.
Hogue, cancel that order for now.
Out.
Jay, what
nothing.
made you want to cancel? Jay, what made you want to cancel there? What changed? We went from 70s to 73s or 72. And then you say pulling all together. What changed there?
I think we can get a better price. And I could be wrong, but I think we can get a better price. I think we could get 79s.
In the ES?
Yeah, and then that lowers our risk.
Okay.
Back up to Globex VWAP. Sort of. 75 I've got it at here on this 30-minute chart.
All right. Well, we pulled those orders, Jack. I hear you have a real whopper coming up next.
I do. Before we get to that, I just wanted to give the resolution of the 311 caller whose name was Paul. It seems they're kind of made up a little bit. Even Paul, the 311 caller, said that the suspension seemed a little bit much for given what was mostly prank phone calls. But then again, if you're a police officer, you probably shouldn't be making prank phone calls to civilians. Lesson learned. No one was fired, which helped the unemployment report. Anyway, so here's the whopper of a story.
I hear.
Let me introduce you to the Pasadena P Bandit.
What are you?
Great headline here. You're in trouble now. For 6 years, somebody has been filling bottles with human urine and putting them on a utility box in Pasadena. There are 2 people out trying to catch him now who put around cameras. If we go to the next photo here, the city tried to stop this artist, but you can't stop the Pasadena Piss Bandit. Now, this was misleading because they said, you're in trouble. They still don't know who this guy is.
The bandit. Hey, we get
he's wearing a mask and gloves, and he's been...
Sell 2. Sell 2, please. Sell 2, stop above 87.
2 in. Stop is 87.75.
Thanks.
Short 2.
Now, if this looks like it's going to break, then we're going to add as momentum goes to the downside.
Okay.
Understood.
And then what are you looking to risk, Jay?
So we're stop above 87s right now. We're risking less than $1,000 on this with 2 contracts.
Yeah. Okay. 987.50 is
order filled.
The stop. The order that shall remain unspoken.
All right, we're short 2 from what price there, Hogue? Short 2
is 78, 57, 78 even.
Thank you.
Looking decent.
The Pasadena.
No, I'm going to get out of here and let this trade play out. But if anyone has any information that could lead to the apprehension of the Piss Bandit, let me know.
Reward up for his apprehension. All right, let's get back to these markets.
The only question is why?
We got to find them.
We need answers. Great question.
I've stopped asking that question, Hogue, a while ago.
Well, Dakota's in California. Maybe Dakota's in California.
Crazy.
Maybe Dakota can go find them. Dakota.
What do you think of that California, Andre?
Get out there, Dakota.
Dakota, boots on the ground. All right, we're sitting here VWAP at ES 57.75. NASDAQ did give VWAP a kiss. Last trade 20,100. VWAP at 20,121. Tilt 68%, 69% long in crude. That's about all we're seeing heavy. Lean one way
Jay,
or
what made
another
you think we would be able to get a better price?
I know.
Where that anchored view up from NFP was, Hogue, it was sitting at 78.
Got it.
Been working with Coach Paul for the last year, and I know if we took that short where we took it, he was going to ask why were we so far from volume. So took it closer to volume.
Nice.
Beautiful.
So what would get you to add to this, Coach Jay?
So there's this big block of selling that came in at 72s. I want to see them come back in and sell again, and we could sell. I would put a sell stop right under 70.
Okay.
How many?
Let's just add another 2. I'm targeting settlement, and if we add those 2 and we hit settlement, our profit on that trade is about $4,000.
Okay, we're short 4 now.
All right, cool. We can move the exit, that order that shall not be named. Let's just move it down to 82, because if we get back up there, then I don't like this trade at all anymore, because at that point we're, getting back above that VWAP. Not 82, 84. 84.
84.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go back and review this once we get out.
Need to see a seller coming in here under these 70s. Looks good for now. And then the last one, there's another big order that filled at 63s. I want that. That's the last one I'm looking for. Seller to come in there.
Okay, great. Great trade. What was the first entry we got? 79?
78.
Well, first he wanted to work 70s. He said pull it, move it up to 73. He said cancel. He said work 78s. That was. We're gonna review this one. That was very well done.
Yeah. Great trade. It's after this trade, Jay. I have a question for you on this trade.
Yeah, sure.
Jay, you're a popular guy right now, Jay.
Yeah. This is
well done.
276 to the downside. Actually,
filled.
sorry, that's micros.
beautiful. Let's see if we could break.
The weekly VWAP is where we just bounced 57.65 half. So want to see some selling come in there.
Right after this trade, JD. Right after this trade, coming your way.
I don't want this to turn into a loser hog. Trying to think. What are we risking right now? Where
Order
we're at?
filled.
The stop is at 84. We're risking $2,000, 2,062.
Okay, we'll leave it there for now.
Okay. All right. Well, while we do it, I see Coach Vince in the green room for a little VIP drop in. We're still pushing lower here. We're short 4.
Beautiful.
Let's bring Coach Vince in here. I want to hear his opinions
Order
on this because
filled.
we got one.
Yeah, we could see the break of new lows too. I'm seeing that as well.
Where is the target? Or do I just take it
Target is settlement hogue, 79 half, but I think we could get down to overnight lows as well, down to 40s. Obviously don't, need to see the order flow to continue to get us there.
Right.
But right now I really do like this. Now I'm okay moving that order down to 76. 76.
The order that shall not be spoken is 76 now.
Cool. That should put us at least a little, we'll make a couple bucks on this if it pops back up.
Well, it's still a small loss, but
Oh, okay.
our average price is 73.75.
73.70. Got you. All right.
Okay, last year 57.61. House count short from 73 in the orders.
Man, yeah, 500 came and just got filled at the ask right there at 61 and a half. 61. I think.
Pull that order down. Okay, actually, we'll leave it for now. I need to see a seller come in here.
Mm-hmm.
Like Dakota just said, something just got filled at the ask, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Give one more push to the downside here. Alberto says, Coach, I need you as my coach. Well, he's currently the head coach of the Lunatics in the VIP. We'll bring Coach Vince here.
Pull it down to 68, Hogue.
68 it is.
And if we do not just flush right here, because the last time we came down here, we saw selling and it got absorbed. Let's pull it down to 68. If we get the pop that I think we may get, then we can just get back in.
Yeah, it's having trouble just kind of even getting to value area from yesterday, value area high. So
hold on a second. Sorry. Where did we get in? We got them from 79s.
That was the original.
Our average is 73.75.
Yeah, because we sold to the 70s.
Got you.
Alonzo Miller, you might be onto something. Locked in, baby. That's true.
So now the low of that NFP candle is holding now.
You've been watching on
good.
TV.
Just
yep.
Need a seller to come in here.
Everybody get out and push.
Push.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on the long side either. Just so you guys know.
Settle 49s, Jay. 49 maybe test of settle. There's some room there.
49.5.
Okay.
Where's that order again? Where?
We got a 300 lot to the downside here on the 60s in the ES. 60 bid, I should say.
And then from my end, I can see us getting to 57.30s.
Yeah, right. I definitely agree with that, right? Settlement would probably be conservative price target, and then we want to watch the reaction there, just in case someone tries to, keep this a positive day. But 30s, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hogue, I would actually go half of that position at settle.
Got it.
Here, we're starting to push now. Here, lower guys. 57
let the other half work.
Go ahead, Jay.
No, go half at settle, and then the other half we'll just try to run for those 30s. Just need to see selling continue to come in here, like the position that we're in. VWAP is continuing to slope downwards. I would like to see it catch up to price, which would mean we need some, more bigger sellers to come in here. We're about to hit the midnight gap that is at 53. Want to watch this reaction at settle and 50.
And I'm seeing nothing on the long side either. So this is just
there's room below.
Yeah. Yep, I'm seeing room below. As a buyer, there's nothing here for me.
Take one off, Hope, please.
Nice job, Flyer Jim.
And I'm just managing this as if we had, a 50
short
position.
3.
All right, cool. And then we can pull that order. It's at 66.
68.
Move it down a little just to, yeah, it's fine. It's fine where it is.
68.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Yeah, the reason I'm trimming some here is because we hit that midnight Eastern time opening range high, which was at 57.53, and that is often a level that bounces a lot. Shout out to the captain and Austin Clark on Twitter. They have the data behind that trade and are probably in this exact trade as well. It's like an 87% probability trade or something like that. So shout out to those guys.
Where's that order at? That shit won't be named.
68.
I think we can move it down. Maybe lock in just a little bit more here. Because if we do get the pop, it's going to happen quick.
What price are you looking at, Jay?
I mean, there's probably 2 more points we can move down. 66.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Right.
66 and 3/4. Yeah.
Right.
You can have it.
All right.
Hogue, we had the right idea with that opening range short, man. I'm happy we caught some.
Oh, man.
We had the right
opening range short.
I'm happy we caught some. We got some of it.
Oh, we're still selling here.
Get a nice little flush here.
Can we get to this 57.50s? Last year, 57.56.
Could have been somebody. Could have been a contender.
Vince likes that one. Look at Vince laughing in the green room. He's loving it.
A little bit of a hesitation here, but we're okay. Buying is okay here, right? If we see a buyer, that's okay. We just need to see new selling coming in. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't see any buying opportunity right now. It's sitting on my hands. So, yeah, no check marks for me on the long side. Even if I'm looking for areas to buy, and I don't see it.
Yep, stuff, guys.
You don't understand. I could have had class. I could have been a contender. I could have been somebody instead of a bum.
Man. All right, while we continue to push lower, we saw this trade on. Do we have let's do some payouts while we got this trade on. Again, house account is short from 57.70 and some change. Jay, you can jump in whenever, but let's bring in JD. JD, let's do some payouts. While we got this trade going on, we'll pop in, pop out. Looks like some
there we go.
Went off there.
New low.
Still pushing lower here.
Low.
Yep. Nice. Yeah. So that might give us a little bit of a bounce there. Hope move that order down to 62. Because that could give us a bounce all the way back up to V.
That order can be a long signal right now. I do like that
right off the
long side. That run of
Potential
liquidity and then immediate rejection.
Downside auction at this time.
This is your trade, Jay, but my recommendation would be close out another contract.
Yeah, I agree with that.
What am I doing?
To settlement, right? And we take off another one. We bounced right at settlement, and I would pull the rest of it down to 61.
600 lot in S&P's offer upside here. 57.60. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd you go?
56.75, but they pulled it.
Yes, they did. Sneaky.
The order that shall remain unspoken is 62 now. Is that good?
That's fine.
We're only short 2 now.
Yep. If we bounce up to 61 on this, actually no, the entry would have to be at 68. No, if we're going to add to a short here, it has to be at 68.
Okay.
Well, so our stop is at 62.
Out at that point, right? We'd be out at that point.
Right.
Trying, JD. Oh, good. No, hey, trade comes first.
Do your thing.
There's JD. Vince, we're coming up to you too, man. Trades. We got this trade coming.
A break above 59 is going to be an interesting level. That's going to be a signal for a long on my end. A break above 59 can also be a 3-bar reversal on a 5-minute chart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hogue, pull that order. Let's get out.
We're out.
Let's trade.
Okay, great trade.
That's fine.
Good trade.
Real quick before we bring in JD and the team, one question for you, Jay. And this is something I've always
this is going to flush now.
Trying to work on the house account. Yeah, consistent sizing. Because to me that could have been original entry should have been 5 contracts, and then add should have been another 5. So I know it's would have, could have, should have, but a great trade, great winning trade. I think there's always going to be something to learn from. To where you got in, it sounds like it was in a good trade this morning. Got stopped out. What was the contract size on that first trade? It was what, 5?
5, and then I think, did we ever get to 10 on that? 10. I don't think so. It was 10. First one was 10. Okay.
The first one was 10. Yeah.
Yeah, first one was 10. Yep.
So first one was 10. That was a loss. Second one was 10. It went up one or 2 ticks from where we would take some profit. And then that was a loss. So a 10 contract loss, 10 contract loss, and then a 4 contract banger. And that is one thing that I am looking to improve is if we're talking about good risk reward, good trade management is 100% what we've seen here. But yeah, if that was a 5 and then a 5 add and the sizing was consistent, I think we'd be sitting in the green.
Yeah, we definitely
at least close to it.
If we got to 15 which is not even, half of the size that we've been trading, that's a $20,000 trade. So I definitely agree with you, Dakota. When I went with the 2 initial short, it was just to get a feeler on and then try to find a place to
Fair
add.
enough.
I got to be better at communicating that quick add where, that hey, add 50 here energy. I'll bring that the next time.
Yeah. Well, it's not like we're not like doubling the size, right? Not revenge trading. Not saying, oh my gosh, we're down 10, so we're going to risk 10 to make it back. But staying consistent throughout it, because that's something I've always was thinking. Because if we have a better risk reward, and maybe we have a lower win percentage or whatever it is, so many times I watch Topstep TV, including myself, where I'm just like, oh, this is just a filler, and those fillers are absolutely the best trades. Yourself, Coach Jay, we talked about this. You, D, Muhammad, all of the trades that I see, even Dobie, on some of those trades where they're just putting it on and they might not be as attractive. You're like, okay, I'm going to because it's a good trade location and good risk reward or whatever that reason is.
Cheap trades.
Those are some of the cheap trades. Those are some of the best trades I've seen, and they're the smaller size are those amazing trades.
Figure.
I don't know if it's. I think this is kind of the psychology side where I see a lot of traders in the chat where they switch to micros and their trading is just night and day. They're like, oh my gosh, I have these amazing trades in micros, but then when I try and do the same thing on minis, there's just something with it. Either psychology, entry, nervousness, being impatient, being too patient, and
risk aversion.
And maybe even Vince could even touch base on that when he joins us. But that's my only comment on this. So anyway,
Dakota, do you ever find yourself yelling at the screen, yelling at the TV when you're just watching? You idiot should have put on more. What are you guys doing with this trade?
I'm past
you ever find yourself yelling?
Nope. I'm past that, Andre. I was actually joining that.
Even when you're watching,
I was joining the house account. I was actually short along with you guys as we were joining that trade. I'm up. I'm down 2,500 in my live account, but I'm up 15,000.
There's more room to the downside in this, Dakota, as well. You were looking at those 30s. We did get that settlement bounce, but there's nothing. There's no bids in this market right now.
No, there isn't.
Jay, jump in. I'm gonna step back.
If you see another trade, please jump in. I still want to review this trade. I want to bring JD in for payouts. Let's bring this to JD. Where payouts looking? I saw some chatter in our Slack here that this number might be a doozy. JD, what's up?
Yeah, we're going to get to that in just a second, but there's something else I want to show you first. We're going to start off with our XFA P&Ls today because Andre, look at number 2. This kid's going to be a star.
Hey, our guy.
A big
Carlos.
Carlos.
You called it, man.
Yeah.
You called it yesterday. Wow.
He knew it. And there he is.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, man. Take a screenshot, Carlos. Look at that. Awesome.
Love it.
Awesome.
Nice job, Carlos. All right. Moving down, starting at the top. We got Hamed spread it around a bit yesterday. He was trading the Dow, NASDAQ, gold, and the S&P. He made 2,900 in the Dow, 16,768 in the NASDAQ, about 4,900 in gold, but lost $860 trading the S&P. So close to hitting the grand slam there, running the bases. Still walked away with $23,686 in profits. Our new best friend, Carlos, found his groove trade in the NASDAQ. $20,333 for Carlos. Nice job,
man.
buddy.
Good job.
Then Tanner, Abdullah, and Scott all trade in the NASDAQ. $20,083 for Tanner, $19,442 for Abdullah, and $18,200 for Scott. All right.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You ready? You ready for this,
folks?
Take a guess,
folks.
Take a guess.
I'm going to stay out of it because I saw.
Oh, okay. Well, you kind of give it away like on the pit, right? Where you can see someone get excited about something.
I'm excited about this one.
Still trying to get actual confirmation, but it's looking like yesterday was our biggest payout day.
Ooh, chat. Hey. Ooh. You little kitty. Way more than that, my man. Come on, Skitty.
Sky
almost
million.
Almost 1.4 million in payouts just yesterday.
Jeez.
Look at that.
550 payouts.
Oh, my.
Close to $2,500. Is that crazy or what?
Wow.
Numbers are going up, JD.
Gosh,
It's a new normal.
sure
when
are.
did we break the 1 million mark? It wasn't too long ago either.
Was it?
No,
Right
just a
after-
couple months ago. Yeah.
A
Right
week
after
ago,
Labor Day, maybe? Something right around there.
It's becoming, million plus is becoming the new norm for sure.
It's a hockey stick growth for sure. Hockey stick
Mhm.
growth.
And here are the top 5. These top 5 traders account for almost 19% of these total payouts from yesterday.
Wow.
Look at these
Top heavy.
numbers.
Top heavy. Holy
Justin.
moly.
34,000. Rajesh, 30,000. Zungelbeck, almost 24,000. Scott, we're going to see
Nailed it.
Scott's name a couple of times today. 22,500. And Barron, 20,303. Pretty big
Wow.
numbers there.
JD.
Impressive day yesterday. Impressive day yesterday.
I don't know what to say. It's my job to talk, and I don't know what to. My job to talk, and I don't know what to say. This is a problem, but man, those are big numbers, man. Holy cow! Shout out to all the great traders out there, man.
Yeah, right.
JD.
We'll do the live P&Ls in a little bit, but we've had Vince waiting in the back for a while.
Yeah, let's do, why don't you guys
Bring him
let's do a VIP update. Bring on Vince, JD. You know what to do from here. There you guys go. Go ahead, JD.
Vince.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard overview real quick, if we could, please, James. Not much change from yesterday for the Lunatics or the Stop Hunters, but Coach Vince's market makers, we had a trader take a payout. So now we have a total of 3 payouts for the market makers, totaling $2,385. Rishi K took a $440 payout. We're going to hear more about Rishi in just a little bit. Your top 5 on the leaderboard. We've got Monique, Travis, Rishi, who I just mentioned, Daniel, and Scott. Rishi moved up a notch on the board, took over Daniel's spot in 3rd place after that payout yesterday. Market makers pretty much dominating the top 5, 3rd, 4th, and 5th place. That is Coach Vince's team right there. Here are the top 5 for the market makers. Rishi, Daniel, Scott, James, and Jean-Pierre. Winning rates are okay. We've got some new trader cards that we're going to show in just a second. Coach Vince,
yeah,
you ready to talk about some of these traders? Let's bring up the trading card for Rishi right now. This trader who took a payout.
Absolutely. Yeah, so
some pretty impressive
Rishi,
numbers.
Yeah, Rishi, and if you look at my leaders, okay, if you take notice, their risk reward ratios are pretty much 2 to 1, right? So I keep preaching to everybody, look, you don't need to be right 60, 70, 80% of the time. If you can just get a 40% win rate at a 2 to 1 reward over risk, you could be a profitable trader, right? That's the math. So if you look at both of these traders that are on the leaderboard, they're both averaging, let's see, Rishi is 2.5 to 1 reward over risk. And then we have Daniel K, 1.94%, 1.94 reward over risk. So
Yeah, we'll
I
take a
think
look at
that is
Daniel.
the metrics that's getting them on the board.
Love it.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. Average winning trade, $78. Average loser, $31. He's doing it right. Finally taking a payout too. The VIP experience is working for Rishi right now. He's got a current take, total current take. I just had it up. Give me a second. Too many tabs. Current take, $883 after that payout. So, yeah, Rishi's cooking right now. Number 3 overall.
Now, I want everybody to take notice, JD.
experience.
Sorry to cut
What's
you
that?
off. But look at the winning rate.
Yeah,
Look at the win
exactly.
rate.
73%. You don't need 70% to be profitable, but he's doing it for sure. Winning trade percent, a little low, but winning day percent is high. That's all you need. And then we got this other trader that you were just talking about, Daniel.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing. We can pull up Daniel's card, please. Balance is $791. Yet to take a payout. He's got 2 more days. He needs to make a minimum of $200 2 more times in order to hit that payout mark. But Daniel's cooking too, 32% win rate, 60% winning days. His risk reward is right on line, like you were saying. We just got to get a couple more days of profitability, and Daniel's right there ready to take a payout also. What else you noticed about Daniel, Coach Vince?
Well, look, another another one of his metrics. Look at his win rate. He's not a big winner, but he's doing it, right? So, people got to get out of the habit of just trying to grab at little wins. I mean, it might work, right, if you have a very good hit rate. But if, most of us are not the best traders, right? So if we can have good risk management, we can still make the leaderboard or become profitable or at least sustain an account. So I think it's really heavy risk management, right? Try to get your win rate, try to get 2 times it if you can, because it could definitely help. Look, you could just see it right there, 32% win rate, he's on the leaderboard. The other one was 29% win rate, he's on the leaderboard.
Yep, exactly. Is that what you're preaching
Dakota,
here?
his winning rate, I don't think is that great either, but he's on the leaderboard, right? So maybe there's something behind it.
Yep, we got Dakota back on the leaderboard today too. The big board.
Nice.
Looking forward to sharing that in a little bit. But yeah, Coach Vince,
big
you're
board.
sitting on a 28.3% pass rate right now. What are you telling your team behind the scenes? You guys still meeting?
We're just focusing mainly on risk management. Risk management is key. I don't care what the strategy is. If you could put some good risk management behind it and you can follow it, you can become consistent, right? The hardest part of the whole thing is not going on tilt and getting angry with the market. And I think that's one of the biggest things. But you can see, with the reward over risk ratio, if it's right, you can start to do great things, right? I think Hogue said it in the past, you can build an empire, right? If you just have the right reward over risk ratio.
There you have it. Feel free to jump in with any questions, guys. Coach Jay, you had another trader take a payout earlier this week too.
We did. Shout out to Travis.
We had Ray here. Yeah. If only we had Ray here, we'd have the
trifecta.
battling them out.
Yeah, we would.
Maybe one day
I'd like to give a shout out to Board Yeti. He's in my VIP group, and he's posted
that's right.
that he just took a huge payout, $3,250 yesterday.
Very nice.
Once that gets approved and hits the board, we'll talk about that. Yeah, he's on the radar. Maybe we'll talk about his trading on Monday or next time we have you on next week.
He actually went for a bike ride this morning. He said he wasn't going to play in this market, so
good. Yeah,
taking the day off, and he's chilling today.
Take that money, enjoy the weekend for sure.
I don't know what's allowed in the VIP program, but are trade talks okay? Where Coach Vince has some hitters on his team. I might want to make a trade.
That type of trading.
Ooh,
yeah,
interesting.
That type of trading. MP, are you hearing this?
We're talking about
where's MP?
Talking about the
That's
trader
a great
league, right? I got some
idea.
good potential on my team where we have some traders getting ready to pass combines, get into XFAs, and I love them. But you have some proven winners on your team, Coach. So maybe you're number 2 on your board. I'd trade you maybe 2 traders that are about to pass the combine. We'll talk offline.
Up in the stakes. I like this.
Yeah,
we'll commissioner.
Well, that's
talk about
the commissioner.
This is a good idea, though.
That is interesting. Wow. MP, yes. I think MP, he's listening. Definitely got his attention. I like that.
Very nice. All right.
Thanks, man.
All right. Well, love that, Coach Vince. Love it.
Great
Well
job,
done,
Vince.
man. VIP.
Thank you,
We've got
guys.
a new
Thank
round
you.
of
Appreciate
VIP coming up very, very soon. Invites should be going out shortly. Talk about that later. But right now, let's get back to the markets.
So we just I'm watching a 3-bar reversal that just happened on the ES.
What's up, man?
Beautiful 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart.
Yep, I see that. Let's go to Dakota's chart. Dakota, for those we hear you talk about 3-bar reversals, can you please break it down? Show us. Speak to me like I just started trading yesterday. 3-bar reversal.
All right. Well, Hogue knows what I'm talking about.
North Dakota or South Dakota? North Dakota.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Hogue knows exactly what I'm talking about and exactly what I'm going to say. So we had this nice sell-off in the ES. We did get some buyers stepping in here, but a 3-bar reversal is exactly how it sounds. We have this main bar, which is a reversal bar. You can see it right there, right at 30 minutes after the hour. and essentially we wait for price to cross above it. So let me just go ahead. I don't have a mouse, so I'm doing this on a bit of a pad, but I mean, you guys can see it's pretty clear, and you can even Google it if you don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
There's
Bernie
lots
said
of
the
stuff
same
on
thing.
Google regarding it.
Bernie, yes.
But there you go. That is the entry. The entry would be at 7:59, and this is the reversal bar. It's the 5-minute on the 5-minute chart. It's the bar with the lowest low, and then as soon as price crosses above it, that is the entry. Stop loss is on the opposite side, and I could see us getting up to these 70s, 74 to the long side.
Yeah. Yep, I like that, Dakota. That momentum to the downside definitely stopped at settlement. We talked about the potential for that, right? Where someone's going to come in and try to keep this as a
100%.
positive day. That's what we're seeing.
100%, Jay. And came together nicely.
Love it.
Yeah, nice execution, Hogue. I think Dakota does raise a fair point, but us being consistent with our size, but that's okay. We live and we learn.
Mm-hmm.
Great execution, great thought process, great conversation.
That has nothing to do with how great of a trade that was. I mean, even this morning, right? If just 1 or 2 ticks off, they say in football, right? It's a game of inches. So, well,
sure is.
Oh, what we're playing is a game of ticks.
Jay got filled up there. Jay, that dirty dog. You got the fill up there.
I had to get out.
Yeah.
I had to get out.
Like a bandit. Daylight ride. Daylight robbery. Beautiful. Nice trade.
Failed downside option. Is that true?
Yeah, in just a few minutes, it'll be verified if that's going to help. But yeah, we looked below the initial balance and we rejected very quickly off of that, and we have not returned back to that, and we can continue to see the market continue to rotate higher. So now, failed downside auction.
Okay.
You got a couple of things looking at that long down there.
Beautiful long if you caught it.
If we're not going to be getting into a trade here in the next 2 minutes, I'm going to step away for just a minute. I'll be right back.
We're not going anywhere, Hogue. You come on back. Pushing higher here. Last trade. All right, so VWAP or NQ is pushed through the VWAP last trade 20,119. VWAP at 20,111. We're going to see if S&Ps can do the same. Last trade 57.68. We got the VWAP 57.72. Not a whole lot going on in crude, although we are trading higher. It's in the $74 handle now. 74.29 last trade.
Are you seeing anything from the short side, Jay? Like, there is a possibility of someone's looking at
the rejection at VWAP. So the VWAP is at 57.72 right now.
Okay.
So a rejection at VWAP would be an opportunity where it's still sloping towards the downside. I would just be thinking how much room is really left after that rejection that we saw at 57.50, right? So if we do get in short, would want to be fairly tight with this stop, because the same way buyers failed at the highs, sellers are kind of failing at the lows. And if they, have to cover these positions, we could see a rally. So 57.72.
72.
Yeah, that kind of anywhere between 72 and 75 would be a potential short, but the stop would be 83s.
Okay. Perhaps a short at 72, stop at 83, correct?
I'm liking a pullback to 64 to 65 for a long.
To buy it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see if we could get a pullback and a higher low.
I'm here if you want to do it.
Wow. Parachuting it. I like it, Hogue. Always got
We are still holding the low
go too far
of that NFP candle, right? 57.66 is the low of that NFP candle. Price is kind of rejecting that right now. Where would your stop be on that, Dakota?
If I was short? Or
no, if you were long.
What am I looking for?
If you get in this long, if you get in this long at 64, you said.
Yeah, 55. 55 is my stop. I'm gonna wait. Let's see how this market reacts down here. Famous last words. I'm gonna wait, and then it just bumps up $5. Well,
Right.
yeah.
All right, Dakota looking for perhaps a long here. Jay, you perhaps thinking short though? Am I understanding this conversation with you guys? You guys are trying to.
Yeah, but I wouldn't short here. I would short somewhere around 75, 76.
So, and Dakota's looking for a pullback. So, is it basically which one we get to first is the trade that we should take, or what? How should we approach this?
Yeah.
Depends how we get there too. Though.
How we get there.
I mean, like if I'm able to get a pullback to like the lower 60s and get in long, then I'm going to be closing out for profit when we get up towards 76, and that's when Jay's going to be looking for a short. I mean, essentially, we have levels of interests, like these zones that we're going to be looking for, and those are just trade locations. But
all right, well, let's do this. All right, well, all right, Dakota, what's your level for a long? What are you looking for? 60.
I mean, lower 60s. Lower 60s. Like, yeah, that's as good of it's a zone. I would say 64 plus or minus 2 points.
Am I lining this up, or are we just going to wait and see what it looks like down there?
Yeah, I don't.
It's wait and see for me.
All right, let's wait and see. All right, well, while we wait and see, let's bring in Eddie. Eddie, come on in with some announcements.
I'm here.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
are.
I got some
that
goodies.
Shirt. Look at that shirt, everybody. My God,
Zeppelin,
that's
baby.
Yeah, that's beautiful shirt. Beautiful shirt.
Zeppelin, baby. What a great band. Hey, you know what? We talked a lot about passing with the pros. We brought some traders in. We're not done with that. But in addition to passing with the pros, now get this, we're going to be launching another segment, a new segment, tentatively called Trading with Topstep. Now, this is for anyone who wants to trade on air with the Topstep TV crew. Don't have to be passing the combine. It's just a matter of trading and hanging with the team. Now, this is your chance to ask us your trading questions one-on-one and team up, yes, with Topstep. I've got that link right here in chat, and I'm going to send it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Trading with Topstep. Click on that link if you're interested. Okay. And also, if you like what we're doing here at Topstep TV, please, if you've got just a minute of your time, take a moment to leave us a review on Trustpilot. That really means a lot to us. We'll drop that link here in the chat. Give it a little while to cook. Also, hit that like button, that thumbs up button. Subscribe. Make sure that you're part of the Topstep team. Don't want to lose out. Don't want to miss out on all the cool things that we're doing here down the road. Also, Discord. If you're new here and you're not in our Discord channel, we're doing a lot there also. So if you want to interact with Topstep community more, I'm going to post that link. So I posted the I passed the link, Trading with Topstep. I will be posting our Trustpilot link and our Discord link. Okay, so we'll get that. But otherwise, Andre, back to you, bro.
Thanks, man. All right. Well, while we're listening to Eddie's announcements, Dakota, we dipped into the 64s for a hot second there in the ES. Last trade 57.66. Did you take the long, or were you still on hold? Okay.
We're still on hold. We're just kind of consolidating. This is a flagging pattern right here, from 64 basically to 67. Are you seeing anything, Jay?
Nope. Yeah, pretty much the same thing. Just this consolidation. It does look like it's building a base to potentially push up. I was kind of scanning to see if anything is presenting an easier opportunity. Gold looks decent
I'm
right
okay
now,
if we get in 5. I'm going to be pretty loud when I do see it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I know we were having conversations. Is going to trade just like we're trading on the floor, right? So loud and proud,
loud and big.
Bam.
You get loud, but this is a non-farm payroll Friday. Big numbers, big beats.
It's getting right back up to the 90s, the 57 90s.
See some wiggle. All right, pushing into the 70s now.
Hey, it
So we
tilt
got the
across the
break.
board, pretty much 50-50. And got some news here over the wire. Yemen's Houthi, U.S.-British airstrikes targeting the Hodeidah airport in Sana'a. It's something new. Keep an eye out for that. Also over the wire here, traders price in less than a quarter point in the Fed cut coming in here in November. So less than a quarter.
Okay.
That's what's out of the oven here. Back to you, Andre.
That 3-bar reversal
Thank you.
paid pretty good.
Yeah. Textbook.
Yeah, it did.
And that failed downside auction at the same time. That was just beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see. Just looking for some type of a pullback. Market's really good at not letting us in.
Yeah.
And ticking us out.
Right.
All right. Getting a little
Yeah,
bit
I
of
know.
pullback. Let me know if you see anything, Jay.
Yeah. I'm seeing some buying coming in at that VWAP. So I would be a little hesitant. Like we talked about the shorts potentially at 72s to 75. I would be hesitant because I'm seeing some big orders get filled on the offer. 200 lot just went off there. So I don't want to fight that tape. And the NASDAQ is doing exactly what we expected the ES to do. So
We still have negative delta as well. Negative 4,600 right now.
Okay, so they're feeling the heat. We were pushing higher here. NQ last trade 20,148. Kind of blew right through a VWAP there. We're seeing if the ES wants to do the same. Looks like leading right now. We got the leader is NASDAQ, followed by ES. And why I'm bringing up the rear.
Shorts in the S&Ps, according to Tilt, are short at 57.69. 57.70. So not too deep into the red here just yet, but they're starting to feel it now.
Yep,
Eddie's
I'm not
bonk.
chasing this. So
Eddie's bonk saying NVIDIA.
Wait.
NVIDIA taking us higher.
Man,
Dakota, I was going to ask you on a.
Go ahead.
I was going to ask you, Dakota, on a pullback to 65s, would you still buy that, or does it depend on the approach?
Yeah, two things. For the NASDAQ, I'd buy a pullback in 120s. For ES, yeah, we got the breakout, right? And now if we could get a pullback to some support, yeah, I'll buy it. 65 is pretty deep. I would be okay even with 68, 67.
Okay.
Now, so yeah, just being patient, waiting for a setup.
Beautiful reads going on right here.
Yeah, those big sell blocks that we were, kind of leaning on to the downside in that trade, there was one at 73. So if we get candle closes above this, right, now that whoever that seller is, if they were selling to open, is underwater, right? So 2 weeks ago, we were talking about those same things, where if we get above X price, we should see some covering. Same idea here. Above this view up. So this has the potential to run all the way back up to the, daily highs.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I can see that as well. I can see at least 57.90s, right where we were consolidating this morning.
Bull and the bear working in concert right now. Very fun to watch. Very cool to be part of. We got gold creeping higher here. Last trade 26.82. High of the day 26.87. And we're just grinding here, Jack. I don't really see.
We'll call it out if you see it. Otherwise,
yeah, I'll call it out if I see it. Have we found the urine bandit in Pasadena yet, Jack? Is still on the loose.
I got my sources everywhere.
Okay, very good.
Got Dakota out there. I know a few people in L.A. We'll get them on the story. We're gonna catch that urine bandit. There's nearly 5,000 people in the chat.
Yes.
Let's show the power of the internet. But enough about urine bans. But it's still regulation week, so we got to follow the rules. So Series 3.
Let's go.
There we go.
I'm ready, man. I think I'm getting there.
All right.
It's going to be regulation edition. Jay, do you have a trade, or you just love the Series 3?
I love the Series 3. I love the Series 3.
Love.
Okay.
Can't wait.
So.
Actually, I'm seeing a trade setup.
Whoa, what?
Jake Jones.
Get out of here.
Spread. All right. Here we go. We're going to keep on doing regulations until I take the Series 3, and then we'll be done with this. So here's your question for today. How frequently does the NFA conduct full scope audits of its members? Does it do this every 3 months, every 12 months, every 24 months, or every 60 months? Years and quarters are there too, if that's your thing. What do we think in the chat? It seems that you guys know this one.
Is my guess. I do not know this one.
Yeah, I mean, they have quarterly audits, but I don't think that's a full scope. A full
scope is
that's pretty
right.
deep.
Full scope. I'm gonna say D.
Yeah, same. Just because full means they can't be doing that every year.
5 years though. 5 years.
5 years is a long time, boys.
I would say every
full
2
scope.
years.
All right, that's probably C.
To me, it's every other year. Every other year, they'll do quarterly audits and annual audits, but I think a full scope would be every other year.
All right. So before we show the answer, let me just give some more NFA regulation knowledge on y'all for the test. As an NFA member, you can be spot audited at any time and have to respond to that.
Mm-hmm.
But the full audit is conducted every, let's see the answer.
It's going to be 2 years.
2 years. Okay.
Every 2 years, full scope audits for NFA members.
All right. Learned that one. I missed that one.
Wrong answer.
Yeah, for some of us.
They're definitely going to ask this on the test, Andre. I've taken some of like the practice regulation parts.
Sweet.
It's like the friggin' bar exam. Like I know all the futures. It's divided into futures and options and regulations. Futures and options, easy peasy, but
yeah,
just got to memorize who can hold checks and how many years and how many days they have to respond.
This is common sense. This isn't common sense.
It was either 2 or 5. I guess 5 is a long time. So 2 years, full audits.
Quick pop just to see how much, how much money can a commodity pool operator, a commodity pool be before it has to register with the NFA?
Pop quiz. Just got pop quizzed right
there. 250K?
I'm thinking $500,000.
Split the difference. It's $400,000, and that's the combination of all their pools or more than 15 investors that are not including themselves or their immediate family. This is the kind of stuff that haunts me at night right now. Hey, Kevin,
that one would haunt
Kevin
me
got
as
it.
well.
Nice. Yeah, Kevin got it. Nice job. Okay.
All right. Have a lovely Friday.
Thank you. Wow. Tough question. Friday. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're still pushing. Keep an eye on gold here. Gold's about $2 off the highs of the day. Last trade 26, now about $1 off the high. Even higher here. We're grinding higher in the NQ. ES finally went through VWAP. Can the Dow do the same thing? Dow's bringing up the rear on this grind higher. Dakota, you said you had a possible trade. I think you were joking though. Were you messing with us, Dakota?
Yeah. I was joking.
Dakota's up to his old trick.
Rather place a trade than do a regulation
quiz
3 quiz.
I'm gonna come back with more, Dakota. Run your regular.
Get him, Jack.
Miscreant.
Hey, that one was fun.
New high in gold here, 26.6840. And gold right now, pretty much 50-50 on the fence here with the tilt.
Yes. We're creeping higher.
Kevin said he passed the Series 3 in July. Nice. Good work.
MP passed it like in the spring or something.
He said he's taking the Series 30 soon, right?
I heard that. He tried getting me. He's going to be in Chicago. Come take it with me. I'm like, I don't have anything.
I don't even know what that test is.
I don't either. He's just like, come take it.
It's basically like a Series 3, but it's like a branch manager. Branch manager would have to take it.
Well, it's good that I'm not a branch manager.
I don't want to take it, Michael.
Listen, I'm happy to take the Series 3, but nor am I any of the things that the regulation part of the C. I'm not in compliance, but whatever. My cross is there.
This might be a snowball effect. Yeah, this might be a snowball effect.
I went through the book and all the tests and everything in January when I was sober. I should have taken it right then. I got to go through everything again.
Oh, you got it.
But I'm much like Jack. I'm like, that all that regulation stuff is just rote memorization. And then you can forget it because you're never going to use it again.
Yeah.
It's like algebra.
I know.
I still
right,
use
let's see if
algebra.
we do.
Oh yeah.
What it does? 70% long on the crude oil tilt right now. Average price is $74.32. That's wow. They're really loving this. They are 40 cents in the money. Shout out to those longs.
I'm not seeing anything. Not seeing anything.
Yeah,
I'm
that
liking
nice
the
call on
long
3 bar.
side. Yeah, that 3-bar reversal was the trade. I like the long side if we could pull back to some area of support. Right now, it's going to be like the 120s in the NASDAQ and ES. We're kind of just going sideways. This is a market where a lot of times we'll see us kind of slowly drift up and to the right. And then we'll just break out. And the next thing we know, we're already back up to where we were without having any opportunities to get in it. Which that's okay.
So we can try one thing here if we're looking for pullbacks. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart here. Let me take these drawings off so we can actually see what's going on. But let's anchor a VWAP to the low of that New York session move, right? So on the NASDAQ, I'm looking at 20,015.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Since we made that low, if it starts to act as a support, then any pullbacks to that give us an opportunity to buy. Right now, it's sitting at 20,090, which might be too much of a pullback. But as price continues to drift, right, that might give us, areas to get in on this uptrend.
All right, Hogue,
patience.
Yeah. Hey, Hogue, the algebra police are after you in the chat. Some people still do use algebra. Some people still do use algebra, John. Come on.
Well, I think it's necessary for problem solving in your life. It teaches you how to solve problems.
They're coming for you.
But I'm done looking for the value of Y.
Solve for
Look,
Y.
if you do any modeling,
oh my god,
you got all the Captain Quadratics coming out of the woodwork here. But yeah, if you do any modeling, which a lot of jobs do,
of course.
Think of it like this: if we're trying to find the risk of a stop loss, and we want to know how many contracts we want to get in, in a theory, in a way, you kind of use it, right?
Yeah, it is kind of algebra, right?
If you think of it from the most simplest form, but the algebra none of us really use is going to be that advanced, right? Quadratic formula and all that fun stuff, but we still use it from the basic sense.
in Dakota, delta in options and stuff, that's calculus. Still use that.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Or the Greeks. Gang. You're a theta gang.
Wow.
With
a lot of the math police are coming out of the woodwork now.
Dakota and I are theta gang.
All right, hey,
getting a pullback on ES.
All right, pullback.
Getting a pullback on ES. Yep. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we get to these 68s.
Working nothing.
What are you seeing, Jay, from the short side?
From the short side, so we had some selling that came in at 15. I had mentioned it before. 1,500 contracts sold at 57.78 around that price. We just kind of pulled up to that and rejected off of it. So that's telling me that the seller is still there, kind of defending those prices. So if you were to get long, just got to watch that reaction at 78 because there's a big seller there.
Okay, let's keep your eyes and ears to this and let me know. I'm going to watch it. We're right here at the 68s, and that was quite the move down. Last thing I want to do is be buying it in the middle of a falling knife. We're at an area of support. This is the area that we're looking for. I don't want to just buy it for no reason, even though it could be very, just how you just sold it, right? I'm going to get in on a short test on the way up, and it worked out amazing. And so there is theory that you can get in 2 contracts here, like you said, to a small thing. But consistent sizing is what I want to be in. I just don't want to get into 5, and the next thing we know, we're into the 59s.
Yep, we are seeing that. So when you were originally talking about that long at 64, and I was talking about potential short at 75, the short at 75 is the market action that's playing out right now. So if I was in this short, right, Dre? If I was in this short, I'd be thinking about position management right here because this is an area where I'd be thinking about trimming some. So if you're looking at buying, that makes sense in my mind. If we flush below 62 right here, then I think we go make a run at the lows.
Man, both of you guys nailed that one. Dakota wanted to get long from 64. You want to take that up to 76s. Jay's like, I want to get short up at 76. And lo and behold, look where we are.
And that's where I was looking to close it. Yeah.
That's all we got for today. We're out of tricks.
But hey, here's the thing, Andre.
That was awesome. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Calling it and trading it are two different things.
Two different things.
True.
Two completely different things.
Fair enough.
I could sit back and call the market as much as I want, but
100%. But the conversation is very productive, very yes, that was really cool. All right. Well, the moment we've all been waiting for, as I'm sure everyone has, is bring in JD for some streaks.
Okay,
if we can see trade ideas, come on in, jump on in, Dakota or Jay.
Let's. I'm actually liking the trade right now. Let's see how we set up. We held 63. We held 63. So I'm okay with getting in 5 right here at the bid. Stop loss is going to be 55.
Just put in the bid. 64.75 is the bid. Filled.
Stop is at 55.
Yep, 54.75 right now.
What's the risk?
2,500.
Okay. Can we put a buy stop at 66 3/4 to buy 5 more?
We're in. Pull back.
In. We're a long 10.
Average price.
Okay, great.
57.66 even is the average price.
Okay, what's the risk?
5,562.
Risk is 5,500. Okay, let's watch and see how we react. If we break back into these 70s, then that order that shall not be named could be moved to 62 1/4.
Mm-hmm.
I see it.
Shout out if you see anything, Coach Jay.
Yeah, I'm looking at the tape. I just need to see some buyers continue to step in here. Looks good. We're accepting back inside or holding inside of that NFP candle. So this looks good. You just got a little burst of buying here on the tape. Again, I like where the location is. To the upside, if that seller at 78 gets out of the way, then this is a really nice trade to the upside.
Okay.
I think this trade here needs to get above 72s.
Yeah, I'm looking for us to break above this 70 1/4. If we do, order that shall be named 62 1/4. 62 1/4. I'll shout it out if we do.
Good stuff, guys.
Feel like I'm back in the pit.
All right,
order filled.
62 1/4, 62 1/4 for that order shall be named. Let's see if we get momentum here. What's the risk with that order being
at
62
1/4? Even 1,937.
Okay, risk is 1,900. Okay.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
And position size and price.
We're in 10.
We're in 10.
Okay.
66 even is the average price.
66 evens? Okay. Risking 1,900, 66 evens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is going to be an important zone to hold. Are you seeing anything, Jay?
No, so I, again, anchored VWAP from the low. We bounced off of that, and that was at 63. So I do like this trade if that's going to continue to be a support, right? If that flushes, then we just go and make new lows. But so far, it's acting as a support. Just need to see exactly where that order is. Just need to see it hold.
Yes. Yes.
We do have Euro close in 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Good call. I want to see us make a pivot higher low. That's what I'm looking for right here. In from 66 to 68 is where I want to see a pivot low or a higher low. This is it. Let's see. No, that's not what we like.
Yeah. Let's see.
62 and a quarter, right? 62 and a quarter?
There it is. There it is.
No.
Yep.
Man.
I think it was going to go.
Yep. It's heavy.
That's okay.
Now,
that's okay. $1,900, right?
Not bad at all.
Yes.
Okay.
Why I'm 70% long.
So we're just getting 4 to make. Yeah, that was the trade. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Any thoughts on that, Jay? I mean, I'm looking at that over, and I mean, that was it. Risking 1,900 to make. I mean, that was a 2-to-1 risk reward. We could have easily had these 80s come into play. I mean, at minimum 74, 75, and that would be that's the 2-to-1 right there.
I like the idea. I like the idea, right? We're not really going anywhere right now. We could see this trade play out exactly how we expected it to. The one thing I would say, when we got up to that 75, that gave the sellers the opportunity to get back in and sell there. So the one thing I'd be thinking about is, are we actually going to get another test of that view up after we saw the rejection of it, right, at 75? But well-managed trade, right risk. I see people in the chat saying wrong read. Tell me the made 100% correct reads every day.
That was the right,
and that's how you trade.
You got Jay started now.
Yeah, that was the right read all day right there.
Yeah,
right.
That was the trade, right? That getting in at 66 is we got up to 70 and a half, but it didn't give us any more, and then we got invalidated with only $1,900 worth of risk. So
now this is now below the anchored view up from the low. This market is about to flush, it looks like. So now I'm going to try to find a place to get us in short here, because this looks like it wants to go.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything now. I mean, that was it. My stop loss could have easily been an entry to get short. Head and shoulders, right? That's a head and shoulders on a smaller time frame.
Yep.
Hey, Jay, what minute chart do you use?
3 minute.
Three. Get Jay, just a little bit of point of reference. The initial balance low is 52.75 in the S&Ps.
Right. Yep. Thank you, Hogue. Right now, this would just be a normal trading day, right? Profile talk.
Yep.
Or is this a B shape?
It's panning out to be a little bit of a B shape. So far, the initial balance was never penetrated to the downside in the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Yep. Sorry if you hear some snoring. The bulldog decided to come and join me, so I'm going to go on mute unless I see something.
Nice.
Love it. Still push. Wake up, buddy. Pushing lower here in the ES, 57.57 last trade. Gold, someone did call a possible short in gold right around when we were trading 26.90. Last trade, 26.81. So nice call on the shorts there. This looks like Tilt caught much of it. Heaviest tilt we got right now, 68% long in crude. And crude's trading $74.52. I'm bringing JD. I got to find out. I'm dying to know if you know who's still number one on the streaks.
Order filled.
He's ready. I think I heard his mic just turn on. Tell me.
Mic's on.
Give me the good news. Give me the good news, JD.
Well, first let's take a look at the live P&Ls from yesterday.
Let's tease them. I like it.
All right. So we've got Yusuf, Nicholas, Danielle, Sean, and D all trading the NASDAQ yesterday. $18,768 for Yusef, $17,610 for Nicholas, $6,954 for Danielle. Sean pulled in $6,191, and D just about $5,000. Those are live traders taking real money out of real live markets. All right.
Here we go.
It's Andre's favorite part of the day.
Give me the good news, Sky. Why are you giggling, JD?
Of course he's still there.
Yeah.
Hasn't had a close call. Yeah, hasn't had a close call in a couple of weeks. A few times he's P&L low has been $250, $300, and he's fought his way back to make $3 or $4 on the day. But that hasn't happened in a while. Made another $9 yesterday. His P&L low for the day was $9. So one trade, $9 for Dilesh, 63 days, worth $817. Nice job.
We got to ride this in the 2025 Dilesh. No stopping.
We're going
now,
for
man.
100. If you hit 100, you're going down in history.
He gets 100 days. We got to give him something. That's incredible.
Daniel made close to $600 trading the MNQ yesterday. Now at 26 days of winners. Natalia made another $210 to extend her streak to 26 days, and she is now our current Hot Streaks P&L leader with $10,045 in the kitty, and she's taken a total of $6,700 worth of payouts over the last month. 5 separate payouts, so good on her. Then we've got Tonin pulled $460 out of the NASDAQ, also at 26 days, and new to the list is Jamie. Jamie hit their 5th day of $200 plus in winners and profits, is now eligible for a payout. So they get their name printed on the illustrious Hot Streaks list. Welcome to the show, Jamie. All right, I'll be back with the leaderboard in just a little bit.
Thank you, JD. All right, Jay, we're still seeing some sellers here. We got Euro close coming up in 3 minutes.
Trying to find us an entry here, and I would rather not take it right here, right now, but I think we might have to if we're going to get in this.
You're looking to the short side?
Yeah, Hogue, please sell. We're going to try to keep this tight. Hogue, sell 5. Stop is going to be above 61.
Yes, at market.
Let's move that. So stop above 61 right now. That should put us at just under 2. Can we move that stop up just a little bit? If we're okay with risking just a little bit more, let's put the stop at 65, and I want to try to add into this if we can.
Locked in, guys. Look at this.
I'm not seeing anything from the buy side.
We are rejecting again at that midnight open. A little bit late to this, so let me see.
Yep. Thank you, Eddie. Yep. London close, Euro close.
Mm-hmm.
About 2 minutes. What price did we get, Hogue? Oh, you're on mute. You're on mute. Unmute it real quick.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
We're short 5 at 57.53 quarter.
Okay. Stop. 65.
Mm-hmm.
Gold. $12 sell off here once we hit those highs. Crude seeing some sellers as well. Right now we're keeping an eye on the ES. House account is short.
Hogue, that was that IB low test, right?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
NASDAQ still has not looked below the low of the initial balance.
The entry's at 57?
53s.
53.70, but 53 and a quarter is our entry.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing a buy here. On the opposite side, I'm seeing a break of new session lows.
Yeah, it looks like a weak bottom.
Probable.
That's what we're looking for.
Right, euro close. All right, boom.
There we go.
Euro close.
Freewheeling.
Freewheeling. There we go. Okay.
No, I like this trade. I'm just trying to put us in a place where we don't get stopped out before the eventual move if it's going to happen, and still manage our risk decently. So I want to add to this, but I don't want to increase that risk here.
Ahmed, gotcha.
Volume's all down here.
We got in we got in very late to this move, so
Yep.
can't go full position here.
Stay convicted here. Dakota, if you see anything. NASDAQ, 75%
No, nothing from the
short.
long side. I'm actually getting more bearish right now. I can see us break down into the 5730s.
Okay. And 74% short NASDAQ, not the ES, but the NASDAQ, 74% short. Average price, 20,129. Oh, they are sitting pretty on those shorts.
I'd be okay with adding whenever you are, Jay.
Yep. Not yet. Not yet.
Do you guys feel like there could be some stops just beneath these 49s? Is that reasonable to think if for those that are long? There's stops?
For sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
%73% short NASDAQ. Currently, house count is short the S&Ps. Euro close has
Order
been
filled.
gone. NASDAQ seeing selling as well. Last trade, 20,040.
Not really seeing much of a bounce here, are we?
No, we're
Nope.
not.
The NASDAQ looks like it's ready to give up.
Yeah, it does. They're knocking on the door here, fellas.
I'm gonna tell you, this wouldn't be a trade I would be taking at this time.
Yeah,
Which,
I see why.
which means it's probably good.
I think we're going to break this low.
Iceberg sell at 54? Question mark. Can't confirm that right now. Maybe Nick for a tick. Nick for a tick in the chat will typically
Order
all of
filled.
those out as well.
Not seeing really an iceberg there at 54.
Okay. There looks to be some liquidity at 57.50, unless that's the algos. There's a 400 lot 57.54 on the bid. Sure, that will get filled.
Well,
When would you add, Jay?
NASDAQ still
What are you looking for?
73% short.
So we are, because we already got short in the hole somewhat. And
Okay.
I'm saying in the hole for the New York session, right? If we look at full day session, there's definitely more room down. I would want to add on a pop and fail, right? So if buyers fail at the low of day VWAP, which is at 61, and our stop is still at 65, adding at that 61 there, because keeping the stop at 65, because then at that point the trade is wrong. I just don't want to add in the hole after we already got short in the hole.
Okay, I like that. Great reason.
AB says in chat, getting risky now. I'd take profit. What do you think?
Well, we're negative, so
Yeah, I would love to take profit. We would love to take profit. Don't come crying to Mohammed.
Order filled.
Where's Mohammed? For some, it's kind of
That one
volume
order's at
pulse.
65?
Trying up, right? Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, I like that. I do like that.
I actually think it should go to 66.5.
Widen it out, okay.
What's the risk?
66.5 it is. 3,300.
All right, 57.57 last trade. Got about 20 minutes left here in Fast Market. Stay tuned. You know, we got power players every Friday. We got Peter Tuckman in the house. You know how we close out the week, the Reversal Challenge, aka Power Hour on a Friday.
I'm not seeing anything on the long side either yet. I mean, I'm not seeing any buys.
Potential 3-bar reversal setting up on the low on the 5-minute, Dakota.
Let's take a look. Correct. Yes, potential 3-bar reversal setting up on the low on the 5-minute chart.
Didn't know that, Eddie.
Way up there.
Yeah, that's up with the trees. Keep an eye on the NASDAQ here. NASDAQ's still showing some weakness. But these guys are trading the ES right now. House count long or short the ES. Talk to us, Jay and Dakota, with what you're seeing.
Yep. Looking to see if we can add to this.
I'm watching the NASDAQ as well if I see anything, and I'm not seeing anything that I want to buy yet. And what are you watching for to add?
Yep. Test of that low of day VWAP, which is at 61. I want to see us test that and fail. Buyers test that and fail.
Alrighty.
Good stuff in the chat, Dolby. Yeah, this is not a signal room. Also, never take someone else's trades, ever.
Mm-hmm.
Who said that? Yep. We're clicking our own buttons. You click yours. There we go.
Let's see what
NASDAQ looking like it wants to.
Break below 57 is possible entry short for me.
Richard Harris, sellers need to keep buyers under 64 or they're screwed, huh?
Yeah, this is really freaking heavy.
Order filled.
Feels like it. I mean, if you were long right now, would you be comfortable?
Yeah, this is also a tough market to get in long. I don't like the longs here.
Order filled.
I like to see a break up towards, like you said, Coach Jay, 65, and then maybe a pullback. But 61s this feels like I don't know if we want to call it there's fill in this market where this just does not feel like a market that's going to have a bounce.
Yeah, I like the shorts, and I think I said it when we got in. I just hate to do it here, but I think we can build into a position for a break. So that's what I'm looking for now. That order is at 66.5.
Yes, it is.
Great communication, guys. Great conversation.
Anything can happen, regardless of what we say. And I want everyone to know and understand that. Anything can happen. But that's what makes the market. If something was guaranteed, then everybody would do it, and there wouldn't be any opportunity.
That wouldn't be any fun, now would it, Dakota?
Yeah.
Gold came all the way back to view at but a $15 sell-off. Chat's got, I love the interaction in chat. A lot of good flow with opinions. You guys are right, you guys are wrong. You guys are smart, you guys are dumb. Love it in chat.
Opinions make markets, baby.
And
100%
Dakota. And chat, you've never failed a combine. You've never lost an XFA either, right?
Here goes Jay.
You've never lost your personal money either, right?
Here we go. Don't get him started.
Come on now, guys.
I love it. Jay gets so feisty.
Where's that application to get on Topstep TV? We should just start. We're not even asking anymore, right? We're going to do like the teacher in class, right? To see whether or not you were paying attention. We're just going to call you out.
Yes. Call you out and bring
talking
you in.
Trash in chat. We're going to call you out. You have to get on Topstep TV and trade. No more talking in the chat. How about that?
Oh boy.
They are.
See how that works.
All right, you're looking for a test of these 61s, right, Coach Jay?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. We're having a hard time getting there. This is technically a 3-bar reversal in a 5-minute now. So the question is, do we fail?
Mm-hmm.
$63.63's trade. Just some short covering, or is there nothing on the tilt? We did see 74% short in the NQ.
Can we add 5, Hogue?
Oh, he likes the rejection. He likes the rejection, folks.
What's the risk?
49.
4,900. Okay. Average price, Hogue, house count short 10 from.
Average price 56 in the orders. 56 in the orders.
Cool. Short 10, 50. Cool. 57, 56. Short 10 from 56.75.
Yep.
Risk
And
is
the S&P is a 75 would be this, but in grains, 3/4 would be this.
The orders. Yes, it was. Orders. Buy them, sell them. Yep.
There's quarter, half, 3/4, and even.
It's still clerk. If I had to clerk. Hey, gold continues to sell off here. We're down about $20 in the last 30, 40 minutes. Not sure what's going on over there.
That order's at 66 halves.
Yes, it is. 4,900.
I'm lighting incense.
Yeah. You doing a seance? What's going on over there?
Yes. making an offer to the Pasadena Piss Bandit.
Oh, we're still.
Yeah, we're probably gonna get stopped out on this. But let's see.
One last stand. Grind it higher.
There it goes.
And
yep, we're out.
Now 3-bar reversal, Jay.
Yeah. I mean, we saw
3-bar reversal on a 5-minute.
Yep.
So walk me through that trade again, Jay.
Yeah. Yep. And
if you don't mind,
I still think it's valid. But this is what it was. We're just looking for a break of these new lows, right? We got under the low of day anchored view up. Got my charts up. Got under the low of day view up. And we originally wanted to be short from 75s, right? So I said it when we got in the trade. I'd still like the momentum to the downside, but we are getting into this late. So trying to find a place where we don't, I think I've said it exactly right, where we don't get wicked out and the market eventually goes in our favor. So let's see what happens here, right? Did we just get wicked out and the market sell? We're still under the NFP view up. We're still under the New York session view up. This, to me, looks like exactly what happened on that opening range trade, right? Where we got short, got wicked out, and now potentially see some momentum to the downside.
Okay.
Reverse literally right out of
so
stop. So
66 and a half.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So let's see if that's the high.
Perfect. All right. House account's flat. Dakota's flat. Coach Jay is flat. Let's go to maybe the most important thing we got. Topstep going right now. The leaderboard, JD. You're not on the leaderboard. Don't come talking to Dolby time. Go ahead. Take the cameras ready.
Am I wrong?
Eddie?
No, you're not wrong. Am I wrong? You're not wrong, Walter. You're just an asshole. Okay.
Good.
Excellent timing there, James. All right. The trader down there in 9th place has requested that we not share their information anymore. So that's why we're using a screenshot today instead of the screen share. We're respecting their wishes and we're using an edited image.
Order
Anyway,
filled.
Dakota finally back on the board. There was an error in his trading account somewhere in his live on an account, which was keeping him off the list for a couple weeks. We finally caught that error yesterday, and now there he is back in third place, Mr. Dakota. Nice job, bud.
There we are. Thank you.
I'm sorry, second place. I said third. He's in second place. A couple more traders to note. Hamed there, he was on our XFA P&L board a little while ago. Made a big move. He was trading on 4 XFAs, pulled in a total profit of $84,000 to jump from 65th place all the way up to 7th place. Another big mover down there is Brian C. down in 16th place. He was in 94th place yesterday, moved up 78 spots on the board after pocketing close to $60,000 trading the NASDAQ yesterday. So there's a couple big movers on the leaderboard today. Get your snapshots ready. We're closing it down.
Wow. Now you see it?
Love it.
Now,
And now you
yeah.
don't.
Dang, wow. Thank you, JD.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
God,
Thank you, JD.
Yeah, sellers. JD, saw what you saw there.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
And because it also does look like a double bottom. We did see that 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute as well. This market is somewhat range bound, right? 57.50s at the lows, and we kind of just bounced off that low. Really no direction, just no follow through on that sell to the downside.
All right.
Yep.
Just drip.
I'm long ES from 62 and a quarter.
Long from 62 and a quarter.
Are we doing this?
I love it.
Talk it through, Dakota.
So we had that nice rally. We had a pullback into 62s. Hogue, yes. Let's do it. I'm not going to be one where I call out a good trade and it
Long
works.
5.
Okay, stop loss is at 56. What's the risk?
6
quarter.
1700.
Okay, I'll go ahead and add 5 more.
Here we go.
Adding 5 more. Long 10. Oops. Long 10.
Okay.
Average price
Stop loss is at
62 half.
62 half. Long
What's the
10
risk?
for 62.
The risk is 32.50 right now.
Okay.
At 56.
So last one would be if we break above 63 and a quarter. If we break above 63 and a quarter, we could add 5 more, and that would meet the risk parameters.
Got to stop to buy 5 more at 64 even.
Good. That's the trade. That order is at 56 and a quarter. 56 and a quarter is the order to get me out.
We got it at 56. We want to move it up a tick.
No, 56 is fine. The risk is 39.
32.50 right now with 10 on.
Okay. Great.
The naysayers are coming out.
No, you don't
Yeah, that's
say.
okay.
You don't.
That's okay. I love them. I love
That's
them, Hogue. I honestly, I don't really mind them.
No. We're all in this together, Chad. Come on now.
I mean,
We're not
JD just showed
suggesting
me
you
number
trade for
2.
anybody.
Yeah.
Come
yeah.
on.
I mean, I don't mind. You guys just seen that leaderboard, right?
Oh, someone up there? Uh-huh.
Yeah. And that doesn't even include the 186K I took out earlier this year.
I knew it was 186. Someone said, well, you came in and said 136. It was 186.
136 for a single payout. So 136 for
okay.
a single payout. But then
Okay.
I did take out a few more prior to that. So the total is 186 for this spring. And I'm sitting right around 200.
Look at this. Gold selling off as well. Crude moving to the upside, about 30 cents off the highs there.
So The stop to add 5 more, I would go ahead and move it to 81 and a quarter. 81 and a quarter would be the add for 5 more.
81 and a quarter or 61 and a quarter?
Or 61 and a quarter, sorry.
Moved.
All right. Boy, we're seeing some trading today. Love it. Hey, click like, click subscribe. I don't think I've asked once yet this morning in Fast Markets. Please click like, please click subscribe. See if we can get to 123,000 subscribers. We can do 125 next week. But anyways,
Andre,
man,
you're slacking.
I know, man.
You're
My bad.
seeing
I know.
anything, Jay?
Yeah, what I'm seeing is that the short that we liked is still valid. I think we got top tick. Let's
Long
see what
15.
happens here.
Okay, what's the risk?
4,700.
Okay, boom. That's where we want to be, right around 5,000. Order shall be named 56 and a quarter. 56 and a quarter. 56 even for the house. And let's see what we get. Let's see if we could get this. We did almost run it and then immediately reject back up to these 62s. And I'm going to look for a continuation back up towards 70, 57, 70, and then 57, 75 is going to be my areas where I'm going to look to close out.
We do have a little conflict of opinion here between our guys here. Jay's still saying the short is still valid.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But let's see. Right. I mean, it's so far we've got top ticked on that short, and we would be right around our average right now if we were still in it. Truly, what I'm saying is the market hasn't picked a direction yet, and if this is a range bound market, then this is a really good buy.
Yeah. I mean, if we're looking at profile information, I think the most important nuance in the profile so far today is the fact that we did leave a failed downside auction below the IB.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nick is mentioning as well. The NASDAQ had a really nice rejection off that low. So if this leads us, then, ES hopefully follows it.
Long 15. How's it called long 15?
Yeah. Want to see NASDAQ get back above 100, basically.
Yeah.
This looks good. Dakota, I would not be looking for a short here, so you're good. If I was going to take a short, it'd be at 75.
Yeah, I need to see us break 67. 57, 67 is the break that I'm looking for continuation up. 1-to-1 risk reward is going to be right around, what are we were risking? Oh man, math is off today. Man, the humidity over here in California has got me off.
66 is about 1-to-1. No, it's not. 2.5.
I'm looking for 75. 75 is going to be my main target. So
68.
Stay tuned.
Is about 1-to-1.
Okay, so what I want to do, we're in a total of 15, correct, Tog?
Yes.
Okay, so what I want to do is I want to queue up 3 orders of 3 contracts, and then at my queue we get out 3 using join the ask.
Got it.
These, so we've tested that anchored VWAP from the New York session twice now, Dakota. On the 3rd test is where I tell myself I'm not taking that short anymore.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Let's see if we can get some momentum above this 67. Okay, get out 3 ask.
Filled. Long 12.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's see if we
Easy
can keep this
correct.
momentum up.
Push. Coming your way next, Eddie.
Yep. Next level is going to be the 71. 71 is going to be another key if we can get over that.
Yeah, I think this is, yep.
Just the one?
Yeah, if we start covering above this VWAP, all the sellers that we saw all day for the New York session may start covering. You said 71s. Yeah, I'm looking at 73s.
Order filled.
NASDAQ on the
Okay,
move.
3 at the ask, Hope.
Filled. Long 9.
Thank you.
If NASDAQ gets above 120, I think it can really run. We're above 100 now. VWAP sitting at 108. If NASDAQ gets above 120, I think it can run back to the opening range. So let's see here. Are you trailing that
What's
exit,
the risk?
that old Dakota?
What's the risk? Yeah, I'll let you know when I see a trail.
2,700 right now.
Okay. Now we need another good momentum burst like we just seen. There we go. Let's see if we can keep going.
Higher
Still in 9, correct?
Still in long 9, yes.
All right, let's see if we can hold that till 75. 75. Let's see if we can find some buyers above in the 70s.
So this is that New York session anchored VWAP right here, Dakota, at 70, where we've been rejecting the whole time. If we start to see some candle closes above this, we could see some real nice short covering coming in here.
Okay.
This is that VWAP I was using to short on the way down, where we should have been short. So let's see here. Like I said, on that third test, I wouldn't take it.
This is that third test, correct, Jay?
Yeah, it is. Yep.
All right, pushing higher here. All right, NASDAQ's in the 120s, Jay. Now the 123s trade.
Okay, be ready, Hogue. Be ready. I'll let you know.
I'm ready.
Bounce up. Let's see how these 72s are going to react.
Is this not entertaining?
I like it. I'm riveted by this, man. I know I'm supposed to be talking more, but all right, yeah, I got to be watching this. This is I want this thing to go.
Clear 73s, and we're good here. NASDAQ needs to, we got above 120 now. Now I'm looking at, yeah, I think this is good.
NASDAQ in the 120s. Jay was looking for a break out above 120.
You know, that
so
failed
contrary to our
bottom.
position, I would like a pullback so that we can have a point to move our stop loss. But, obviously I'm not going to argue with this thing just going straight up. I'm okay with a pullback. Let's just say that. We're not being afraid of a pullback here.
Don't fear the pullback.
Yep.
We need more cowbell.
More cowbell, man.
Please, yes.
Hell of a lot more
cowbell.
Yep, above 73.
We're good.
This is really good.
I have another hour. SeaWorld doesn't open for another hour, so we're good.
You go to SeaWorld, Dakota.
Yeah, I do. It opens in 1 hour.
Oh, man.
Talks to the whales.
See, that's beautiful, right? Maybe we could. I could just take my laptop with me, and we could all see the.
Now you're talking, Dakota.
Penguins with this order on.
Dolphins.
Jack says you're going to ride that
Dolphins might be able
turtle.
to trade better than we do. They say dolphins are pretty intelligent.
Still pushing in the NASDAQ here.
Yeah, I want to see a little bit of a pullback here, but we're not getting it yet.
You may get one. You may get one if we could pull. I don't want to pull off the screen, but that anchor VWAP from NFP is right at 773. And that's where we just rejected, right? That's been the short the entire time. When I was looking for shorts at 75, I was using that line. So we just, tested it. It's still sloping downwards. So this may be your pullback right here.
Okay. Yeah, we know that when the market does run, it doesn't give us great opportunities to enter long. So if we're not in a trade, I'm looking for a pullback to buy.
Mm-hmm.
And that 70 and a quarter might have just been that pullback. Let's see if it was.
All right, one more push here. Almost into the 30s. Now, NASDAQ into the 30s. NASDAQ's leading right now. S&P's not far behind, though. 57.72 last trade. Now into the 73s. 73s.
NASDAQ to regular trading hour session value area high, but with the failed downside auction in the S&Ps, there's a probability we could see the highs of the day today.
Join Ask with 3. Join Ask.
Working 74 quarter, 3 times, 3 and a quarter, 3 and a quarter, 3 and a quarter, 3 and a quarter.
Cancel, please. Cancel that one.
You're out.
This is like the pits, man.
Okay, be ready. Join ask.
Go. Nice pull.
Filled.
Very
Damn,
nice.
that was slick, man. That was slick. I
Very
like
nice.
that one.
This could run here. This could run here above.
Downside auction.
You're calling it there, Jay.
What's our entry?
Really nice
What's
trade,
our
Dakota.
position?
61.75.
You done with the
Put
okey
it on
doke
there,
there.
huh?
That was
We got
nice.
a few more minutes here. Peter, thank you, Tim. Peter's going to be just a little bit late, so we can keep on with this trade. Thanks, Tim.
All right. You heard it. Eddie gave us the green light. All systems go. Thank you, Eddie. Eddie just made more
All right,
room.
now what I want to do, Hogue, is can we change the queue up from 3 contracts to 2 contracts?
Um,
You just hit the little
see.
minus button to the left of the 1 contract order.
Is that going to do 2? Yep.
Stuff.
All right. We got 2. We're queuing up 2 lots now.
Okay, total position is 6, correct?
Correct. Long 6.
On 6.
Okay. Let's see if we can hold these 70s. Next area I'm going to be looking for is going to be 79.80. 79.80. Confirm double bottom if we do break the 77 and hold above it.
Yep. There's you see it on the house account chart right there.
Yep. Order that shall not be named. Move to 62.5.
Yep. Nick for our Dolby Time agrees.
62.5. Good.
Yep. What's
Working.
the risk?
Get through the 77s. Get through the
Positive $200.
Okay. We just leave this run and then go take the day off.
Go say hi. Go say hi to
Yep,
Shamu.
go to SeaWorld.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Nice
be at
call, man.
SeaWorld. I'll check back at market close, see where we're at.
Well,
All right, here we go. 2. We have 2. We ready for the 2 contracts?
Ready.
Let's see if we can hold above these 77s. These upper 70s is going to be key.
Yeah.
You pulling that order up at all, or you leaving it where it is?
Which order? We did move it to 60. I mean, it's in positive.
Gotcha,
It's in positive.
gotcha.
I'm
Moved it up.
managing this.
Gotcha.
This is going to be an active
Yep.
manage. We'll be out before it hits. There still has not been much of a pullback here to move it.
No.
That's the issue. That is the issue. There's no good
Right.
high or low, except where we got in at, right? So
Don't you hate it when that happens?
that's a good problem to have, right?
It is a good problem to have.
All right, see if we can get one more push into the high 70s. Again, I think we topped out around 77 in this 5-minute candle. We can get in the 80s.
Yeah, that no-name order is in the profit, right?
Yes, by $200.
Yep.
Okay, good.
We traded
Let's see if we can get a pullback
just
here.
above value area high on that last push here in the S&Ps.
Yeah, I want to see a pullback so we can move it. It's like a trampoline, right? You have to go down to go up, especially when we're at a key level like this. You know, sometimes I don't like us just going straight and breaking it. So just what we're seeing now is okay, where we're kind of hesitating, taking some time, consolidating, maybe even a little bit of a pullback, and then we could have that break.
Really nice trade here, Dakota.
Yeah, you guys have great conversation.
See, that's why you don't
great
listen to
dialogue.
anybody else. That's why you do not listen to anybody else.
Who should we listen
Right.
to, Dakota?
Your trading
Yourself.
plan.
Oh, Oh, I thought you were saying we should all listen to Dakota.
Sometimes you shouldn't listen to yourself.
That's where it came.
Sometimes you shouldn't listen to yourself. Yeah.
That's
Sometimes you honestly shouldn't listen to yourself. Listen to.
I love it. I love
your
it.
Plan.
Listen to the markets. Listen to what the market is telling you and get in flow with the market.
Bingo.
Really nice trade.
There we go. There we go.
I like it. Great stuff, guys. Yeah, we got Tuckman coming in here. Bring him in while we have this trade. I got house count along 6. Way down there.
Yeah, this is an example of where it almost ran our stop, right? It came pretty close.
Did it really? We got close.
Yeah.
What Dakota, we got some traders asking, what did you see that made you want to get into that long? I think I know what it was, but if you could explain it for the chat.
Yeah, let's finish managing this trade and we could do a trade review.
Got you.
Because I'm watching and I'm a little bit focused and I'll need to change time frames, but part of it is a 3-bar reversal.
Yep.
Simple. Straightforward.
Okay.
3-bar reversal above a failed downside auction. Beautiful.
I want to see a pullback here. Maybe a pullback to 72.
Get that chance.
So we got candle closes. Yeah, I was just going to say we got candle closes above that NFP view up, and it's starting to act as a support now. This is somewhat middle of the range, so we could see a rejection here, but if buyers keep stepping in, targets 86 and then 92 potentially. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, we've ran up to these 75s and just kind of ran into a wall, and no pullback yet. I do want to see a pullback, maybe to 72, 72, maybe 70.
Oh, you said value high is what price?
S&P current day value high 76.75.
Okay.
76 in the orders.
The orders. Yep.
We keep holding these 74s.
There you go.
Oh, I know that voice. Let me know when he's ready. What are you drinking there? He's slurping on something. When he's ready, we'll bring him in.
Milkshake?
I'm doing an ad for Generation.
My guy.
All right, let's go. Let's do it.
All right, 1 second. You're not on yet. Hold on 1 second. We're bringing you in 1 second. We got a trade on.
Bring him in when
there
you guys want. Bring him in when you guys want. He understands. He'll know.
Yeah, Mr. Peter Tuckman. Are you joining us from Wall Street right now, Peter?
Yes, we're out on Wall Street. Look at this. All crowds here.
Wow, look at the star. All right, Mr. Peter Tuckman, we got a trade on right now. We are long. Well, go ahead, Eddie. Eddie, please continue. Hey, listen to this, Tuckman. Check this out.
Peter Tuckman, Einstein of Wall Street on the NYSE. Peter Tuckman.
Too good.
We got the whole song for you. We'll send it to you.
We'll say that was very good.
Gotta send me that tune. That's genius.
We will definitely send. All right, Mr. Tuckman, we got a trade on right now, so we might be jumping in and out of this. Dakota, feel free to jump in if we need some trade management. Real quick, Peter, huge non-farm payroll today. What are your thoughts? I see looks like we're going to be cutting rates by just 25 now, not 50. Go ahead, Peter.
I didn't even see that. That's probably why the market pulled back. Who actually said that?
No one said that. I'm saying what the Fed Watch tool is pricing in right now. Looks like a 90% chance of just a 25 basis point cut as opposed to a 50 basis point cut. This is just Fed Fund futures.
Okay. Well, so look, that's the paradox between good news being bad news and bad news being good news, right? At the end of the day, this was great news. The numbers and unemployment ticking down to 4.1 is great. Now, obviously, if it's going to impact how many cuts we're going to have that year, look, at the end of the day, we got 50 when we should have gotten 25. So if we're only going to get another 25, it should be fine. I think the market net is going to react to it in a positive way. We'll end up with 75 basis points over the year before. My gut is they'll probably still give us 2.
I don't usually look into that, what's priced into the market or anything. Look, if we end up the year with a 70 basis point cut over the 2 cuts, I think we'll be fine. Get at a nice positive reaction this morning to it. Unemployment ticking down to 4.1. It's all good.
All good? All right, coast is clear. Awesome, Mr. Peter Tucker. We got to get back to this trade, but before we do that, tell us about Wall Street Global, if you don't mind. Please tell us about that.
So everybody, you're out there trading futures, obviously quite aggressively with this team. If you want to learn risk management, technical analysis, come to WSGTA.com. October 16th, we are going to have a masterclass on technical analysis. Special guest Dan Ives this time. Everybody's got to be there. You got to register. #1 tech analyst in the world is joining us on October 16th, 8 p.m. live, talking about the Tesla earnings on our show. Come and join us.
Thank you, Peter. Very good. I'll see you on Monday. Enjoy that smoothie you're enjoying on Wall Street there. What was that, smoothie or iced coffee? What are you drinking there?
Smoothie.
All right, Peter, have a good weekend. Appreciate it. Let's get back to the trade. Thank you, Peter. Appreciate your time.
Thank you.
He's the best, man. Absolute best. All right, Dakota. I was getting a little nervous there. We listened to Tuckman talk there. We saw a bit of a pullback there, so I want to get right back to this trade. Dakota, take it away.
This is the pullback we want to see. You never want to see a market go against you when you're in trade, but this is the pullback that's healthy for this type of a move. If I was not already long, I would want to get long right there. You can see this is a very basic and simple, straightforward technical analysis. If we share my screen, let me know when my screen's being shown. Let's see. Let's take a look. There we go. So here was the pivot right there at 57.66. We pulled back down to 59s, 58s, and that's where we got in. And now we rallied, we broke, we had the higher low, and now we just made a higher high. We pulled back down to that high. This was resistance. It's now became support. And now what I'm looking for is a higher low. So higher low. Here's a high, higher high. And now I want to see this be a higher low. And so if I was not already in a long, this is where I would want to be getting in is 57.66, 67. I was looking for an add here. This could be very reasonable to say, okay, if the house, maybe we closed out some on the way up, we could just definitely add here. But we're running short on time. It's about lunch. If this was the start of the New York session, or if we had a lot more time in the day, then yeah, of course, an ad's very realistic. But now time is of essence. We're getting ready for lunch, and the market tends to slow down. This is now giving us a good pivot point to move that order that shall not be named. So I'm looking to see if we get any momentum back up towards 72s. And if we do, then that order will not be named, is going to be moved to 65 evens. 65 evens, maybe even 65 and a half. We'll see. We'll see how the market wants to react here. But this, like I said, do not fear a pullback. Follow your process over thinking about profits. You're able to close some up, close some of the position. What was it? 66% of the position, 63% of the position. And we're in a risk-free trade. So be slow to take profits. When you get into a good position, don't just make an emotional decision. And talking about risk reward, you can't get those good risk rewards if you're closing it out before it gets there.
Like that.
It was all ready to move that step up to 65.
Yeah, so while I'm here and while we have my screen open, I'll just show you what I was looking at to get into this trade. So here's a 5-minute chart. And you can see 3-bar reversal. Here is that 3-bar reversal that we was watching. We rallied and we came back and we tested, and it was looking to get in long at the top of that 3-bar reversal to see if it held as support. And sure enough, it did. Nothing's pretty. That's why we have a stop loss, and we a little bit wider. And then sure enough, it held, and we rallied right back up to the top of this range, which is 75s, right? 75s is what I was looking for. We got it. We closed off what we were in 15. We closed off 9, and now we're in 6 with the stop loss in the money. So, but anyway, yeah, that's it. Straightforward. Anything could happen. We could run down, hit our stop. We already locked in profit. There's not much more to be said rather than just let this trade play out. Thoughts, Jay? I know we ran into a brick wall right there in the 75s, and if there's a reason if we did run into that brick wall, there is an argument to say let's just close it out when we failed to break and not wait for the pullback. So yeah, with hindsight, we could say, we should have just close it all off at 75. But we have the potential to get back up to those 90s, and we've already closed out the majority of our position anyway.
Very good.
I like this. We got another marathon trade, another marathon session from Hogue, man. Been on since opening call this morning. Just powering through on a Friday. We give a shout out to Hogue, man. Just a beast, man. Absolute beast. When he's trading, man, it's easy when you got trades on the Hogue. Yeah,
this ain't working. I love doing this.
I know.
Especially when we have Peter Tuchman's face over here smiling at us in the green.
I can see that. I don't think they can see that, but
Peter Tuchman, I'm talking about you guys.
oh, man.
I'm on Wall Street.
Just yelling at us.
There he is. There he is.
There, look at that face, everybody. That is that doesn't bring a smile on your face. He's loving that song, Eddie. Eddie, he was absolutely loving that song, man. We'll send it to him.
We're going to send him the full song. Man. Stick around. I think we got it queued up for the end of this segment, the whole song.
100%.
Stick around.
Ooh. Okay, Hogue, are we ready? Let's go ahead and move that order. Should be named up to 64 3/4.
64 3/4. Okay.
Moved.
Thank you. What's the risk? What's the
positive $875?
There we go. So regardless of what happens, plus another $800.
You know what they say? $800 is $800.
Well, JD would say that big time.
I want to see this.
Who's on the box back there? Is it Gabe or Harden?
I think it's Harden.
Yeah, but what's up, Andre?
Jay's having trouble talking, getting through right now. He thinks we might be muting him on our end.
No, you're all clear on our end, Jay.
We do want to hear you, Jay. We do want to hear you.
At least we do. He wants to be heard.
We can't, however, hear you now. I don't know what's going on.
I really don't care to see you, but, I mean.
Don't bring the bear back in. Bear's on me. We're going up. I'm joking.
Hey, close VMix and open it back up there, Jay. Give that a shot.
Yep. Can you hear me now?
One of my favorite.
Yeah, we got you.
All right, there we go.
I was just going to say, one of my favorite things about you, Jay, since I've ever started working with you is the fact that you have never had a strong bias and you've never let that affect your trading to the extent where saying, I'm a perma bear or a perma bull, and you've always followed what the market's doing. That's one of my favorite things about trading with you.
Yeah, that comes from having a bias and it being wrong so many times. And
right,
realizing that the market really doesn't care what I think, it's going to do whatever it wants. So better for me to try to pay attention to what the market says. And sometimes I get it wrong, just like everyone else is going to get it wrong. But I don't get to control this thing. I just get to be a good follower.
Maybe I'm just more hard-headed than you because I've been wrong a lot of times.
Sometimes you need to be hard-headed to get on that leaderboard. So keep doing what you do.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, nice. Now let's transition to we're just making a higher low. Let's see if we could break into the 72s again and then make a run to break through those 75s and see if we could make a look at those 80s. But there is do we ever say a time stop here? I mean, it's Friday. We're done with fast markets, basically, getting into lunch, and yeah, what's your
Dakota
guys'
wants
thoughts?
to go to SeaWorld. Dakota wants to go to SeaWorld is basically what he's saying right now. Dakota's ready for SeaWorld.
I mean, at some point you got to say, well, we could trail this and we could either stare at this market or let it work out. I'm used to sleeping through my trades from slow markets.
We can do that.
This is a great example. Yeah, this is a great example. You get yourself in a good position, and if the trade is still valid, you don't have to sit here and stare at the charts. we moved the order to what 74 3/4, and now we just let the market do its thing. We're either going to get stopped out for profits after we've already closed off, the majority of the position, or we're going to break through 75, or heck, maybe we just flatline right here and MOC takes its toll, or whatever we want to call it, gives us the close that we're looking for. So there's so many different options when you're in a position, and you guys hear me joke about it all the time, but it's serious. Is if only we had a runner. Well,
we had a runner.
This is that runner.
Well, how about this? We got to run it by production, but yes, the trade does not seem to be going anywhere. We can't just trail it. I don't think it needs to be actively managed. Do you, Hogue? Does this need to be babysat? Do we need to babysit this trade?
Well, I can babysat it if you guys want to ask me. I have the confidence in Hogue. He knows exactly what I want to do and how I like to do it in terms of stops. Mm-hmm. Or if you guys could always call or message me. I the beauty of having Topstep X from a mobile where you could follow the markets. Or we could just hang out here for another little bit to trade it.
Okay, cool. Production's jumping in. All right, we're going to close out fast markets, but before we do that, I want to throw it to my man, Eddie, because Eddie's got a really cool new segment we're doing here. So this is kind of fast markets overtime edition, we can call it. Right now, we got something called Jab, Jab, Jab. So we're going to close out with Jab, Jab, Jab. We're going to take a transition, take a minor break, bring in our power player on the other end of this. If that works for you guys, is that cool? This is what production says we can do. And there's Eddie.
Let's do it.
Eddie, go ahead. Hit him with Jab, 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 Eddie.
And in this corner, wearing the Topstep trunks, the trader who never gives up, works hard to be successful, and moves forward and never fears a bad day. Superb. And in the other corner, wearing a Green Bay Packer G-string and kitchen mittens, the trader who gives up, doesn't learn, and thinks a quarterback is a refund. Flopsy McDud. Let's get ready to rumble here. These are going to be our traders that are jab, 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 never give up. We got G Wiz up 1,200 on his 50K account using micros this morning. He locked it out. He's gone for the day. Have a great day. Timothy Loomis up 3K on his XFA, locked it out, and he's going to be working on a combine right now. JXVYY just passed the 50K, funded 100% win rate. Great job. Alpha Dredge just passed the 100K combine. Ricky LaFleur just passed the combine. Locked up for the weekend. Love that feature. We got Rodrigo hit his 50K, 3K point, manual lockout. No reason to trade for the rest of the day. Ready for an XFA to start on Monday. Beautiful. Dave's Sprink up 1,500 on the combine. Locked out for the day. Jay Torres passing the combine. Jimmy Rodriguez passing his 50K this morning. Timothy Loomis, almost a 4K day between the XFA and a little in the combine, locked out over the price. I'm going out on top. Honorable mentions. We got Abnormal, 1157, Zach Tinney, Zasoft, Kayla, Jimmy Rodriguez, and Earl Morrissey, all passing their combines today. So congratulations, all those. Way to go. This has been Jab, Jab, Jab. Back to you, Andre.
That was awesome. I love that, man. That was awesome. All right, I'm glad we got that. All right, guys. Hey, Coach Jay, Coach Dakota, go check out Shamu. Go check out the Dolphins. Go check out the Whales. We really appreciate this trade. Great job. Both of you guys are seeing it so great today. That was Fast Markets. Hogue, you keep us posted. Keep us posted on how this trade plays out. But any last instructions, Dakota, how we want to manage this trade before we transition into power players?
I think we're going to have some fast markets that are like this, right? Where we could kind of pass the baton over to the next guy and say, hey, we have a runner on that we got into a good position during fast markets. And I think this would be a good example of, maybe something like that. Because I could see us getting into a lot of orders or a lot of good positions during the fast market segment in the house account, and then let that run and have the rest of the team manage it. So I'm up for whatever you guys and who's ever reading the markets or seeing it.
Well, Dakota, I will. I'll follow the stop below significant pullbacks
Okay.
Basically off the 100 tick chart.
Perfect.
Jay,
Yeah.
Starve at the buzzer. Jay, thank you so much. Check him out. Start at the buzzer right after Power Hour. Thank you so much, Jay. Dakota, good job. Hogue just vibing, man. Good stuff, Hogue. We're going to take a brief break, and we're going to transition over to Power Players. I think we got Brady coming up. That was awesome. We'll keep you posted on this trade. But anyways, we got Power Players coming up next, abbreviated Power Player Edition, coming up here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
Topstep was created from an idea born out of the trading pits in Chicago. The idea that we could provide traders education, access, experience, and capital to use in the markets. A decade later, with tens of thousands of traders in over 100 different countries, we know exactly what our traders want. That gave us another idea, to build a platform specifically for our traders and their unique needs.
Wait, a trading platform and an evaluation company in one? Does that exist?
Well, it does now.
Introducing Topstep X, the first of its kind trading platform built by and for futures traders, creating the first end-to-end ultimate trading experience. Topstep X is purpose-built for your unique needs, using over a decade of insights, customer feedback, and experience. Featuring integrated licensed trading view charts, our proprietary trading indicator, the Tilt, a built-in trade copier, our own dedicated data feed direct from the CME, and even a live stream of Topstep TV. And get this, with our extra fast connection, once you sign up, you are trading within 30 seconds. No connection instructions needed. It's web-based, so you can use it on your Mac or PC, with a dedicated mobile app for iOS and Android coming very soon. We haven't just built a trading platform. Topstep X is a fully immersive trading environment, and it will continue to evolve with new features, becoming your go-to source for trade execution and funding, education, community, support, and even entertainment. Oh yeah, never pay any commissions on Topstep X. That's right, Topstep X is the only platform in the futures industry that has no commissions. Experience the future today.
The exchange, he's a living sign. With a smile and a wave, the market's on the line. Tickers running wild, like a heartbeat in his chest. Peter's got the pulse, yeah, he's the best of the best. Who is that man? He's the bull, he's the bear. He has crazy hair. His look and his walk, they all have flair. Peter Tucker's got the floor, making money sing. The maestro of the market, watch him do his thing. Who is that man? Man, Tugman, Peter Tugman, the Einstein of Wall Street on the NYSE. Peter Tugman, on the floor of the exchange, he's a living sign with a smile and a wave. The market's on the line, Tickers running wild, like a heartbeat in his chest. Peter's got the pulse, yeah, he's the best of the best. Who is that man? He's the bull, he's the bear, he has crazy hair. His look and his look and his walk, they all have flair. Peter Tuckman's at the floor, making money sing. The maestro of the market, watch him do his thing. Who is that man? Man, Tugman, Peter Tuckman, the Einstein of Wall Street, and a friend of the same. Peter Tuckman. Peter Tuckman. Tuckman, Peter Tuckman, he's the Einstein of Wall Street, on the friend all the same. Peter Tuckman.
making his first appearance on Power Players here on Topstep TV. Welcome everybody from Madison, Wisconsin. We got Brady in the house. Brady, you are now a Power Player. What's good, man?
Thank you. Thanks for having me. I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, Dolby time. I think you said we got a trade on. Brady, tell Dolby time and myself what we got, what we're cooking with.
Sure. So I am long off 767.25 here with a risk to 763.50. And I'm playing for.
What's your market? Market?
Yes. Sorry. ESZ 2024.
Can I get those numbers again?
Yep. It is 767.25 entry, 763.50 stop, and a 795 take profit. Just one contract. This is a combine account.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, we're pushing higher. ES right now.
I need all the digits, all 4 digits.
Yep.
56725 entry. 5763. Yep. 5767.25.
Oh. 5767, Dolby. 5767. Yeah. He's long from 6 sevens. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, thank you. Man. Oh, house account did get stopped out, folks. That's just how it's been one of those days. House account got stopped out just to see it run higher. House account balance down $7,800. Got stopped out. Third time we got ticked out, but it looks like we're going to be pushing higher here. Brady, what made you get long in this ES trade?
So I initially was long. This is my second trade of the day. I was initially long off the 755s. Off that first test. So after the initial balance, I pay a ton of attention to the initial balance. We got that breakdown, which I was expecting after the IB, and we retested below, and it was a failed auction. So there I was long after that candle, so that 930 candle, and I scalped that back up into 7.7, so 5.770, right?
Yep.
That level's been a pain, so I've been careful around that level. And then I've got long again here after we held this 765 level. So the numbers on it, though, for me was the big thing. We didn't make a new low, weekly low, that is, after Monday, right? So usually what that means is there's about a 50% chance that we break the highs for that week, for that weekly auction. So Monday and Tuesday, right? That weekly auction, that high and that low for the week. There's about a 50% chance that we break those highs, and it's now Friday, and we haven't tested below that, right? And there's only about a 3 to 4% chance, these are my numbers from stats that I've ran, that we remain range bound. So to me, that kind of tells me the market wants to probably try and probe higher and see what's out there. That's kind of the theory on this, this scalp here, and it worked. So
nice. What's your take profit?
Take profit's going to be the IB high, so 7.9. I want to be out a little before 7.95 because the 7.92 level has been 5.792. That is has kind of been a pain. So it's going to be 7.9175 will be my out.
Perfect. Thank you.
And you came ready to go, Brady. I like this. How's trading going today?
Yeah. Trade's going well. I'm just doing the combines today. Let's see. I think realized about 800 per account. Unrealized right now, 1,500.
Love it, man. Love it.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yep, we're doing well.
Right, well, we did see a nice little pop there. Push higher here. Last trade, 57.80. We saw about a $10 pop. Or sorry, 10-point pop in the S&Ps. While we just got on here with Brady. Dolby, what'd you want to say there?
Where's your stop at?
Oh, yeah, good question.
My stop is at 763.5, 763.50.
763 and a half?
15-minute candle close. 11:15 candle close.
I see what you're Okay, gotcha. All right, now I got 63 halves.
63 halves, yes. He quotes it.
Just framing out the trade.
I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah, sorry, chat. He's on a max.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
All good, man. We got our charts up. We'll go full screen to ES here just so they can see where you are long from if we need it. Dolby's got it up as well.
Yep.
And House Account, again, House Account did get stopped out. Just
It was a tough day, man. It was a tough day for the House Account, especially that first trade. A little tight of a stop there, but that was an excellent, excellent trade.
Yeah. It's one of those
game
days.
of ticks. It's a game of ticks.
It sure is. All right, Brady. Now, do you trail your stops ever, or do you just keep your stop static from your original entry?
I trail my stops. That's such a personal question, though. Most traders, I think, bounce back and forth from the two. But for me personally, if I see money and I see profit, I'm moving my stop up. It's to logical levels. For me, it's 15-minute pivot lows usually. So the prior 15-minute candle, I'll usually trail like that. But yeah, I like to protect my profits. So once I'm in the green, for my mental, for my psychology, I'm not going back.
You a frequent flyer watching Topstep TV?
Not during the day, but lately I have been for this. Just kind of.
Because you knew you were coming on. You knew you were. You knew you were coming on as you started watching, didn't you?
Well, listen, when I'm trading, like my girlfriend will tell you, my family will tell you, my computer's on do not disturb. I don't get any notifications. I like to be completely in, the flow state. So I don't want any distractions.
Love it.
It makes sense to me.
How does the family? What's the family think when you do that? When you get in your flow state, when you get locked in, and it's do not disturb mode for Brady? What's the family think? And the girlfriend. Most importantly, what's the girlfriend think?
She knows. She's cool with it. My girlfriend's great. Her name's Chloe. She's
watching.
Cool with it. She's gonna be happy.
She watching right now.
Shout out! I can tell you that.
Is Chloe watching right now? Chloe, if you're watching in the chat, say, I'm proud of you, Brady. You made it. Anyways, we're pushing high here. 57.83s. Brady Long from 60. 67. Sitting very nice.
Yeah. What's your P&L on your account? And then how close are you to passing? This is a really good trade.
This is a new one. I just got 5 today. So right now, the equity right now is 101.6. So
got it.
700 of that is unrealized currently.
Nice. Ever feel like passing a trading combine on air? Let us know.
No,
yeah.
Not quite.
Let us
need
know.
Another day. That does remind me though. For as far as new people who want to pass the combines, my personal opinion is you should not trade more than 2 contracts. Unless you're willing to just blow through them, right? But if you want to, I think the best part about Topstep, in my opinion, is it teaches you how to actually build equity the right way. And the right way to build equity, right, is having a sound risk management plan, right? It's not just saying I'm going to max contract. That you can pass combines like that, yes, of course, but is that a good habit? Is that a way to be successful in trading for the long term? No, right? You're going to blow up quick. Everyone knows that. So I did just want to say that's one of the things that Topstep really helped me with. So I'm super grateful for that. It taught me how to build that equity.
Nice. Where would you say you're at, like in your trading journey?
So I've been trading for just under 5 years now.
COVID,
and I would say it took me about 3.5 years to start to find really any sort of rhythm, and then another 6 months to really start to find my game plan and my system. I have really 2 strategies that I'm looking at, but I'm a level to level trader, so I have different things that show me and tell me when to enter. And yeah, I mean, I like to think I'm in the beginning, right? Like trading is a game that you can be in it for 20 years and you can still see something new and still learn something new. So, I've been trading for just under 5 years, but I'm green.
Yeah. So far, so good.
What would you say was like your hardest thing to learn in trading?
The hardest thing for me is backtesting a system. And the reason that I think it's so important to backtest the system is you then switch from a, win or loss mindset to more of like, I'm the house, right? This is a casino and I'm the house, right? I have edge. I have my strategy has a 65% win rate, 60% win rate. I know that if I take this setup 100 times, right, you know what you're going to get. And to me, that's been the biggest mindset shift and the biggest impact, I think, in my trading. Just because when you see that, right, when you see that you can be, that you're not outcome based, instead it's more the market will give you what the market gives you. Sometimes, sometimes 60% you're right, 40% you're wrong. It's just a much healthier way, in my opinion, a much more sustainable way of thinking. And it's less stressful too. You don't get stressed out over losses because it's part of the system.
Whatever happens, happens. You put the trade on.
Exactly.
It's in the market's hands now. Nothing we can do about it.
Yes.
Question for Brady here in the chat from Tessie Cabrera. Tessie wants to know, Brady, how do you back test your system?
So, free plug. I don't have any affiliation with them. I don't know, but I use Edgeful. It's a newer. I think that's what
we know.
Edgeful or Edge. Yep.
Yeah,
Edgeful.
Andre.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
You should 100%. They have a free thing. I don't want to be plugging them. I don't have any affiliate with them at all.
All good. If that's what you use, that's what you use.
Work. Yeah. For me, it works. It does exactly what I want it to do. And any new trader can find an edge looking through that. You might have to do some diving, some research, but it takes the number work out of it for you, which for me was a big thing. So I'd recommend them. That's what I use.
Nice. Hey, Nicholas in the chat wants to, can we hear a little bit more about your two main strategies, Brady?
Sure. So my core main strategy is the failed breakdown, which I think most people are familiar with, I believe. But for me personally, I like to play them on either pre-market lows or highs, or daily lows or highs, or weekly lows or highs. Those are really the only levels I'll look to use. I won't use any other levels. And then my other one is an initial balance rejection, which I kind of described earlier, like my first trade of the day. So I can kind of walk you through it. First, the initial balance obviously closes at 9:30. I'm in Central Time. And
same.
Today I entered a little bit early because I figured we would probably not reach the IB high. So I was in right around the 569s, and this was at 9:15 a.m. And I played it all the way until 9:35, and I closed out on 9:35 once we ticked below the IB low. So for me, I'm only playing straight to IB low.
Yep.
And
what was that price?
We broke through it. That was earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, that was. I was entered around. Let's see, 770. And
hey, we think we got the chart issue figured out, Brady. Are you using Safari? Are you using Safari on your computer? The browser?
Yes, I am using Safari.
If you have Chrome, if you have Google Chrome, we believe if you use Google Chrome, we can share this. We can share the screen. If you want to do that, I know you have a trade on, but we think we have the chart figured out. So if you got Google Chrome there handy, we can try to screen share there. Anyways, let's get back to
that's
the
going
trade.
to kill me for saying I don't have Google
that?
Chrome downloaded.
All good, man. All good. Stick to your trade. All good. Yep.
You got your trade up here, anyways. You're still long 67s. Take profit 95. Stop 63.
92. 92 take profit.
Ooh, 92.
Nice find. Nice. James figured it out. Good job, James.
I also like to use volume profile, for different things. I personally like periodic volume profile. But, I feel like the longer you're in the game, the more things you start to find, and you like different things. Like I like the 9 EMA on the 10-minute chart for ES, right? It's just like a random thing. Doesn't make, for me, it makes sense, right? Because I've just watched it, but, it's weird how you get into these things.
Every trader finds their edge in a different way, and everyone arrives at a different conclusion on the best way to trade the markets, which is great because that means there's someone else on the other side willing to take our trade.
Yeah. There'll be any trades for house account perhaps that are looking juice. I know Brady's long from a nice price.
Yeah, his entry is super good. I was looking at the 30-minute range in ES, which I have at 57.49 up to 57.81, and it looks like we're kind of pulling back underneath that 30-minute range. But I'm not going to fade Brady. I mean, I like his trade.
Yeah,
but there was, I think, a cheap short available up there.
If for me personally, the 50% IB retracement is kind of the line in the sand I want to see it hold, which is that 775 level, right? So if we're holding above that, that clearly tells me non-biased that bulls are in control. If we were to lose that, that would tell me that the bears probably have some juice left. So as long as it holds that level, which is around 775, I can't have a bearish bias.
Got it. Jew in chat says he faded you. Welcome to Topstep TV.
I saw that. What do you think about that, Brady? What do you think about that? Welcome to Topstep TV. You're getting faded.
I love it. I need someone's lunch money, right?
Hey, get him.
What do you? Yeah, get him is right, man. Welcome to Topstep TV. They throw tomatoes at everybody, not just the hosts, not just the professional trader, but even our on-air guests making their first appearance on Power Players. Man, be nice to Brady. He's a cool guy. Hey, Brady, how'd you find Topstep? I gotta ask.
It's been a while now. I think it was through Twitter or X.
Oh, really?
I am.
How long ago?
I don't.
It might have been me.
This.
Dolby.
Be August. I don't know. Or before August. So
was that your tweet, Dolby? Was that your tweet?
I think so. Not in August. I was doing social.
Captivated Brady's attention. Brady said, "You know what? That tweet.
I don't think.
Click on the link here. I think it was Dolby. We're just goofing around, Brady. Thanks for having some fun with us. Thanks for taking out some time of your trading day. Right now, you're okay. So how about this? You're trading on TV. Is this the first time you ever traded or streamed?
Yes.
While trading.
Yep.
Okay. So you're Mr. Locked In, right? You're in your flow state. Do not disturb. This is anything but do not disturb. So
100%.
what are you feeling?
Yeah.
What do you think?
This isn't something I could do every single day.
Yeah.
I think it's too much talking, for me personally. It's like the only thing I have going literally in my office is I might have music blasting.
You got that
It's either
tree.
music blasting or it's
My tree's cool.
silent.
What about that money tree behind you?
You like that? It's green. I put it.
Yeah, I like that
today.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Well, it also helps that you have a trade that's in the green right now, so this is very fun. Again,
It's the way to
joining
start
us.
Playing with profits.
I like it.
That's the way
I
to
like
start.
it. Hey, question,
Topstep
Brady.
TV.
You seem like a pretty chill dude, or you seem like you're free, folks. How do you handle? Every trader's been in the inevitable cold streak, right? How do you deal with that? How do you deal with the losses? What do you do mentally, physically, anything? Tips for the traders out there that just started yesterday. You've been at this for some time now. For someone that just started yesterday, what would you give them advice? What would you tell them to do?
Yeah. So, one, understand that they're going to happen regardless, right? The best traders in the world go through drawdowns. So come into it understanding that that's part of the game, right? For me personally, it's about having a system that is back-tested, tried and true, that you can trust. At that point, it's less about, I lost 2 in a row, I lost 3 in a row. It's more about, this is a probabilities-based game. There are going to be losing trades. There are going to be winning trades. And just kind of disconnecting from, it's really hard to do and it's a lot easier said than done, but disconnecting from the outcome itself and just putting on the trade that aligns with the system. So that's the biggest thing for me. And as far as the system goes, right, you need to define your entries, your exits, your stop losses, what makes you get in, maybe what makes you add to a trade, what makes you cut early, maybe what are the market conditions, right? You need to factor all this stuff in. But I mean, if you are going through a drawdown, I would just say sometimes it's better to take a step back and maybe take a day off, take a couple days off. Like I flew down to Florida, down to Fort Lauderdale for a few days after August. I had a really good August, and for me, it was just about relaxing, resetting, do some scuba diving, and just hang out and, not look at charts. So that's what helps me. Not everyone has that luxury. I understand that, but whatever that is for you, maybe going for a walk or, something like that.
Like that. All right, let's see if we can get another push here. We are coming into the noon hour here in Central Time, about 4 minutes away from that. We'll run this into shoulder tap a little bit. That's cool. Brady, if you have a little bit more time, you got to trade out, if you don't mind, we can run this into a little bit here. What's your target to the upside here?
7.2 or 7.92.
Yeah.
So, and I am going to move my stop up here.
92s?
Yep, 7.92. Cool.
What's your stop going?
I'm going to move my stop up here just because we're already green on the day, and we're going to move it up to 7.75. I'd like to see that hold.
So a couple points below that little 5-minute candle. Nice. Any trading books that you read or that you would recommend to new traders?
Yes. There is a book. What's it called? Let me pull up the Kindle app. Well, first I would recommend reading psychology-based books. Books based off of, like maybe evolutionary psychology, I think is really interesting. And I think it can help you a lot in your trading. Staudenmayer's Theory on Markets. So Staudenmayer on Markets, Trading with Market Profile. That, in my opinion, is one of the best books that you can read. It teaches you what you need to know about trading, what you need to know about market profile. I think even if you don't use market profile, I think it's worth the read. Another thing, Rand Howell on YouTube, right? Free resource. I don't know Rand, but I have listened to his videos, and I think he has really good videos on psychology-based thinking. So, that might be worth something to look into. Otherwise, just refine your system, refine your edge. That's what I would tell you. But the evolutionary psychology stuff is interesting. So,
who's your favorite psychologist?
I don't know. I don't know any psychologists. I just like reading about it. I'm not like I don't know psychologists.
Who's your favorite psychologist? Why is it Carl Jung?
What's wrong with psychologists, Brady?
I can't say I expected that question.
Welcome to the gauntlet known as Power Players here on Topstep TV. No, I'm just kidding, man. You're doing great. We're trying to push this trade 5.792. Trying to get this thing to drift out up into the 57.92s for Brady here.
Nice Dorito, Dre. 1 minute Dorito on the ES.
All that Dorito earlier this morning. Lower high, yep.
What's Chad's favorite psychologist? I know Chad has a favorite psychologist. It's probably going to be like Conor McGregor or something.
Conor McGregor. Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor. It's just...
We're coming out with a psych book.
Wait until... Oh, Keegan, I saw you on TV yesterday. There we go. Dr. Ginny. Good answer. Dr. Ginny.
Great answer.
Yes.
Ginny is one of the GOATs.
Dr. Phil.
One of my favorites.
Dr. Phil. Nick Ferticki tried fighting Bud Crawford. Crawford's like, nah. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh, I love the chat. You guys are the best.
They are the best.
All right, so we got about 5, 6, 8 minutes. Yeah, I got 5, 6, 8 minutes left here in. Again, we got power players spilling into shoulder. We have fast market spilling into power players spilling into shoulder tap. We'll get back on schedule here. Next 40 minutes, 30 minutes or so. Again, we got the reversal challenge. Closing out power hour, last power hour of the week.
Who won the last one, Dre?
Was it Jack? I think was it
I
Jack?
don't think so.
Boy, or was it JD?
Was
Try Jack again. Or JD? It wasn't you. It wasn't. Was it? Oh, it was you. That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
Going
yes,
for
he did.
2-game win streak.
You got
another
reversal
challenge? Yeah, I'm going for it today. Try to see if I can win today. Brady, what are your thoughts on the
120.
reversal challenge? You familiar with the game?
No. Why don't you enlighten me, please?
It's a fun little game we have. Maybe we can invite you
Get a
on
load of this,
sometime to
Brady.
play. So for for power hour, so between 2 and 3, markets are kind of slow. So what we do is that we all hop into practice accounts, trade a 5 micro NQs, and then you put a trade on, and then you can only use the reverse position button to manage your trade for like 2 25-minute periods. And then whoever has the best P&L wins.
Okay.
It's fun.
Completely
That sounds-
simulated. Completely simulated.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds.
Learn a lot.
So what is a winner? What do
Yes.
they usually be like? Like how many ticks?
A hearty handshake. Just a hearty
How many
handshake.
ticks? We've seen 1,000. 1,000 is the P&L high. People push 1,000. I think on micros.
1,000
Depends on the market state.
It does.
Sometimes it's really
Yeah,
tough.
yeah.
Really tough. ES kind of struggling here at 57.81. This is that 30-minute range
It
time
is.
that I had drawn. So we'll see.
GPA. Coach Vince in the chat.
What's the
Short from 57.81.
Yeah, I see it.
Risking G period high. Dr.
not
Steenbarger.
a
There's
bad
another
one.
one. Lukey Luke. Yep.
Would you say you have diamond hands, Brady? Are you more of a
So.
salad hands type of guy? Diamond hands or salad hands?
You know, I do have diamond. I've had some large winners. I do have diamond hands to a certain extent.
Nice.
Yeah, but I think day to day you need to have salad hands and you need to be taking profits. You need to know when to milk the winners, right? You can't just be thinking this one's running for 200 ticks. It's like
every time
you got to be playing for $5 moves, in my opinion, maybe 30, 40 ticks. But then sometimes your runners will go. I think my biggest trade, my runners went 230 ticks, 226 ticks, I think it was.
Damn.
So
let those winners run.
Yeah.
that was in the overnight session. I don't think I could let that go.
Oh, you were sleeping. Were you asleep? Be honest. Yeah, that's how you did it. Hey, whatever it takes. Well, I love
was
it.
sleeping.
Hey, real quick, top of the
woke
group,
up.
top of the chat here, pinned to the top of the chat. We got group coaching questions. Get those questions in. Group coaching in about 27 minutes or so. We got shoulder tap coming up here shortly. We're keeping an eye on this trade. 57.80s, 57.80 and 3/4 trade. This market is just kind of petering out. Take a look at the tilt. Oh, hey, NASDAQ 65% short right now on the NASDAQ from an average price of 20,164. So about 14 points in the money there. Nothing really showing
Same
besides
30
that.
minute
Saw a
range
nice sell-off.
play? Yeah.
30
It's like
minute.
the 30-minute
Show
range.
us.
Yeah, kind of.
Show. What do you got there? Show us on the chart.
It's just like the 30-minute range is what I'm going to highlight right here. And it's just, a bunch of 30-minute candles that are all kind of stacked and overlapping. What's interesting about this one is that we're seeing a really nice set of higher lows within this range. I'm just kind of curious to see if we can sustain price over 20,160. So we did run the 30-minute range, came back down again. So it can take some time to resolve because it is a larger time frame sort of range. Let's see how it behaves. But 30-minute range is kind of what we're looking at here.
Right.
But good
Oil
on the
just made new
shorts.
highs. Hey, oil's moving to the upside here. Let's keep an eye on this. Oil just popped about 40 cents in the last couple minutes.
That's a big move for crude. Oh,
Right
yeah.
now,
Look at
50
that.
cents. 75.50s trade. Oil's on the move here to the upside. Obviously, when we see that, keep an eye on the headlines here. But crude's to move higher. Well, that will look to gold for perhaps some confluence there. Gold and oil spiked this week. Obviously, we've seen what happens in the equities. We'll see a sell-off in the equities. Starting to see a bit of a sell-off here in equities.
God, we're not
See
that
what
far
happens
away
here.
from 80 anymore, Dre. Bro, what happened? What
I know. Yes, war, Middle East
Can we
conflict
go
will
back
do
down
that.
to 60s?
I know.
Yeah, Chicago saw
Higher price-
$3 gas for about 1 week. That was fun. Maybe $3.50.
Was it Baker Hughes?
$3.90.
Was it Eddie, was it Baker Hughes?
Baker
that did this?
Hughes.
It wasn't Baker Hughes that did this.
Get out of here,
It was only-
Brooksy. No one gives a
Was it
shit
Brooksy?
about
Brooksy saying Baker Hughes?
right now.
They really haven't changed the sun.
We got less rigs. I mean, you got the hurricane coming. You got a lot.
Maybe.
Give me the numbers.
No way. There's just the volume of production from Baker Hughes doesn't even
I love it.
in what Saudi's putting out.
Everyone's
Everyone's
favorite number.
Yeah. Brady, when you were first trading, how did you settle on a market? Like a roulette style thing, or did someone introduce you?
Nobody introduced me. I just walked into first NQ, and then I was like, holy cow, this thing is crazy. And I still think that, by the way. I don't trade NQ. I trade ES, and yeah, I kind of just walked into it. It was, I knew the S&P 500. Before I traded futures, I was trading small caps unsuccessfully, options unsuccessfully, and then jumped into futures. And yeah, I don't know, I just kind of jumped into ES. I understood that NQ moved a little bit more, and I personally didn't like that. Some people love that. I do love volatility, but I don't love the way the NQ moves, and I don't know it, right? I've been watching ES, so I understand how it moves. Also, another thing, just a side note, when you are trading these markets, I personally also have another tab that has, the heaviest weightings. And so I'm looking for breakouts. I'm looking for key levels on NVIDIA, on Apple, on AVGO, on all the heaviest weightings as well. And I think everyone else should also be looking at that, because then you can start to see, right? Like, for example, NVIDIA right now, it lost 125. But if you see it start to get back over 125 and creep into 125, it's really going to help ES. So stuff like that, right? Like 125 is a key psychological level, or Apple's at 225 right now, which is maybe less important to me than more like a 230 or a 228. But pay attention to that stuff too. I think it really helps your trading.
Yeah, we've seen some of that stuff from, Rips. He's always looking at market internals, what NVIDIA's doing. That all shapes how price is going to move in the futures. That's some good advice there for anyone trading ES. You ever trade Old Man Dow?
No, but I've been watching it actually over the past month now. I've been watching it more and more, so I might. I'm not opposed to it.
It's a fun market. $5 a tick, moves nice and slow. If you want to trade like a couple contracts, you can do it easily without sacrificing a stop loss. It is very, very nice.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I've also been watching crude. I love
crude's fun.
I think crude's headed back towards 80, but that's also a tougher trade. Like all these markets, they have kind of their own, I like to say, personalities, right? They
100%.
move different ways. They maybe some have fake breakdowns, maybe some, they just all have different moves. If you watch them enough, you'll learn the moves. So yeah, the crude is interesting, but I'm trying to learn exactly how it moves, but it's a whole nother beast.
It was back in the day, about 10 years ago, crude oil was far and away the most traded product at Topstep. I think about 90% of traders were trading crude oil back then. Now it's like 90% NASDAQ, maybe even more. But it's funny how that shifts from most popular to kind of least popular now. I mean, it's just not even that popular
right?
product. I think COVID flipped it. Yeah.
All right. Well, speaking of flipping, hey, Dolby, we got to flip over segments here. Yeah, we got shoulder tap guys getting ready to jump in here. Brady, I'd like to have you back on. We can talk off air, but you've well, if you don't mind, I know this isn't necessarily your comfort zone, but I think you did great. So if we can have you back, are you in the chat at all? You got to be in the chat. Chat at all? You have no idea what Topstep TV is, do you? You have no idea where you are right now, do you? You have no idea.
Honestly,
it's probably for the better.
It is.
All good. Well, if you can jump in the chat, keep us posted on this trade. Let's see if you get those 92s, if you don't mind. Anyways, enjoy your day. Enjoy your weekend, Brady. We really appreciate you jumping on here. Yeah, Brady. His Royal Trades quote. Yeah, Brady, good shit. So good job today, Brady. You did great. Dolby time. I'll see you later on this afternoon. But coming up next, we got Shoulder Tap coming up. We got Jack and Mick in the house answering your questions here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? We're here, and Mick is in a new location. We're lucky we didn't have any cards today, but Mick, as the risk manager, I noticed as I was watching this in the background as we struggled valiantly for the get that mic working. I saw you kick a rolling chair across the room. Was that audio thing or something with our traders?
Well, we had the audio thing issue that caused me to kick a rolling chair out of the way, and then I have that little, kind of desk where I keep my mouse and any notes and stuff. That got tipped over too. So I'm sitting here in JD's hot seat. Nothing to do with the traders. Nothing to do with the traders. As a matter of fact, I've been conducting interviews and in meetings all day, so I'm out of touch with what's going on with the trading activity in the live accounts today, and I'll be in meetings all afternoon. So I've got the other risk guys, Brett and Ben and Jacob. They are all tending to the prop firm and all our other traders and exposure and stuff like that while I look at other stuff.
So we'll just be on for a few minutes here. I'm glad we got to be on, Mick, because I went out to dinner last night, so I actually had some product in my hair, and I realized how much better and less froey my hair looks if I have that in, even if it's residual from last night. Some behind-the-scenes stuff, too, is Mick and JD are in the office together. That's why you can hear him. So he has moved around and is sitting where JD usually does.
Well, Jack, the hair looks fabulous, by the way. I think I put some product in my hair, so it looks good. I saw you doing your stuff earlier. I could hear you. You couldn't hear me, but I was saying that you looked good. I was complimenting you. I guess
you.
Speaking of, well, I won't go there. But here we are. I'm sitting in JD's seat. I wasn't sure whether or not, when you said, Mick, why don't you just sit next to JD? I was like, so do I take your seat? Do we sit next to you? Do we do it together? And JD said, as long as you don't sit on my lap, you can come over here.
Very nice. Very nice. Well, originally we were going to take some questions from the chat. If you have any, you can throw them in there, but we're only doing a little check-in right now, and I cannot get this in-ear monitor behind me because I'm wearing a hoodie. What a day, Mick. It's Friday.
Yeah, it's Friday. Too bad you guys did not catch me on air kicking the chair across the room, because that would have probably been some good tradertainment. On the topic, I think anybody who's been in the trading world has maybe seen or done a couple things that are involved with that are along the lines of frustration and destruction.
Yeah,
I know there's multiple broken mice at the bottom of some garbage pit, and I don't know. Do we want to share some stories about a little destruction around trading?
Yeah, we can do that.
Do you have it? Do you even have any, or am I just a maniac here that lashes out and has broken things before?
I've told it once before. I cannot get this right. Here we go. Around the back, new thing. So I've told this story before on air, but I used to trade with a guy in my group who had a wood back scratcher at his desk. I've seen Eddie in the background using one of those sometimes too.
Yeah.
And he was losing a trade, obviously, because that's when you destroy things. And he took the back scratcher and slammed it into the screen and broke his main trading box screen. It had like a back scratcher sticking out of it.
That's good.
Then he didn't have access to the screen. So he had to call the IT support and say, hurry, I'm in a trade. I need a new screen right now. And they're like, why? And they had to come see it for themselves. There's a wood back scratcher sticking out of it. So you can be destructive, but don't make it harm your trading.
That's pretty good that must have had some velocity behind it to have a back scratcher spear the screen and stick out the back. It
was like a highlight swing.
Yeah, Take My Strong Hand, if you know the reference to that movie.
Chat, what have you broken? Mick, you have anything that you've torn apart along the way?
Mice, pens, pencils, I think phone, maybe smashed phone. A good one was there was some clunky trading platform I used for a very short period of time, and there's having a not so good day when the trading platform was not working. I was in my college dorm, as a matter of fact, freshman year. And speaking of things going through monitors, my hand went through the laptop screen, and the laptop flew down a flight of stairs. And I got on the phone after that and was able to. I didn't have to wait for a new computer because that wasn't coming, or a new screen, but I was able to just get flat on the phone with the broker. But yeah, that's about the extent. I've really calmed down in my days, even though you saw me kick a chair across the room here in the office.
You've calmed down since I met you, I guess. So we got a few minutes. Sorry for those technical delays before group coaching starts here. We got JD and Hogue in the house for that. As long as we're doing just sort of, I don't know, down and out degen type trading stories. The other thing is, no matter where you are, I also used to work with someone who spent their early 20s playing online poker from a public computer in a Kmart next to the Little Caesars. So we'd just sit in a Kmart all day playing online poker and eating Little Caesars. So as far as you can go, there's always lower.
That's a healthy lifestyle. And really quickly, I'm having fun, and I'm a little distracted by all the stuff that JD's got going on his screens. But when we talked about destruction of tools, if we have a few minutes, if we're going long since we started late, JD started talking about a story from 2008 that I think I might want to hand the microphone over to him. JD, is it worth it?
You could just tell the story. I punched a wall in my office.
Okay.
And I broke
That's the American dream, George. Yeah.
I spent 6 weeks in a cast.
JD punched a wall in his office, and he broke the fourth and fifth what? Metacarpals in his hand, and he spent 6 weeks in a cast.
How'd you feel about that, JD? Was it embarrassing?
How did you feel about that?
You learn to calm down after events like that.
You learn to calm. He says very calmly, you learn to calm down after events like that.
Yeah. Learn to calm down. I've noticed personally, as I've gotten, well, like I'm 37 years old right now, especially since I've turned 30, I've mellowed out quite a bit. I think the 20s are your peak time for just reckless destruction, and something you should keep in mind, because I think a lot of people who are trading with us are of that age. Your risk management, to bring this full circle, is that we can laugh about this now. Nowadays, if I were to punch the wall next to me in my home office and break 2 metacarpals, and I had to explain it to my wife, that would be bad. It would not go over well.
Yes.
So I think the advice is, like, everybody gets. This is a craft, career, profession where there's some extreme in the moment emotions, right? And maybe try just a little bit to have some healthier expressions of those, because, it's funny to go drink. What was the name of the to hear stories about people punching walls and then going down to series at 8 a.m. for a couple of Eddie Johnsons, but not sustainable for the long term. So hope you're doing well out there, everyone. Mick, go ahead.
I was just going to say, speaking of punching, I have seen, I was somewhere, I won't say specifically where or specifically who, but I had seen someone cock an arm back to throw a punch at somebody. That punch had never gotten thrown. I said something during that time. It wasn't me that was targeted, but then I was approached with a arm cocked backed, and this person who I was with, and I won't give any details, I told him I'd throw him out the window if that happened, and I would have probably, and it never happened. So nobody got injured that day.
Keep in mind, when you're talking to the risk manager here, he might defenestrate you, which is my favorite word, if you don't listen. So
You're making me feel uneducated. Can you please share what that means, Jack?
Oh, it's a literal word for throwing someone out a window. Defenestrate
really?
someone. Yeah.
Defenestrate.
It's famously of the
that's-
defenestration
okay.
of Prague for my history nuts out there. I
I see.
I don't know if we have someone on chat right now. I want the poll at some point to see who has been punched here in a not like going to a Billy Banks class or something or a controlled way. I'm just interested what the breakdown is. But Mick, I think it's time we let this go to group coaching. It's Friday. I'm glad it could be casual.
Yeah, very casual. I actually kind of like this. It's, I'm the only person that goes on TV that doesn't get to sit in front of my computer with my screens and stuff like that and see what's going on, see the chat. I'm staring at a camera or, at the TV. So I kind of like this change. It might vote for this.
Well, you know who you got to talk to for that. And I hope he wasn't the person that cocked the punch.
No. This was in a prior life. I know who you're hinting at. I wasn't trying to be so secretive because it was someone here at Topstep. This was pre-Topstep. Topstep.
Okay. Yeah, there's
I apologize if I gave anybody the opinion that this was something that was a more recent thing. Not the case at all.
There's the poll. So awesome.
I don't know if I could throw that person out the window, honestly. He's bigger than me. I could have picked up.
I'll have to think about that. Past lives. All right. Well, Mick, I'm glad we were able to make this work. We'll talk to people about getting some screens in front of you, but he really loves that image with the plaques in the background and stuff like that.
Oh, I get it. I'm not complaining. It's just you get a little change of scenery and you see what it's like on the other side. This is kind of nice. I'm even like leaning back a little bit, slouching in my chair, which I can't do. Maybe I do. I don't know. Do I slouch when I'm on TV? I don't know. Maybe. Trying to be conscious of
No, you're
back,
good. We try and be conscious of where to put that microphone too. So you know what I'm talking about. So
yeah, I do.
Sometimes it gets a little close to the crotch region. So
yeah, that's right.
That's our behind the scenes today. We're going to go to group coaching right now. Hope you're all having a great Friday. You've been bouncing around. It's the lunch hour. Get something to eat and come back and learn the wisdom of Hogue. He'll be here with JD. We're going to take a quick break. And JD, if you're behind Mick, you'll have to come over and switch this right here. Is JD there?
Switch it up. Yeah, we're off.
A little behind
Have a great weekend, everybody. Thanks, Jack.
Talk to you guys later. JD, hit it.
Chop, chop, JD.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It's group coaching time. Everybody's favorite time of day. It's my favorite time of day. I'm JD behind the scenes, behind the screen, I should say. Feeding questions to Hogue. You're staring down the face of John the Goat Hoagland. Hogue, how's it going today? Little shake up in the house account. Made a bit of a comeback. Still down a little. I think you, me, and Anne-Marie in the next segment should get the house account back to scratch, I think. Let's make this a real Friday.
That sounds like a good plan. Yeah, we were just a little bit too tight on a couple of those stops, and that's what happens, right?
That is what happens. You're too tight with it, but oh well. We'll work on it later. We've got your questions, folks. We had that form pinned in the chat for a while, and a couple of really good ones came in. So we're going to start hitting them. We're running about 11 minutes late here already.
Yeah.
So, Hogue, you feeling good? Feeling good about this?
Yeah. Sure am.
All right. Let's go to Ricky first then. Ricky says, can you talk about stop positioning? We just mentioned it. Being a little too tight with your stops. The house always puts stops in areas that have no support. I think traders need help with proper stop positioning. Well, based on what we saw today, in hindsight, as both members of Hindsight Capital that we are, what would we have done differently with our stops? Looking back on that house account trade.
Okay, so the first trade, we were kind of up against a previous area of resistance, right? I'm just gonna go back to the 30-minute chart here. So this was an afternoon pullback. Oh, I'm sorry, a late spike base, right? So what that means is when the market opens the following day below the base of the late spike, the market will typically show signs of acceptance of lower pricing. So this was on Monday. The market opened above it and immediately rejected it on Tuesday. Now, Tuesday was, of course, when the attacks were imminent, and the market really just kind of went into risk off mode for the day, for the better part of the day anyway. But as soon as price pushed back down below this level, that means that the market is attempting to reaccept pricing at lower levels. Well, this morning, after non-farm payrolls, we got right back up to that level, and I was looking for the market to really kind of show signs of seller control right off the bat. So we took the short in the opening range trade short right first thing. We had Jay on, and he's like, "Yes, I like this," and so we did it. So typically, when I take a house account trade, or excuse me, when we take an opening range trade, the market broke the opening range to the short side, so we ended up getting short just below the low of the opening range. My stop is always going to be above the high of the opening range, and I like to put my stops 2, 3, 4 points above the high of the opening range because it is a very popular place for short time frame traders like us to put the stops right above the high of the opening range if you take the opening range trade to the short side, which we did this morning. Well, I got 1.5 points of risk, and I put the stop in. I didn't really think that much about it. I said, all right, I'm thinking we're really going to start to see sellers come in right off the bat. But of course, the market came up, took out the stops just above the high of the opening range, and we got ticked out at the high tick. I hate it when that happens. Of course, everybody hates it when that happens. Typically, if the trade size was a little bit smaller, I probably would have been more comfortable pushing that stop a little bit further away. I don't really know if the trade size had anything to do with that. And, we were just looking for the market to be in seller control off the open. The market did eventually come up, take out all those stops, which we were one of. And then the sellers really started to come in and drive this market to the downside. So, the the idea that we're putting stops at bad levels or bad areas or that kind of thing. What's a bad area? What's a bad level? Well, a bad level to put stops is where you can probably see or assume or hypothesize that any traders that are in your current position are probably going to be putting their stops at that level. So they're and it's, we never actually know, but we can kind of make an assumption that if there's an area that seems popular, sometimes the opening range trade can be a popular trade for traders to take. The algos, HFTs, some of them are predatory. They see all those onesie twosie sells come in down below the low of that opening range. They know their stops are going to be just above the high of the opening range. That's typically why I'll try and put my stop a little further away than I think where all those stops are going to be. So if it does run those stops, I have the chance to remain in the trade. So, one other thing that sometimes can I bite you in the ass, if you will. Now, a lot of traders do this. A lot of traders are going to, if they get long down here, like the opportunity we had with Dakota today, we got, we put in a higher low, we got long, the market, kind of came relatively close to, I think, stopping us out at one point. But as you start to see swing lows come in, those are also occasionally popular spots to put a stop. We took the move up to 57. We got out of a part of that position. We moved our stop to below the most recent swing low, and eventually, just after 11, after we finished the extended fast markets today, the market came down and took our stop. This is going to be a popular area for stops to kind of accumulate. Anybody that's long, or they're probably following it, following below the most recent swing lows, right? So that's when we got ticked out on that. There are times, of course, when the market really puts in good swing lows, good swing low, good swing low, good swing low, and you can stay in that trade as long as you don't get stopped out on a little bit of a deeper pullback than one of the most recent swing lows. So placing stops should always be in areas where you believe the trade is being invalidated. Below a swing low, that would be kind of a logical spot, I think, to start to think that, well, maybe this trade is no longer valid. But you also have to be cognizant of the idea that, if I'm putting my stop there, if this was a popular long in short time frame, there's probably going to be a lot of stops there. So we try and move those stops a little bit further away. Yes, it increases your risk, but if you're in a trade that's in profit already, I think it makes it a little bit easier to keep those stops a little bit beyond where you suspect other people's stops are going to be. And it is an art form, there's a lot of times when we've had trades on the house account, we put the stop in, and sometimes it gets ticked out. We got ticked out a couple of times today. Most notably to me was that first short, because that put in the dead ass high of the day, and we could have said, what, we just got cleaned out with all those stops. This is actually a better trade location for a short. Maybe we should try and get back into that. So it is, it is an art form like anything else. There's nothing that is going to happen exactly the same way twice. And when you do get the right answer, the market's going to change the questions on you. Stop placement is, of course, very important for risk management. You should always place stops based on technical levels, not necessarily only because I want to lose $100. I only want to lose $100 on this trade. Well, that's not really, to me, the right way to place a stop. It should be placed at technical levels beyond areas where you are suspecting support or suspecting resistance. You're short up against resistance. Your stop has to be on the other side of that resistance. So, I've been trading for, over 30 years. You saw it just happen today. Should have had that stop a little bit further away. And typically, in the S&Ps, when there is an opening range trade, my stop is typically going to be three or 4 points the other side of the opening range. That would have kept us in that trade, and we may have been able to take that trade all the way back down to settlement. That was a mistake on my part, our part, whatever part. The house account is a kind of a team trade thing, so that's the way it goes sometimes. There's, it's going to happen. But just be always thinking about stops technically and not financially. Technically, we got, too far above the opening range. That would have really invalidated that trade. All we did today was run the stops, and we were one of them today. Tomorrow or Monday might be a whole different story. We're gonna be here, and we're available to trade. So trade for tomorrow, and that's what the stops are meant to do, is to keep you from completely blowing an account. Yes, you're right, Luke. Trading is never perfect. I hope that helps, Ricky.
And always remember, the S&P 500 will do whatever screws the most people. You can quote that one. All right. Next up from Emmanuel. I find myself paying commissions on trades on Topstep X Combine. Is it only for the Combine? Topstep X is commission-free trading if you're in the live account. So exchange fees. Rick just reminded me. Exchange fees is all you pay in the live account on Topstep X. That's it.
Exchange and regulatory fees is all you pay in Topstep X.
Moving on. Lacan. Are there tutorials that show you how to use the Topstep trading platform? Yes, there are. Hoag's going to demonstrate how to get there right now. There's a question mark on the left-hand side of your Topstep X trading platform. And then there's a link to Topstep X.
5-minute tutorials.
Topstep X in 5 minutes or less. There are plenty of videos for you to watch in there. You could also find those on our YouTube channel. So
tons of them, and they are excellent. They're quick, and they are very succinct, very good little videos. So,
yep,
yes,
plenty for you to watch. Another question: after passing a combine, how long can you hold the account before you activate it? You have 30 days after passing the trading combine to pay your activation fee, or that account will expire. Anything you want to add to that, Hoag? Is there anything I'm missing there?
Oh, I think that's right. I think you had 30 days. We want you to stay active and involved in the market, so 30 days is plenty of time, I think.
Yep. All right. Celestino says, this is for Hoag. Where can we find the settlement price? I would like to see the settlement price from previous days. Well, we have settlement price on the Topstep X platform. If you go to your indicators and choose daily levels, you'll see settlement price. There's a couple different ways to get settlement price on your screen, though. Official settlement price comes from the CME group. You can go directly to the website to get settlement price there and see previous days' settlement prices. But as far as your trading platform goes, Hoag, show us where to get settlement price.
All right, so I've just put them on here. You find it in indicators. You can type in Topstep daily levels. You can favorite them so they always rise to the top, but I've already placed them on the charts. You can see those levels here. Settlement, Topstep levels, settlement in the S&P is 57.49.5. If you want to be able to see previous settlement levels, you might do what I do, and I populate them manually every morning. And if you do want to see what the level you're looking at is, you're going to see that in chart settings, indicators name. You can click that. You can make it go away. You can click it again, make it come back. So you can see what the indicator level is, what the level is. So again, if you do want to see previous settlements on your charts, do what I do. I just take a line, trend line usually, and I'll just go to that level and go across. And then I can fine tune it by going to coordinates. And if settlement were 57.40 half, 57.40 half, I'll lock it on so that I can't move it if I do click on it by accident. And then, so you can see on my chart, this is the 30-minute chart. Last two settlement days were right here. Another settlement up there, another settlement up there. So I do populate those manually every morning so that I always know where settlement is. So if you are not using Topstep X and you have another platform, some platforms will have settlement in the quotes. Sometimes they'll have settlement on there. You can also see them. You go to CME Group and look up the daily bulletin. You'll be able to see them there as well. This is information that I get pretty much every morning. And you can see right here, you've got December settlement price, 57.949 half. So there's lots of ways that you are able to find settlement. And again, some platforms do have fields where you can put settlement on there. So great question. But again, if you want to keep them on there, just do what I do and populate them manually every morning.
There you have it. All right, one more quick one. Wade says, how long should I test a strategy out before going live with it? Kind of subjective question, but in your experience, Hogue, what kind of data do you want to see from a potential trade setup before you throw it out in the live market?
Before I let it loose into the wild?
Be free, right? Be free.
I think you really said it best right there. JD, it is a very subjective question. Is your trading strategy very rule based? Are you able to back test it? If it's a little bit more discretionary, you may want to be looking at it for a little bit longer period of time. So Wade, it really depends on the strategy that you're working on. I mean, Wade, I think that yes, you should test a strategy. You should test your ability to be profitable in a practice or a sim account for a period of time. But I don't think you really find out much about who you are as a trader or as a person until you actually put a little bit of skin in the game, even if that skin in the game is really just a trading combine, because you do have skin in the game in the trading combine. It changes the decision-making process a little bit. Also, Wade, I think that you should have, strategies that suit certain market states. I have a strategy that I would use for range-bound trades. I have a strategy that I will try and use for directional trades, whether it's directional to the upside or directional to the downside. If I'm doing what I'm doing in a directional market, what I would normally do in a range-bound market, it's not going to perform very well. So you do want to have, more than just one strategy. And I'm speaking in a little bit longer time frame. I know that there are a lot of traders out there that they look at things in a very short time frame. They're looking for very specific setups, and I guess if that's the case, then that very specific setup may work for you in just about any market state. But I don't know you, Wade, and I'm hoping that I was able to shed a little bit of light on this. Again, it's different for everybody, different strategies, different time frames, different ideas, different market states. It's test it in a practice account for a while. If it seems to be performing well, then release it into the wild and see if you can make those same decisions when you do have skin in the game. It's always difficult, but a great question, Wade, and I hope that I was able to help with that.
Sounds good to me. Thank you for the question, Wade. Thank you for the answer, Hogue. All right, with that, it is 1:00 on the dot. Group coaching has ended for the week. Stick around, though. We got Strategy Lab coming up. Hogue and I are going to be joining Anne-Marie. Let's see if we can't rate the strip with this house account today. What a challenge this is going to be. Yeah. I'm done talking for the day. I want to see some action, so let's hit it.
There you go.
All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. Strategy Lab with Anne-Marie is coming up next. See you in a minute. What's up there, guys? We are back. Welcome to Strategy Lab. We've got the incomparable Anne-Marie Band here and John the Goat Hoagland. I'm
That's
JD.
right.
You just saw Hoag and I. How are we feeling today, everyone? We got the house
excited.
countdown, a little money. We've been talking about trading violence for the last hour or so. There's a lot happening today on this casual Friday.
Yeah.
Let's open with what they were talking about in the shoulder tap, Anne-Marie. First, I don't know if you answered the poll. Have you ever been punched or punched someone?
I have punched my brother. I have, and he has punched me back. So yes, but I try to avoid conflicts because you never know what happens. So yeah.
What is the most destructive thing you've ever done to a piece of hardware,
I was
trading
listening to that piece
equipment?
too. Listen, I kept a box for a long time, and it was filled with broken mice that I'd thrown out the front door. Because my first office, my front door was like literally in front of me, and and my business office was right there. And so I would do stupid things, and I'd open the door, and I would throw my mouse into the yard as hard as I could. Or I would throw my keyboard down the stairs, because it was a little stairs and an opening. I had a very bad temper, when I began trading, well, I probably still have a bad temper. It just only lasts for 4 seconds and then it's gone. But I had a box of them. And then finally I went, come on, all you're doing is making yourself spend more money on these things. Settle down. Finally you learn,
JD, I actually fractured my hand once punching the railing in the S&P pit.
Yep. Yeah. Mick mentioned
the
this
railing
also.
was very unforgiving. Very unforgiving railing.
Yes, I hear those things are normally made of steel.
Yes.
Yeah.
A little padding on it. But, it didn't, I didn't even hurt it.
Same with wall studs and skyscrapers. Yeah. I had similar experience. So I punched the wall in the office, ended up in a cast. And the worst part about it was, like, I remember it was 2008. And the following Monday, this happened on a Friday. And the following Monday, a group of us from the trading group I was with, we were going out to Canton, Ohio. There was this guy, trading guru named Mark Cook, who held a 5-day trading seminar at his farmhouse. So you go out there for the full week and he teaches you what he does. I'm sure everybody's done this or met somebody like this, whatever, it doesn't matter. So my incident happened on Friday in the office, and I couldn't get in to see a specialist for 10 days after it happened. So they actually had to go back and the bone had set, so they had to go back and re-break my hand.
Oh my goodness. That is so awful.
So yeah, you learn lessons doing dumb things like that real fast. It calms you. Or you learn to be calm, I should say. So
yeah, eventually figure it out. Because if you don't, you just end up doing it over and over again. And you're like, what am I, a knucklehead? I got to stop that. Yeah.
Well, no matter how tough you are, somebody else is always a little bit tougher. And that railing was a lot tougher than I was.
Oh my gosh. I can't even imagine. Yeah.
All right. Now that we got that out of the way, let's talk about the house account and how we're going to dig out of this hole. What's your idea? This is Strategy Lab. Let's come up with a strategy. What are we looking at today, folks?
So, I love going to let's take a look at all of them, see which one is prettiest right now. So I see the YM. My suspicion is that we fade. So I've got a limit short already set up here at 42,449, and with a stop of 42,465, just a little bit above it. So I expect it to fade. And the reason I expect it to fade is several-fold, but I believe that I'm seeing lower highs, potentially higher lows, but at least a pullback into this morning's European candlestick close. And it's running without me, of course, but whatever. At least I know that I'm seeing that in the right way. Yeah, and I actually took it in one of my other Topstep accounts on my Motivate platform, so I was fine there. But here's what I have been doing. Now, I try to be very transparent with everybody. Everybody that listens to me knows that these combines give me trouble because I have been trading for 20 years with a lot of leverage and flexibility. And so sometimes I can just wait things out and then add at certain areas. You just can't do that with a combine. And so I moved to the YM at the beginning of the month when it began to be Robert's challenge, beginning of last month. And it's turned out to be a beauty. So
good.
So here is what we're staring down. So first of all, let's go to the ES. And because I haven't drawn these levels, and I'm going to make this formation just one screen? I forget how to do that. Let's see.
Click on it, and then there's the opposing little carrots in the bottom right corner there.
No, that's not it. Sorry.
No. So if you click on the ES chart, that chart,
yes,
and then on the bottom right corner below the YM chart, there's opposing carrots. If you click on that, that'll maximize that chart. Little opposing arrows.
Okay.
Click on that. Bottom right corner.
Bizarre. Oh, wait. Or I could do this. Ta-da! Okay.
That'll do it.
All right. So let me show you what I stare down in the morning, and then this bounce is absolutely perfect that it's doing it because I think it's going to be very noisy. It bounced and now it's popping back up, so it should fade again, and it should actually bring me into that YM short on that bounce. But I'm going to remove all the drawings because what I really have discovered.
I asked Anne Marie to show us the levels that she puts on her charts, how she puts them on her charts regarding the Globex Open last night and the London Open, because these are levels that she depends on quite a bit. So I think this is going to be really interesting, and I think it might be really impactful for a lot of folks. So, all right, dig in.
Excellent.
Okay,
let's see it.
So Globex, the Globex candlestick, right? For me, since I'm on the Eastern Seaboard, it is the 6 to. I just got filled on that short bounce. Yeah. And so we'll just let it do its thing. Here's what I do. I go to my.
This is the 1 hour chart.
Yes. And I look at the 1800 candle because it's the Globex Open, and I use a GAN box that I map out the bottom of the range. Excuse me.
The center
to the top of the range, and I drag it through the whole day. Okay? And then I go to Europe, which is the 4 a.m. Eastern Time candlestick, and I do the same thing. And so this morning, when I looked at these, I said, you know what? Today, we're going to trend higher, and then we're going to fade. Simply because that's what we've been doing all week. We either fade and trend higher, or trend higher and then fade. So we've got a two-way market, and that's what we're sitting in, right? This big sideways clumpy mess. And so the reason that I get to use this is very often I will go backwards in time. What I normally do is try to put the whole week on at the same time so I can see. So this one, let's go to Europe, the 4 a.m. 3. Okay, here's the 4 a.m. candlestick from yesterday, taking us into this zone. But notice we had a news event, and that was a very unusual candlestick, so I actually happened to mark it as well. Now, you might say, Anne-Marie, how am I gonna know that? Listen, after a while, you're going to get a gut feel for a price you need to look at when it shows up. And so this 3 a.m. tail, which is unusual for pre-market action in Europe, made me go, you know what? I'm going to be looking at that zone. And if I collapse under it, I know I've got more shorting action through the day. Now notice today, for the ES, it came in, and look at the high. It was that 3 a.m. candlestick that was very strange because the real candlestick to watch is the 4 a.m. candlestick. But those 3 a.m. candlesticks are normally very mild. They're very, very quiet. So when one showed up like that, I went, note to self, take a peek at that, be careful, watch out. So for me, these are the candles that I work through. They're the only two candles that I open up during the course of the day, and I'll travel with them through several days. This was yesterday's. I'll travel with them several days, and I'll notice, particularly if we are in range and in value over several days, that these things will move into each other and then move away. So right now, in the ES, this actually looks like it's framing out to break above yesterday's Globex high and then potentially continue up because we've got higher lows sitting in the space. The problem is, if we stare the chart down any more than for just a minute, we'll see that we've got resistance here and we've got this value area that is pretty tight, but it might end up pushing us to the north. So this move up has really brought my YM into question. And of course, I have one contract, so it's not like I'm going crazy or doing anything like that. And so it's what I want to do is sort of put it up here. So I'm widening the stop a little to give it a little bit of room. What I optimally believe is that we will not be able to carry over and we will rotate back down simply because we're moving from one opening range to the next. And so that's really all I do. If we end up time framing up, then all I do is look at that range and draw Fibonacci, or if it's brand new, or I'll go backwards in time until I see those old Globex high, Globex low events, or Europe open high, Europe open low. So if we go back to the ES, what trade was the house account trade in? Was it the ES or the NQ?
We were trading the ES today, and if we would have just put the stop a little bit further on the short we took this morning, we would have been golden. I had that same level up there that you're looking at, but using a different reason,
which is great,
right?
Which is great.
A little confluence there.
Yes, one of the things you can do when you're staring it down and you see it going into the box, say to yourself, and that box is, of course, just always an hour long, and I use a GAN box that's just divided in half, and I'll say, all right, if I'm coming into that area and I blow out of the top, I'm just going to move that stop a little bit so that I don't get blown out. And then if my size is too big, I'll immediately size down so that I can widen the risk. But these boxes, I got to tell you, they are golden. They're absolute gold. And I've been looking for so many things that have nothing to do with, we're testing the VWAP, or we're testing this moving average or that moving average. Listen, it's all fine and dandy. But price is going to be the thing that's going to get us into the trade or out of the trade. And so that's going to be where we need to focus primarily, right? And this box really keeps me inside of the space, because if I'm dancing around the box and I notice that I'm positioning higher lows, it immediately tells me, you better not go short there. How about buying that dip? Because they're coming in on the bottom. You can see it, right? And so it's just a nice, clean way for me to get myself squared away from that perspective.
Oriented.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's my little Forrest Gump play box.
The OODA loop, their orientation.
Yeah, there you go.
Where did you hear about this? Find that these opening Globex and London Open were going to be this useful for you?
very interestingly, when Mickey started talking about, hey, when you're in the NQ, you need to look at the midnight candlestick. And I said to myself, okay, that's interesting. But what if the midnight candlestick is fair, but I can use a Globex event, an opening event that allows me to focus on motion? And so I just started charting it. I said, all right, for the next couple of weeks, I'm going to go back and draw 14 days of Globex open in the first hour, and then the London open for the first hour. And then I looked at slope. Well, if slope was sideways, I thought to myself, well, I'm probably coming back into those levels, because the market tends to range 75% of the time or so. And then it expands the other percentage. And if I break out of those expansions, then I'm either going to look for prior expansions, or I'm just going to Fibonacci it up. I'm going to do the balance zones to the north or whatever. What the combination of those things, looking at them over and over again, made me go, okay, I can use this in the futures, and I can use it in the ES, the NQ, the YM, the RTY. All the big ones work. All of the big ones work. And as long as you are relative to trend, you can go, okay, I see what's happening. Let's just stare down these wicks. It's sort of like the trade we were in together at Fast Markets when we were getting really worn out by the trade. And you said, what are you thinking? And I said, wait, well, let's take a look at these wicks. They're holding them. So buyers are stepping in. So either they continue to step in or they stop stepping in. And so, this is the exact same framework. Now, very interestingly, because I trade options also, I went to the SPY and tried to do it. And the 8 to 9 a.m. candlestick Eastern time is a candlestick that works best with SPY or Qs. And so I suspect there is a candlestick setup in just about every framework that you can sort of squish to see what you like. Now, for oil, I have not done it. And the reason I haven't done it is, one, I'm really focused on the indices. And two, oil has a rhythm that I feel is different, but I can't quite tell what it is. It's sort of like, if you're trying to ride a bike and it's got, racing tires on it versus, Trek tires or mountain bike tires, you're going to balance on it a little bit differently. It's going to require a different whatever. And so I feel that there's like a different, so I haven't gotten in it. But as soon as I do, I'm bringing it over. I love sharing these stuff. And I love having folks go, you know what? I'm going to kick the tires on that. And I'm going to figure out where it breaks apart. Because what we end up figuring out, if we go, hey, I'm going to punch on this and see where it falls down, we end up figuring out where the strengths are, which I love.
Speaking of crude oil, we're seeing a pretty decent sell-off right now. The story goes, President Biden's out there speaking about oil right now, and man, did it just dump. We're back down to VWAP on the day, approaching what looks like
it's a point of control too.
Yesterday's high 74.09, approaching there rapidly. Just a quick market update, but continue, Amory. I'm scrolling through chat. Everybody's really enjoying what you're talking about.
Oh, great. Again, my goal is, and I actually enjoy making fun of myself because there's just so much fodder. I have to tell you, I have so much comic fodder in who I am as an individual, and so I like to say, hey, listen, I'm a Forrest Gump trader, because what I want the chart to do is have a picture develop in front of me where I can tell a simple story. And if I can't tell a story, I'm going to go, all right, I'm going to end up forcing trade. It's like Hogue always says, listen, if you're looking for a trade, you're going to find one. It's not necessarily going to be one you love, right? So that sort of thing sort of helps me go, all right, you don't want to think too much. You don't want to think too long. And you just want to respond to what everybody else is doing. And so here we are. I don't know how long I've been yammering, but it's been a hot minute. And we're sitting in this.
Trading is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
100%. 100%. So you might go, why are you still sitting around this trade? Well, my thought is it should not get up over this region here at 502. Now, the thing about 42,500 is that it's been a really sticky mess for a while with the chart to about 40
Big fat
points
round
below,
number.
40 points above. Yes. And it's been super noisy. But my suspicion is coming into the end of the day, we've got a day where we've held the floor by and large, but I don't know what delta is. What is delta for the ES and the YM today?
Let's get it, Hogue.
At this juncture.
The Dow is negative 640. The S&P delta is negative 6,300.
Okay, so the Dow has a number that's infinitesimals, right? So it's not inconsequential, just a few hundred.
It's pretty much. I would. It's not really saying too much.
Yeah, and so my thought is that based on delta, it's still going to do whatever it does. Now, for the ES, if that delta stays negative and price action continues to climb, they might end up having to unwind, right? And that is that's going to force price continuing to the north. For me, because the formation isn't quite the same in the ES as the YM, I really am just looking for it to test the base of its candlestick formations and come back down into these shaded areas that I've drawn for days past. And as every week begins, I'll set up the new week and I'll erase all the lines to give me a fresh perspective so that I'll be able to look at where the 4 a.m. ET Eastern Time box is, where the 1800-hour Eastern box is. And so that gives me that sense of, all right, that's where you're going to make this your focal event for what it is that you're working on.
By Friday, doesn't it get a little confusing with all those boxes on there?
Oh, it does. But what I look for is where they are spending the most time shading each other. So if I go, all right, this is working up, I think of it as time framing up. As I go into the boxes, as long as I stay above those moving averages, it's time framing up into those ranges. And so that's generally my sensibilities around that.
Do you mind? Can we circle back to delta for just a second? When you see a heavy negative delta or a delta divergence, you see that negative delta going into the end of the day, but you're not getting that lower price action. What time around do you sort of expect that those shorts to start pairing off and getting out of those positions? Is there a specific time of day? Or
that's a great question. My thought is that it's more based on price behavior.
Mm-hmm.
So, for instance, delta, let's say delta stays very heavy negative, and it's just negative, 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 and then price action continues to just grind higher. Mm-hmm. If all of a sudden you see it jamming to a ceiling and it's not breaking out, like on a 5-minute, and you see it jamming into the ceiling, then you go, uh-oh, if all of this negative delta is here and they're jamming into the ceiling, those guys are going to either try to double down and step on their necks and go, I'm forcing this back down, or they're going to get run over. But only price tells us. And so if we see that hesitation in price action and it doesn't reverse, they're very likely to take it up higher. And so I'll either get ready to position a long or stay in that long. But I look for price to go, all right, these traders trying to do. Somebody is trying to fake somebody out. And we know we traders are savage. So we're going to try and step on some necks if we can do it. And so we're looking for that point where either we're the one who's getting our neck stepped on or we're stepping on the necks. And so, that happens. It's trading, right? And so I had some friends who are former Marines. That's one of their favorite things. It's either I'm going to kick your head against a curb or I'm going to step on your neck. And so that's where that came from. They're not savage anymore, but way back in the day, they were a little savage, but not so much. But I've kept their lingo because it just makes all the sense in the world. You step on somebody's neck, they're not going anywhere.
Yeah, so I would agree in the fact that Delta in unison, I guess, with trade with price action is really what I would look for. And typically,
yes,
we saw it a lot like in the spring, I think, where we had a lot of Delta divergences where the Delta was increasingly negative as price continued to push higher throughout the day. And that's what I'm looking for. And typically, JD, that's probably going to play out in the last hour of the day. Because what we're seeing in that divergence, we're seeing price continuing to push higher on increasingly negative Delta. We're seeing probable longer time frame buyers just placing bids, accumulating what they can, and they end up getting the shorter time frame traders shorter and shorter throughout the day because it's those market order traders, those day traders, even some possibly longer time frame bigger speculators. They're typically using market orders to get into positions in many cases. So if price is moving against Delta, in other words, price keeps moving higher, Delta keeps increasing in negativity or decreasing in value, however you want to put that. That's when I say, all right, we've got the short time frame traders so short and in the hole, and they're all going home flat at the end of the day. They're going to have to turn buyer, and that's going to push the market higher at the end of the day. Now, we haven't seen that many of them play out that way lately because, as Anne Marie has mentioned already, we're not really seeing a lot of longer time frame adjustments in inventory over the last couple of weeks. But yesterday, we had really negative Delta divergence at the end of the day, and it really just, no matter where price went, it just stayed around negative 20,000. Well, you saw what happened at the end of the day. We actually pulled price, back higher before the close. So there was a bit of a Delta divergence. It didn't play out entirely, but look where we opened today. We had a lot of shorts possibly in the market that decided to get out overnight. And, some of that might have been some of that Delta divergence. I think we had a lot of overnight longs in the market. We tried to short it up here where our stop was just a little bit too tight. And we could have been a contender on this day. One thing about the current price action is when we started this segment, we were sitting right at the point of control, right in the middle of the range, right at the point of control. The most popular, comfortable place where most of the trade has occurred is in this level. And for me on a day like today, that is no man's land for me to take a trade. And, we're seeing negative Delta. We're seeing price continue to push higher. If we see price holding up here and we continue to see Delta remain or decreasing in value or getting deeper into the negative numbers as price moves higher, we might see that short squeeze at the end of the day today.
Yeah.
And it's also Friday. So we'll be watching that during the power hour, and we'll stay in touch on that, GD and Anne Marie.
Excellent. Yeah, definitely be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah,
all right, I heard
it plays out that way, and sometimes Elvis leaves the building. Like if the longer time frame buyers finish what they're doing, they're not going to be affecting the marketplace anymore. Sometimes those short time frame shorts can actually get paid, but it's if they keep that pressure on all day, usually late in the day you're going to get that squeeze.
Yep.
Yeah, and so you might have heard that trade got stopped, and it's because I broke the edge of that level where if I'm short, and that's what I'm thinking, I'm wrong because that candlestick is way up over that edge, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's now tried its best to get underneath the VWAP. It faded and then bounced. So the first rejection was a nice trade in the other account. This one, not so much. And I just stand pat because I'm fairly certain that if this breaks out of this edge, though it might be another wick, it is going to try and get into that prior hourly formation. They act like suction events. And I'm not sure why. I don't know who/what is positioning there. I just know that I notice that it's fairly important and that they do it a lot.
Anne Marie, you mentioned when we were looking at the S&Ps on that daily, the hourly chart, you were noticing, since we put in the low here in the session, basically back down to settlement, we have been putting in higher lows. Would that be something you would consider to double think that short in the Dow because we're seeing this in the S&Ps?
A lot of times the Dow just disconnects. Today it
That
didn't.
is true.
And so I was thinking in the back of my mind, wow, I better see if those candlesticks have real trend. And they didn't, but they're still lifting like these guys, right? So if per happenstance, we could get a trade that came into where our value area is sitting for this viewable formation, and we said, hey, maybe I can get myself a buy at 57.67, right? I don't know if it'll come in there, but it's holding that floor thus far. So if it comes in, I'll have a cheap long because my stop will be, underneath that wick, which is 57.63. So it's about 5 points, maybe, right? So I don't give it much wiggle room at all because it's got to hold it. If it doesn't, it's going to collapse down into this one, this region right here. And so I won't get in from that space. Now, what I do have a tendency to do...
Would you do the reversal on
reverse? That's a great question. And here's how I make that decision. I would go to a 1 minute and I would say the following, right? It would have to look just like this. Let's say it came down here and ran my stop, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move this limit up just a little bit because it's right there at the VBAC. So it came down, let's say it stopped me out, it ran my stop, and it immediately turned around. What I would want to see is, one, am I at the bottom of a box? Because that would matter to me, because we know the buyers come in at the bottom of that box. One. Two, is the VWAP nearby that other people can see it? And three, am I looking at something that came in and gave me a higher low? And so right here, this would give me all of it, right? For this one, if I did it over here and it stopped me out, I would go, well, I got this lower high here. I'm underneath here. Yes, I've got a higher low. Let me wait until I get inside of the bigger box and I start seeing my 1 minute candlestick trend higher, and I know I've got old resistance. So I would wait here. I wouldn't hit the reverse button. But if I had a buy here that was stopped out, I wouldn't hit that reverse button if it lifted, right? I would have to wait and say, all right, am I at the bottom of the box? Yes. That doesn't mean reversal. Am I hitting off the VWAP? Yes. That doesn't mean reversal. And so that's essentially what I would do. So if it's here and I buy along and it stops me out and I bounce and I go, all right, I'm under the VWAP. I'm at the bottom of the box, so I better wait until I've lost this area. And then I would go, oh, okay. I went from the top of the box to the bottom of the box. I'm under the VWAP. My point of control is way down here. I might hit the reverse button. I tend to use the reverse button very sparingly.
Yeah, I don't use it at all. It was just a question for the reversal challenge later on to see.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe get JD a little pointer, and I want to see him win today. JD,
Not participating in the reversal challenge today. No, I had to take some time away. Mick has a very important meeting coming up at 2:30, so I'm getting him in the office to himself. But
maybe we help Dolby out then.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about this for a minute. So we do have the reversal challenge coming up in Power Hour, but also house account still takes precedence over everything, right? And we've got $8,000 worth of wood to chop in the next hour and a half or so. So speaking to what Anne Marie's talking about, if you were going into Power Hour looking to put a trade on, you want to talk through it for a few minutes? Maybe we could set something up for the guys in the next hour. And
so we want to look at the ES?
Yeah, let's take a look at the ES. Maybe we could shave a little off this $8,000 from the house account loss today.
Yeah, so John, we still have the negative delta, right? Is it increasing or decreasing?
It is pretty much static. Just about 5 minutes ago, it was negative 6,300. It's negative 6,400 right now. So
okay,
still decreasing right now. More negative.
Okay, and price is not converging to that, so we still suggest that there's probably upside pressure, right? So for me, I can see I've cleared all of this underlying stuff. So if I break out, my target action is up here. And Fridays are normally bullish. This is sort of a special Friday with everybody bombing each other and saying bad things about each other. So that might affect us. Not to be frivolous, but at some point you have to sit and go, well, I can't change anything. I'm not going to sit down and hide under the bed with a blanket. Just going to do my own thing, step forward. So my thought is this is actually in a breakaway formation. And if I use it and I go, you know what, I'm going to buy one right now. Okay. So I have to widen my stop again because I suspect that I could come in a little bit sideways, but it's clearly telling me it's in a breakout formation because I've made higher lows all day. So I'm just saying, all right, here I am in the ES. I'm going to move to the north. If it gets up over these wicks, we've had nothing but sellers here at these wicks at 57.86. So if we get a pullback and we're able to get it at 57.73, 57.75, it's going to move up there. And if we see the press out, we immediately take some profit. And if it comes back and holds the candle bodies around that 57.80, we'll get to potentially add to the position. And the target is going to be, my thought is the target's going to be, one of these old congestion zones because we came right up to it and hit it. What is your thought?
Interesting. So I'm thinking, we've been trading inside the initial balance all day. We haven't broken out of it.
All day.
So I'm not really expecting to see any heavy directional
Expansion?
move. Yeah. No range extension going into the close today. But Hogue, what's your thought on it?
We did leave a failed downside auction in the S&Ps today. So we did look below the initial balance and reject it. So there is a probability of reaching the other extreme of the initial balance at some point today.
Okay.
Now that may not be a breakout, but I do like the long side here. But it's bad trade location. We're right at the high of value.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is very messy. It is very messy. So one of my favorite things to do there is I collapse into a 1 minute and I just look at the candlesticks and go, all right, am I breaking out? Am I heading higher? If it comes into my last area of old resistance, new support, and I've got my stochastics moving higher, I'm staying long. I love using negative delta. John, one of the biggest things that you have taught me over the last several years of helping me understand volume profile, which it's been a very alien thing for me. So you've been tremendously patient, and I thank you so much. But one of the most interesting things that you said to me that really stuck like glue is that delta needs to be in line with the broad market formations, or there's a disconnection under the covers. And of course, I'm paraphrasing. But that disconnection under the covers has to wash out as people go flat into the day. And sometimes MOC will bail them out. Sometimes news will bail them out. Otherwise, they're going to have to eat it, right? And so the question is always, all right, if they are going to have to eat it, what would that look like? And if they don't eat it, what would that look like? And so this, even though that delta is not extreme, I think it's big enough for me to look at it and go, yeah, I'll give that long go, because what we've been doing, you can see from the volume profile, is we've just been accumulating inventory. Accumulating inventory, and at some point we're going to distribute it. At some point we're going to distribute it. I don't know if how that's going to go, but I am just going to take a look at those 1 hour and 30-minute candlesticks and go, no, you know what? We're trying to hold higher. We're trying to hold higher.
We have Market Stalker D in the chat right now saying that she bought the ES off that failed downside auction down at 55, 56.
Nice woman.
Still holding it.
Yeah.
D, are you expecting range extension going into the close? New highs on the close to end the week? Love to get your thoughts on that one.
Good question.
Yeah.
Good question.
Hey,
We've got a few minutes left here. So, let's get everybody that we can. Let's get everyone's opinion.
What does she think?
Everyone in the chat, what are you thinking? Let's put a poll up. New highs on the close, or are we just going to keep drifting sideways?
What I definitely don't think is we have drift. I think that we'll either rise or fall back down into value area low. It just feels like I'm not sitting around. So it's either going to be a long or short.
What market you want, JD?
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
ES, we're looking at the ES. NQ also. Well, ES had the failed downside auction.
D says she's not expecting new highs, but thinks 5,800 could certainly be in reach, the other extreme of the initial balance.
That's still 20 points away. That's a good move to trim some fat off that house account loss if we find some good trade location going into it. But I hope those guys. Who's coming up next on? We've got Andre, Dolby Jack, and Coach Ray. If they're paying attention, I'll leave a note in Slack for them too. People are expecting
anything that involves a ball.
little bit of a move higher.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's any man's game. I do not love trading the last 30 minutes of the day, last hour of the day. It just gives me the... So, and sometimes they're nice, sometimes they're not.
Gives you the willies.
Yeah.
And if you're having a good week, no one wants to ruin their weekend.
No.
In the last half hour of the day. That's
Exactly. I have traded with size in the last hour of the day so many times and just wiped out an entire week. Oh, it's a Pavlov response. When I get there, I'm like, okay, you get one lots. You get one lots this afternoon.
I've done that. Ruin an entire week in the last hour on Friday.
It's awful. I know it.
Crazy.
I've done it. I've done it. It stinks. I just want to tell you guys, you were sunshine in my afternoon. It was nice getting together with my Topstep TV family, and it's great that it's Friday. And I'm gonna, of course, watch Chewing My Fingernails for Reversal Challenge because
the big challenge coming up.
It just freaks me out. It always freaks me out. So I don't know why. I'm not even doing it. I'm like, I don't know.
Have you participated in one yet, Anne-Marie? It's kind of, if you've never done it, that was my first time ever. The first time I did it here was the first time I've ever done anything like that. And it is a little nerve-wracking, especially with people.
Gosh.
Not only have I never traded like that before in my life, but there were 6,000 people watching too. So it's it kind of rattles you for a little bit.
It rattles me from afar. So
it's certainly not a way to trade.
We'll have to get you on there. It's friendly competition. That's all it is. But all right, we've got some good direction for the house account going into Power Hour. We've also got the Reversal Challenge coming up. Stick around. We're out of time for Strategy Lab right now. Thank you, Anne-Marie, for joining us. It's always great, wonderful to see you, especially on a Friday. It's a great way to close it out. Eddie, what's up?
There is your poll, basically a 50-50.
50-50. All right. There it is.
What was the poll?
New highs on the close in the ES.
Yes, 50%. No, 49. 1%. I don't know where they went.
So it's going higher unless it goes lower, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's going to be a long or short.
All right, folks, stick around. We've got Power Hour coming up. Andre, Dolby, Jack, and Coach Ray will be here to close out the week with the Reversal Challenge and maybe a house account trade to trim some of the fat off today's losses. So stick around. We're going to take a short break. We will be right back with Power Hour.
looked back, got a couple bands and I flipped it. Try to keep up with the wolf pack, I ain't never looked back, got a couple bands and I flipped it. Try to keep up with the wolf pack, I ain't never looked back, got a couple bands and I flipped it. Try to keep up with the wolf pack, I ain't never looked back, got a couple bands and I flipped it. Try to keep
All right, here we go. Last hour of the week, last hour of the trading day. Typically, it would be a reversal challenge on this Friday. We're talking the green room. Perhaps we take some house account trades, and we got Jack in the middle. We got Dolby time. Let's discuss it between us three, and then perhaps get the chat's input. Jack, what do you think?
I think we let democracy decide. And
You're
Ray
here.
when he comes in, but we look for that. I got to close my door right now. I have a whiny pug.
All right, let's take care of that whiny pug. Hey, all right, Dolby time. Leave it to the chat.
Here we go. Reversal or
Right.
house account trade?
All right,
What
put
would
up
you
the poll.
like?
Here comes the poll. What would you like to see in this final hour? Reversal challenge or house account trade? We got Ray joining us here shortly.
I think he's here right
All
now.
Did you take care of the pug, Jack?
I did see my in-laws went somewhere and dropped off their dog here. So we have two dogs, and one does
as
not.
well.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
So they get noisy
House
together.
account. House account takes the lead. Resounding house account
Indeed.
domination. Almost 4-1. Jeez. All
How
right.
about this? Reversal challenge with the house account.
Ooh.
How about that?
Oh, that would be
You
spicy.
didn't tell me that one.
That would be spicy. That's
You ever-
irresponsible.
Ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Dre.
Oh, well done. Yes. Well done. Quick poll results. Time to grade yourself for the week for your trading. What would you give yourself? A, B, C, or D? Pretty even distribution. 25, between 20 and 28% across the board between EBC and D. All right. When should we close the poll? All right. It's pretty resounding
Yeah.
here, Jack.
Let's
you
look
see,
for some
you
house
see what I
account
see.
trades.
Let's do it.
All right. Let's do it.
We don't have to.
Ooh.
It's
RIP my tweet from
Who's there?
145.
Hey, Ray.
Ooh.
Hello, Ray.
Ray, Coach Ray, you were expecting the reversal challenge. We called an audible. Now doing a house. Yes, we're now doing a house account trade. What's up, Ray?
Not too much. How are you?
We're going to be trading your live account. That's what everybody wants.
Oh, excellent. Excellent.
Here we go. All right. House account it is.
I love that means we can look at ES at least and not just the NASDAQ.
Yep. So we're just, shorting 50
Whoa.
off the rip?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little early now, or it's kind of what I want to see. I'd be interested to see what everyone in chat thinks about like new highs versus the idea we're going into the weekend. We know that there is a lot of geopolitical nonsense going on. I wouldn't want to be leveraged long going into it, but let's see what the market thinks.
Okay, quick delta update. It's 5,800 in the ES. Ray, what are your thoughts on where the ES is right now? Actually, taking a look, 57.85 last trade.
Just kind of I'm just opening up my charts here. I was looking at the Nasdaq as we normally do, so I was kind of caught off guard here a little bit.
Should take a vote and see what. What we should.
I really don't like the areas. We're kind of in the middle of a swing. I guess if I had to go one direction, would be higher until we got to about 5,800, and I'd like to fade that.
I like that.
800s. So long up
So
until 5,800.
I would go long until 5,800 and fade.
I'm fine with that. See if we can bust through some stop runs and then
How many
take it
it's
at the
moving
end.
right now? How many contracts?
5.
Join bid. All right, we're in.
Whatever your risk will allow.
We're in
What
5.
price we get?
57.85. Oh, sorry, 57.86 evens, and then stop loss 80s. 80s work. Unless you guys want more.
I usually do it below the 15-minute candle, but yeah, sure.
Okay, that works. Which one?
Is that, Ray?
Current or previous?
Previous 15-minute candle is kind of generally.
Okay, so we're risking $2,000 to
57, 750, 50, 70, 70, 577750.
Yep.
Somewhere in
works.
that range.
Yeah, totally fine.
57.5.
I like that more. We've been too tight on our stops today.
Yes, notice that.
And then we said 5,800 evens for target. So this is like 1.5 to 1
where I would,
risk reward.
yeah, 5,800 is where I would want to peel it off and maybe go the other direction.
Cool.
Ooh,
Are we gonna dollar cost average down?
No.
Keep buying until we go up.
Push this thing higher.
I mean, I wouldn't mind buying at 72.50.
Buy it at 72.50.
I mean, if it came back down to 74.50, 72.50, I wouldn't mind adding.
Okay, our stop's at 77.75, so we get stopped out already.
Oh, right. Well, yeah.
I was thinking like 80s, maybe like 82s. A nice 5-minute range. I don't know. It's a 30-minute range high I have, so this could pull back pretty significantly. This is like a momentum trade. I don't know if we're getting the price action that we want immediately.
Breakout. You have negative delta.
Trade.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look. Yeah, I mean, we have like a triple top. Not really, I guess, triple top here in the 5-minute.
It depends on your time frame too. Yeah, I mean, even the 1 hour, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly. I mean, that 86 area has been kind of a ceiling so far.
Yeah.
Let's see what it wants to do here. And house account long from 86 evens 5 times in the ES.
Yes.
And for a push to
You said Delta's negative right now?
Negative 5,800. Negative
Yeah,
5,800 right now. Yeah. Which.
Yeah, volume delta on the 5-minute for me is positive. Oh.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Come on, let's rinse out these shorts.
Nothing on volume delta that tells me we can't go higher.
Like it.
Yeah.
A really quick upper left-hand corner. Hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at Topstep TV. Share some cool things you want us to turn around to everybody in about 30, 40 minutes. Of course, got MOC in about 30 minutes as well. Currently, house account is along the ES. Going into
what's our price?
86 evens.
What
in ES?
86?
Yeah, 5 at 86 evens.
Okay.
I mean, we pretty much bought the high of the candle, so
yeah, pretty much
a very aggressive long.
Here's
Not
the
a trade
beautiful
I would
situation.
typically take.
No,
It is
I like it because, as I said, I want to eventually get short, but I think max pain. Let's see if we can run some stops up here above where it's been bouncing off of all day, and then
Jack.
And then
yes,
we will take their shorts, and the hunted will become the hunter.
That's Right. Take their
Ooh.
cargo shorts.
Yes.
Wow.
We want
Never
to sell
give them
string.
You guys have cargo shorts growing up?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Abercrombie.
Oh yeah, it's great. What's the most stuff you've jammed into your cargo shorts? You guys remember?
What, you want like a
Question.
you want like an itemized list? I haven't worn them since I was in
Yeah.
8th grade.
I think snacks.
maybe
I put a lot of snacks in there.
A can of beer, maybe.
Oh, that's a good
There
one.
you go.
Yeah.
There you go. How many 6-packs can you fit in the cargo pants?
Those are some big cargos. Yeah. I mean,
Probably
just gotta get creative with it.
cans, each pocket, so probably at least 4. And then if you have a third pocket,
At least 4. At least a 6-pack, right? Oh.
Well, I guess if you have 2 back pockets, you probably do 2 in each back pocket, and then you do 2 on each leg. Is this the math that we were talking about earlier in fast markets?
Oh man, Ray.
Where
We were
would
talking
you
on
keep your
math
wrist
earlier.
rocket?
Yeah, too much math.
No such thing.
Where would you keep your wrist rocket? You know, I mean, maybe you're a kid with those kind of pants.
Maybe a
You're up to
yo-yo.
no good.
Mm.
Yo-yos are pretty good.
Atomic warheads candy.
Oh,
Burn
wow.
some layers off your tongue.
Oh yeah.
I had a
Fireworks.
neighbor
Record.
who ended up splitting her
Pocket knife.
tongue from eating like 10 warheads in a row.
It'll do it. Keep an eye on
It's like
Del.
it's
Just have to
stalling
grow it
here a little bit.
It is. Yeah, this is such an aggressive log. The problem is this could still pull back down to like 75s or 72s and still maintain this uptrend that we've had of the higher lows. So like we're well within range to get stopped out, yet still be correct. So we're really just looking for like immediate momentum here to the upside.
Right.
We'll have to decide.
Don't you always think-
if we want
What
to
would be the obvious if you came in here? What would be the obvious? It'd probably be shorting it, correct?
Well, it's theoretically, let's say we were doing the reversal challenge. Let's just say on the
I would've
count of
gotten
3,
short.
what direction
I
we
would've
would be.
gotten short.
I would have
Yeah,
gotten short too. Okay, so we're okay. We're all long technically,
Squeeze.
but we all would have been short in the reversal challenge.
Oh yeah, for the quick banger, I guess. Yeah, I mean, see what you're saying. Nothing's really doing right now. Keep an eye on this NQ here. That goes. Maybe the ES will follow. Crypto O in chat says long is obvious. All right.
Yeah.
This
There
is the
it
most
is.
obvious trade.
Yeah.
Crypto O.
Is that a Karen O reference?
From the Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know how much crypto folks are into the Yes, but we'll check in with them.
I thought they tried to get the yeahs for one of those New York crypto parties. Is that not true?
Probably. Then they all went blind. I think it's more of a like for Tiesto.
Mm.
Didn't one of the meme coins try to get the yeah or the yeahs and Karen O?
Mm-hmm.
Just going sideways. Yes, ladder at all. See that 400 lot
Yeah.
and 300? Is that spread, bros? It's 57.90.
Yeah, probably. They're always kind of hanging out. I mean, we'll see what happens if it ticks up, if they move. I'm still not entirely sure what they're doing up there besides being lazy. I'm not sure why the spread orders are there. It would seem to me, I mean, I guess to the upside it's okay, but like to the downside, for instance, I don't see the utility in just having something that's never going to get filled except on a mega rep. I don't know.
I don't get it either.
I wish we could get the spread bros on Topstep TV.
That would be amazing.
It would be amazing.
I have a feeling their office is on Dearborn Street, downtown. Might be Citadel.
Well, like
doing something
usually
like
when
that.
we were trading spread, like when we were using our spreaders, the trading type, it purposely would have settings that, you know, because the things would move around all the time. So you weren't worried about your Q position if you were that far off, especially, and this was in bonds, especially true with the ES, where the Q doesn't really matter. it would purposely not, after a certain level, put orders out there because all they're good for is possibly getting ripped on like a block order or something, and then you're kind of screwed.
There it is. There's our push.
Yep.
You've grabbed my attention and got me eager for more.
Oh, that's more, Jack.
Right.
There it is. All right, let's run the 5800.
Maybe add.
Let's run the 5800.
Let's
Where do
go.
you want to take this? Okay, 89 trade.
I got some sell orders in, starting at like 95.
Now 90s
Yeah,
print.
I love that you scale, Dolby.
Oh, I
love
love
that you scale
scales.
a lot.
I love scales, Jack's my favorite thing.
You'll still get 5800 if it goes through. Just
look at the
little
average.
nibbles.
Long 5, Dolby.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, scaling's great. Whether you're trying to get into a position and play a range or get out of a trade and get like an average out, it's just sometimes it's nice to get like a little nibble. You don't get filled on the whole thing, but it's better to get filled in at least one or two rather than get
Little
nothing.
scout position.
Yeah, and then you can, add into it from there, but at least you have a base to work around rather than like go all in, and then if you don't get filled, you're kind of hosed.
Mm-hmm.
His Royal Trades, nothing better than trading. Love this stuff. I agree, trading is
Okay. Yes. Yeah. Delta is peeling off a little bit. It's minus 5,400 in the ES. Hogue, just give them to me rapid fire. I love it, man. Thank you, Hogue.
Hogue is lightning fast as a account executor. Big props.
Dow
Just
pop.
firing
Yep.
off
Thank you.
orders.
So cute. Yeah, Dow did pop there. Okay, here we go.
Volume delta positive.
Did what, 9,500 traded at 90 evens? That must be some sort of like
57.90.
That's by far the most. We're trading right above it. Anything above 90 evens is pretty like half the size of what traded at 90s.
91's trade now.
Closest, we're not a huge option expiration. We're at 57.40 in the spot SPX.
We're only about 4 points away from our first TP, which is 95 evens.
How many are we working?
Just one.
5.
To sell. Start getting out of these 95s, 97 and a quarter, and then evens and O2s.
Right. Mohammed, you're driving right now? Come on. Hey, put the phone down, Mohammed.
Chat the text.
Just don't trade and drive.
Correct. That's a strict rule here at Topstep TV.
Oof. No, I've seen a bunch of those things people post where they have on the screen in their car some sort of trading platform open, and it's like I hope that's just for the lulz.
If you have like road rage and trader rage at the same time, do they cancel each other out or do they multiply?
Yeah.
I think it multiplies.
Multiplies? Yeah, probably.
Turns
You
up.
know what we could do if we could find like an abandoned. It doesn't have to be abandoned, but like a racetrack or something. I don't want to do this in the public because it's dangerous. But we could do the reversal challenge while we're all driving and like combine the lap times or something by the P&L.
While reversing in the car.
Whoa, in reverse.
That sounds
Nice.
like fun.
Nice.
All right, new candle here.
Maybe we can do that in Vegas? I don't know.
Blindfolded.
Thank you, Mohammed.
Blindfolded.
Mohammed's he's talking to text. Okay, so we're good.
Don't come crying to me if you get a ticket, Mohammed.
What a punchline, man. What a signature line, Mohammed.
It's so good.
Yep. All right, let's get over these 90s here. 57.90. Last trade, 57.89. These 90s.
Do we still like our stop? Do you want to move it up at all? Reduce risk? Opinions?
I'd be for that because I still have a bias, though. I'm waiting for of pushing some stop runs to get short this.
Well, if we're doing Coach Ray's underneath the previous 15-minute candle, that would put our stop at like 81.5. So that cuts our risk in about half. Which is pretty good.
Yep.
Let's do it.
I think it's reasonable.
Yeah, risking what 1,100 now to potentially make probably closer to let's see, $3,000. So now we're like 3 to 1. We'll take it.
There's probably a lot of retail out there.
I would think so. I just don't know who'd want to be like short into the weekend. It seems very risky. I kind of like that.
Yeah, but that's a retail sentiment that, like, believe me, I want to do the same thing, but they can't make it that easy. The question is, does it happen like is this the move up? Because we broke the levels that it bounced off of before, but like, yeah, they're not gonna make it easy just to like I don't see it just collapsing either into the weekend, but do want to be short.
Yeah. Dan Emmons, Trader Rage would make a good energy drink. Maybe we can get a Topstep TV Trader Rage drink.
Celsius can make that flavor. Trader Rage.
What about Trader Rage?
Tastes like?
I was about to say, Jack. Trader Rage sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
What would be in it? Probably like taurine, and the flavor would be like watered down well whiskey.
Yeah, like a warm vodka orange juice at the Billy Goat.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Love it.
That's what I saw the trader athletes taking part in.
The trader athlete, yeah. Ooh, filled with vitamin P and L. That was a good one. That was a good one, Asmo. I like that.
P and L. I get that. P and L.
It tastes like regrets and what ifs. And chat, you're on fire today. You got some good lines.
Yeah, they are.
Awesome.
Yeah, you guys are on fire. Hey, click subscribe while you guys are on fire. One last time. We're getting close to 123,000 subscribers. Over that right now.
Anyone got the Delta?
Last I saw, minus 5,800. Ray, what are you seeing?
I mean, that volume delta is positive. We're above a level. Yeah, I don't see any reason why we can't get up to 5,800.
Cool.
Yep. Maybe even like 04s, stretch 04s, and come back.
Well,
down
I have a line up here at 5,802.
5802. Yeah, that's for my. That's the last, not the last, second. Second to last. Actually,
So that's like a little Fibonacci extension, 100% extension of the
ideal situation. What if we can pop through the 5,800, trigger a few stops, and then catch it coming back through?
I like that plan. Sell 10. Should we just like put it in order just to sell? Say sell 10 at like 03s or something.
I mean,
if I were a seller, I'd like to sell 5810.
5810. All right, let's go around the horn. If you had to sell, what level would you sell at?
I would sell when it's coming back through. If we get the 5810s, yeah, I'll sell it. But it depends on how it gets there, right? If we're just, I want to see the pop through and then
the wick back,
all those tiers coming back down.
Yes.
Tiers.
Tiers.
Oh, we got some comments here in the chat. 58 even, 5818, 04s, 5780.
Take all those
05 or
tiers.
10. RTH Open, 5793, Dan Trader. 5006 quarter, 5002 half, 5005, 5006.
With it.
We're all like on the same range, pretty much.
What did we sell this morning on that?
Says 92s.
Oh, what did we sell? Oh, what did we sell? I got it wrong.
Probably like 90s.
89.
Probably around
89
90s,
has.
right?
Yeah. right up there. 89 halves.
Then you got
The
stops.
good news
I like it.
is that if we committed to holding it all day, we didn't miss out on that much. It would have been a pretty painful.
Coach J says 89s. Ditka. Sell the Ditka.
I'll sell you those 89s right now. Yeah.
Sell them right now. So you what's the reverse?
Hold on. Watch NQ trying to pop through these 200s, 20,200. That might take us higher. Good. Might take the ES with it.
YM looks good too. All the indices are looking pretty bullish.
Moving in tandem.
Wow, just grinding.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I love it. This is such a painful move in the last hour.
Oh yeah.
Even if you're short, it's even more painful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, we're not in pain at the moment.
203s. Here we go.
That's with short.
Come and get us. 3 points.
If this was the reversal challenge, it would be,
it'd be smoked. It'd be brutal.
Yeah, almost. Yep.
Oh, we're so close.
First order, Dolby, is at 95.
Yeah, I mean, you can always like spread out. If you want to take one off, we could always spread out our averages a little bit. It's all about the averages.
We did average. 95, 97s, evens and O2s, and O3s.
That's what I mean. We're pretty close to 95s right now.
95s got filled, down to 4.
Hey!
Target. Very nice.
440 realized. Let's see, where's that 15-minute? So we'll move the stop up again. We'll do the previous 15-minute for our stops, I guess. Cool. Now we're risking 700. We already booked 440, so at worst we lose 350 if this completely reverses.
I don't want to lose money on this trade.
I mean, we won't. We'll go to break even long before that happens.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure we're not committed to that.
Not that much of a degen.
Getting back.
Here we go. NQ and ES. Dow as well. Riding higher.
Yep.
Oh,
Next,
don't cry,
take profit is at 97 quarter. You're keeping track at home. We're at 94 3/4. So we're getting there.
Mm-hmm.
So we had a 57.90 move to stop here, Garcia.
Stops at 82.5. So that's below the
Okay,
previous.
he's suggesting to move it up to 57.90.
90s? It's right there.
57.90, he's suggesting.
I'd rather just flatten it at that point. Just let it run. Let the market do its job.
We're about 6 points away from 57.50 in the spot.
Interesting. What does that translate to?
58.01, like just around 5,800. So like I don't know like how much I want to pull it past there if we are blessed to get that.
Yeah, I have 2 lines, 58.02, 58.10. Those are my 2 lines.
Hey, that's some opera size on the dome.
Where are you seeing it?
500 lot here at.
Yes.
Woo!
We go.
2. Realized about 550 on that one. We got 3 left. We'll be all out at 58.03.
8 evens got a little speed bump there.
This up about 3.5.
Good job, Eddie. Thank you. Is that 500 lot? 5,800 even.
There it is. Yeah. It's there, it's not. It's there, it's not.
Yeah.
Nobody playing games.
Market Stalker D is closed out. So
yeah,
Nice.
that was the
Buyers want to step back in.
Get them in here.
I mean, it's going to get harder and harder to buy
higher?
this, I think.
Oh,
I think so.
Delta
Okay,
is
here we
being
go.
shaved. All right, Jack, let's do this.
There's 68
one
ticks.
time.
Very nice.
What do we top out
This might
there?
like pull back to like 88s and then rally higher.
70.
89.5.
8. Or sorry, 98.
98 what?
Yep. Top price
98
in that
the high.
candle.
98.25.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Currently trading 95s. Let's count long from 86.
86 evens. So I
There's a
moved
little
our
bit
targets down just a hair.
Yeah, there's a little time element here. MOC.
Oh, baby.
Love it.
13 minutes.
The closer you get to those 58s, the thicker the forest gets.
We're getting marriage proposals in chat.
Is that right?
80.
Yes.
Who's getting hitched?
Oh. Oh, the chat. Good old chat. See if more push here again. We got MOC in about 12 minutes. You have a cool
Do I want to be
video.
along with MOC?
Oh yeah, we should show that before MOC.
Yeah. It's another day in Colorado. If we got that video, we could show, but we'll see how this trade plays out.
You say the word.
Word.
You should be healed.
You guys want to see it?
Yeah, put it up.
Let's
Don't
see
be
it.
far away.
All right, Gabe, who sent this to us?
The big guy upstairs.
Lord. Hey, pay attention.
This. It's Aspen, Colorado.
Oh, bear.
Yeah. Cubs.
They're over here.
These things.
They're so fluffy.
All right, the best has not yet come yet.
Yeah. Get ready.
Mama bear.
No.
Question, Ray.
He's right. Oh my God.
What's this? Look at this. Attack.
Is MP filming this or is this someone else?
Yeah, no, it's MP.
It's MP.
They get hit by a cyber truck. Is that the end?
Oh, no, that'd be bad.
Not funny. That's not funny, Jack.
That'd be bad.
Yeah, just another day in Aspen. A couple of Cubs running through the streets of downtown Aspen. MP not phased at all while the Cubs ran directly towards them. those Bears
We
were
have a video.
terrified.
I'll see if I can find it. At the old office, Andre, there was this weird thing that happened outside on Jefferson where there was a storm and somehow like a drain cap blew off.
Yeah.
And
Oh, no.
MP happened to be walking by at the time and it was caught on surveillance video.
I remember
And
this,
MP
yes.
got interviewed by the local Chicago news in full MP fashion. And the video is hilarious because this thing goes off and MP goes running like he's like there's a
World was
sniper
ending.
after him or something. It was amazing.
Oh, yeah, like the world was ending. It's pretty wild. Earthquake in Chicago.
We continue to
It could have been
grind.
the end of Topstep right there.
Could have done.
All right, 10 minutes till MOC.
10 minutes.
How do we want to handle this? Keep
Take
stopping.
one more off.
Just let it go. Take
I
one
got
more
10 minutes.
off.
I say at least like I would start taking off. Like I don't want to like we made a good trade. I don't want to like flip a coin through MOC.
Right.
Off one.
Yeah.
Two left. Up 14.
How much are we realized? What are we realized
14.
at this point? 1,400?
Yep.
Nice.
And if you want to leave like a couple runners for MOC, fine. But if MOC does send it, I'm still looking to see if there's the opportunity after the stop's good run to sell a little taster at the end of the day. But we'll see.
We'll sell 5,800s. We'll have one left. And then do we have any like ridiculous?
You'd be lucky. You'd be lucky to get there. And there's there's
we
almost
get,
a thousand there around the 58 evens.
Yeah, the 400 lot looks to be
Keeps popping in there. I'm watching it.
They've been messing with us.
4 points. We're at 57.46 in the SPX right now. So
746.
You said
And Maria's
803s,
glad
Jack?
trade is working, and so are we.
yeah, it's just around like just by coincidence. It happens to be like a double kind of roundish number.
Well, hey, at least we made money.
Yeah. What do we got? We got to update the board here. How many are we down to?
Two at 86 evens.
Dow making new highs on the day.
Okay, here's a push.
Yep.
Yeah, Dow might be leading this thing.
Old man Dow getting in the rascal. Turbocharged this time.
We'll see here.
Took the Ovaltine.
Twin turbos on the rascal.
Get here an MLC and see if we can jolt the market.
I like that.
It was too long.
Well, in 3 minutes, we get to move our stop up to 57.89 evens.
And then we'll be 100% in profit.
Easy peasy.
In the money. We should just do this every day. This is great.
The future was earlier today.
Very chill trade.
Yeah, 5,800 and 5,810 is definitely a good area to short.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Hoops right. Let's buy United Healthcare. It was down last time I checked, which means the Dow is very resilient today because most of it's made up by United Healthcare stock.
Sure is.
Right, we got 2 more minutes for this 15-minute candle. See what we got.
I mean, yeah, Dow on new highs.
Yeah, Dow's doing the work.
42, 643.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Really didn't
we
take a
have
whole lot of heat on
winner.
Not much heat. We didn't have to take too much heat on this.
No, we got that, thankfully. But very easily could have pulled back into the 75s and we could have gotten rocked. But didn't happen that way, which is great.
New highs, Dow.
Let's get some new highs
Let's
ES.
ride, boys. On that horse.
Here we go.
2 points.
I'd like to say we're going to challenge these 8 evens.
Let's go get them.
There's got to be some stops. There's got to be some stops. Right
100%.
above 58.
Let's go.
You're putting your stop at 5,800. What are you doing?
Freaking losers. Who would do that? I mean, this thing is just straight
Just
up.
people. Yeah, it's like
Dow new highs.
Okay.
Okay, less than a minute for this 15-minute candle. See?
Yep. See what it put us up. 325. Let's move it now. There's no way this thing is coming all the way back in 30 seconds.
anticipation.
Yes.
Link. Don't sell a quiet market on a Friday.
There you go. Where's Hogue?
I don't know that
was
today
in
is a super quiet market. Maybe it is now, but we had a crazy job reports number, and there's a lot of stuff going on.
That was like forever ago, Jack.
I know.
That was like 4 segments ago. Now it's
go.
slow and chill. Ooh, what was that? A little wiggle? Okay, ES is a little wiggly.
Yep. New highs Dow.
All right, I think we hit 5800s or we get stopped out in the next 5 minutes. Anne Marie, we are moving our stop in accordance to the low of the previous 15-minute candle.
Mm-hmm.
Where's it at right now?
89 and a quarter.
Yep.
Brooksy says, pull that rug.
Let's see.
Do they do it before 250?
I wish.
No way. What did we get to?
Hogue, how much did they shave off
99s.
on this grind? Yeah, what did it get to? 99s?
Yeah.
Quarter.
He not only rambled, but he rumbled and stumbled.
Amen, John. Back to 5,600 negative.
Get ready to pull the trigger, Dolby. If we,
For shorts?
you must,
When we got that-
you know, you got to get unlong before you get short.
Is that on the Series 3, Jack? I don't know if I'm at the Jack.
Yeah,
I love
technical term.
You have to get unlong. I like that.
Unlong,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, we got that wiggle, and then immediately we got 4 points lower.
These are just longs covering.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they probably got a little bit nervous. We're a point away from 88s, or sorry, from 800 evens. So who wouldn't want to?
We knew what was there.
All right, negative delta and ES just jumped to negative 7,100.
Really?
Yeah, it was 56. Now it's minus 71.
I mean, do you want to sell another one? We'd only be getting like $400.
I want to wait
See
for
money,
MLC.
take money.
But like, yeah, whatever you want to shave, Dolby, that's fine. We're what, 2.5 minutes from MOC.
Yeah, that's like the most fun thing. So we gotta stick through MOC.
Most fun thing, Jack.
Yeah, MOC is great.
I have a whole list of my most fun things. For me, the most fun thing would be for MOC to send this through 5,800. Everyone pukes,
And then so.
and then
You got
Stockholm
it.
Hammer.
Ray gets it.
We could move our stop up below this 5-minute candle. That would lock in 600. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't know if we really wanted to get below 92 anyways. So we'll move it up. Nice little bounce.
All right. Where's it at now, Dolby?
Stop as at 92 evens. You listening,
evens,
golden
all right.
interns? 92
90
evens.
seconds. Yes, 92
Whatever the
evens. 90
offers-
seconds till. We'll see.
Yeah, move that offer a little below or a little above 5,800. Either get in front of all that size or.
Yeah, here, now we're at 3/4. I mean, if we get to... It's probably going to push higher anyways. Right? What's the difference between a quarter point of anything?
Andre, we were just talking the other day about how we haven't seen a squeeze like this at the end of the day in a long time. We were just talking about it with Anne Marie as well. It is happening,
Hogue. It's happening.
Anne Marie?
Oh, I like that jam.
Okay,
There
whales.
you go, Anne Marie.
It's definitely getting tied up here. MOC in
30 seconds. Do you, I mean,
Oh, here we go.
Ooh, baby.
Hey, I got an idea.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
All right, fine.
All right. Oh,
okay, move.
All right.
If we're going to take this to an MOC, don't move the profit target further away. There's no point. If it goes up like that.
Didn't you just want
10
just
seconds.
below 5,800 though?
I mean, I'd rather be flat going into it, but
5
let's see what
seconds.
happens.
I mean, that's not good for TV.
Where is it?
And
Come on, guys. Let's go.
All right.
Here we go. All right. A little late here, you bastards.
you know,
All right,
ladders.
S&P is 255 million buy side. NASDAQ, 207 sell side. 207 million sell side. Dow, 42 million sell side. And the Mag 7, 58 million sell side.
That was the weakest reaction to MOC I've ever seen.
Can change.
Yesterday was pretty weak, too.
Yes, it was.
Yes.
All right, now we got that out of
Here's
the way.
one Journey, another big nothing burger.
Just continue on your way higher. NVIDIA ripping.
Nice.
Sort of like a wish sandwich. 2 pieces of bread and you wish you had some meat.
I like that. Hey, bring the heat, man.
Bow, bow, bow.
NVIDIA.
Blues Brothers rubber biscuit.
So the highs.
A little below 125. All-time highs in NVIDIA around 140.
I actually wouldn't mind buying more at like 92s.
Animal.
Bottom of that 5-minute range.
Oh, I thought you were talking about NVIDIA. I'm like, I too would like to buy something 30% discount.
Yeah, right. Power hour submissions. Y'all are really chirping about these power hour submissions. They better be really, really good. Chat.
Yeah.
Better be your A game. Why am I in trouble? I didn't do anything.
What'd you do? What will be your
nothing.
Who, me? No.
Maybe it's something outside of Topstep TV there. Hey, man.
I got. I would never fade the account, but we had the reversal combine open, so I'm playing around.
For how much they're talking crap about these power hour submissions, the fact that we haven't shown anything yet, there's really nothing on Twitter worth sharing.
Oh, chat.
That's good advice in general. There's nothing on Twitter worth sharing.
Just everyone is gassed, just stumbling through the finish line.
They really are.
Guys.
Market seems tired. I must see
7.5 minutes into the weekend.
And there is really no change in these MLC. No.
Let's get to 03 so we can short a 10 lot.
Nothing has changed with the MLC.
I don't think we get there.
That'd be a good poll question. Eddie, are you able to do a poll real quick?
Oh, I'm shut it down, but for you, I will. Let me just I'm not on polls right now. I don't know. I'm not sure who is, but that's okay.
It's on polls. Whoever's on polls.
What'd you have in mind? What'd you have in mind, Dolby?
Do we close above 5,800 in the ES by 3 p.m. Central? Above or below 5,800 by 3 p.m. Central?
Below,
yeah.
Yeah, I got you. I got short the reversal challenge combine because I have trust in you here, Dolby.
Fading the house count?
No, that's why I did it. Like, I can't. I could have, but that would be not nice. You are the captain of this ship, and it's like sea rules.
Yarr. That's right.
Everything you say
Do we
goes.
close above 50? Oh, you got it. Who did that?
Whoa,
Let me know.
magic.
Save time.
We need this 1 minute Dorito to hold. We got to have 95s hold or else we're in trouble. I'm going to say
There it
yes.
is. Do we close above 58?
Yeah, I'm going to say I voted yes as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
I don't think so either.
58. We got 624 sitting at 58 right now. And if you look, there's probably about 1,000 within a dollar. I mean, there's size just sitting there. They're playing it too. In and out, in and out, in and out.
Yeah.
Yes.
This poll is definitely not trade advice.
No.
Thank you, Ace.
Yeah, I mean,
our compliance
covering all the bases. There we go.
Oh, there was a.
Yeah,
Okay.
what's up, chat? What's up, haters? Betting against America.
There you go.
All right, so 58.
The question was if we actually
touch
closed.
58. Can we close above it?
Or
That is true.
were we working, Dolby?
03s.
Okay.
Right, inside 5 minutes.
Range breakout. Yeah, this is good. Nice 5 minute range breakout could be happening here.
Right at the 57.50 here. Ooh, I see a 58.20 close. That would be spicy.
Yeah, that's where our last
wow.
our last lot is.
Did we get-
actually.
Do we trade? Do we have that big trade? It's 58.
Yeah, we still got it.
Let's go. 3 points. Let's get it.
NQ and ES pushing higher, side by side, into the weekend.
Looks like YM slowing up just a hair.
Yeah. What happened, YM?
This is
like
this
most
is the
of this
move where I
is-
wanted to short now. We went through 5,800, came back.
You want the
under.
short, Jack? I'll put it on right now.
Jump in.
Put it on
Hope,
right
what do you
now.
think?
Well, I mean, we're still
long,
close to
too.
negative delta 5,700.
Just
You know,
unlong it.
if all those shorts need to get out, this thing may not be done.
We've gone long across the board here in the MOCs. 1,257,000,000 to the buy side S&P, 734 million buy side Nasdaq, 225 million buy side Dow, and Mag 7, 284 million buy side. So big change.
Okay, it's about 2 billion buy side.
Pretty much, yeah. Yep.
I think we're going higher.
It's bigger.
And
Can we
David
close
Green
above
said
5,800?
yesterday that's a good number.
Definitely watch it after the close.
Yeah. Got to use it at 310 here.
Spot on, Hogue, Anne Marie says.
Oh yeah. One last
One more push.
One last push.
Actually, we need like 2 more pushes. We need an 03 push and then a
Oh,
20
there it is.
push.
5802 hit.
Yep.
5810. Here
Casey
we come.
Olson is asking, has Hogue ever done a video on Delta? Not on Delta, but Delta Burke, yes. He did a video with Delta Burke.
High days?
No, I have never done a video on Delta. Maybe that's a good idea.
Maybe you should do it, Johnny.
There we go.
There's your push.
Filled.
Oh, my
One
goodness, new
left.
highs.
One left. Woo! All right.
No, he usually flies United. Yes.
There it is.
We're trimming Delta now. It's negative 3,300 now. So we're getting
Okay.
all of those shorts just getting out at the end of the day here.
Nice call, Hogue.
Come on. Yeah.
We haven't seen this in a long time. It's a good to see it. Maybe it's back.
What's our position? Nobody still long
Sorry,
one?
hit the wrong button.
Long one.
You did.
Yeah, I moved our stop up to 97 3/4, just below the 5-minute candle, because we have 2 minutes left.
Oh,
So
geez, we got 2 minutes here. Nice.
Congratulations, you win.
Hey. Oh wow.
So where we are,
What's
where
realized?
we at realized?
2,300.
Oh, beautiful.
Somewhere between. Oh, this will end up being somewhere between like 2,800 and $3,000, depending on how this pans out.
Nice.
Just
Well,
saw.
we
Can
closed.
you believe
below
next
5,800.
week China is still in a national holiday? What's going on over there?
Man, that's what's
Like
up.
2 weeks of holiday?
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's kind of like this.
Preparing for something.
December here is
Yeah, the last 2 weeks.
take off like 3 weeks.
That's true. That like December is like pretty much an unofficial like vacation month in America.
Okay. Let's get back through those 58.
And then
60
short 10.
seconds. Good one. Good job, Ray. Come here, said,
Delta
looks-
back to going more negative now. Negative 3,700.
Yeah, they want to get
800.
5,800. You want to pin it. You're going to pin it. You're going to pin it at 5,800.
Moving stop up
Right.
to 99 and a
All
half.
those credit spreads.
Yeah, and it's also that's 5750 in the SPX too, so it's like a double.
Nice call, guys.
30 seconds left. We might get stopped out here just because our stop is pretty tight. But we will
Perfect
lock in
timing,
675. Which should put us at
And then 22
just about
seconds.
$3,000.
God, man.
Wow. Start to finish.
Ooh, that
Power
really
hour.
closed below
Yeah,
5800.
Great.
5,800.
10 seconds.
We're out.
10 seconds.
5,800.
We're below
Is
it.
Below.
I'm short.
You're out?
Get up. Get up. 3.
3,
Get up,
2,
get up, get up,
1.
get up, get up,
It's
get up.
below.
No, it's not.
It's above. What was it?
It's below.
Oh,
Below,
99. It's gotta be kidding.
Total finish.
Below. Below.
Oh,
Winner,
man.
Winner, winner.
Hello.
Winner.
Hello.
Sweet. Good job. Hey, Ray.
Good stuff, Ray.
Well, you know,
Good job,
I got to give
guys.
credit to Dolby, man. Dolby
was
Dolby
cool.
was
He
like
was cool under
diehard
pressure.
all the way through. Yeah.
He was cool under pressure.
Was.
Great trade,
All right,
man.
shout
Great
out.
trade.
Yeah. Hogue, good job,
Good trades.
man. Jack, that was great. Dolby, great execution. Ray, great analysis. Hell of a
you.
week here on Topstep TV. Whew. Shout out to all the bellers. But right now, you know what time it is. Eddie, take us into the weekend.
Still short.
Into the weekend. Yes, into the weekend here. Let me get myself situated here. I was having so much fun. I forgot to get situated. But otherwise, hey, I'd like to thank everybody for being with us here today. I would like to thank all our guests for being with us here. All the participation from the, actually, we still got the poll going. People are still voting. So, what do we got? What
Bunch
do we
of
got?
hindsight capital interns.
Yes, there's the. Oh, I know what it was. It was below 58 even. I got it right, didn't I? Yes. But thank you for participating here today. I hope you had a good time. I hope you learned something. I hope you ended the week on a good note. And if you didn't end it on a good note, you know what? We got next week. There's always next week. There's always tomorrow. As we say, trade for tomorrow. But anyway, speaking of Monday, coming in, we've got Coach Dakota, Nick Burtick, going to be joining us the 7th of Monday. Peter Tuckman and Grace is going to be joining us here for Power Players. We got Make It Jack here, Hogue, JD. Tamikaze's going to be, is that right? Tamikaze's going to be back here. Yes, Monday the 7th. That is correct. With Anne Marie. I think we got somebody else going to be joining us there. We're not sure. Mohammed, yes, Mohammed, if you can hear us, remember Monday the 7th. We got you here for Power Hour to end the day and to get that house account up in the money like you did last time. You did a great job last time. Had a good time here with Mohammed last time he was here. But otherwise, as far as our eco numbers go, Monday, looking here, we've got nothing very early. So I guess you could sleep in. Monday, October 7th, like I said before, it is a Chinese holiday, National Day, Monday. But at 9 o'clock, we got a CB Employment Trends Index. Nothing really. 10:30, 6-month bill auction. Really nothing. Cash carry going to be speaking. Probably nothing. And that's about it. Credit. We got consumer credit a little later in the day. I think that's going to be at 2 o'clock. And then Bostic will be speaking later in the evening. Boy, I tell you that Bostic likes to talk, don't he? All right. But anyway, you like that? Okay, I'll answer you back. I got you again. All right. So anyway, oh, see, James has got that same sound effect. All right. Will haha be done once more? We'll only find out. All right, but anyway, now it's your time. Go relax, re-energize, get yourself ready for tomorrow. Stay safe, stay healthy, and have a fantastic rest of your day. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. We'll see you next week. Take care.